Eating picnic, brother. It's going to be a war.
Welcome to Fight City Podcast. I'm your host, Tommy, and next to me is my main man, Mr. Miles, who now has the weekends off so we could do more of these live Fight City podcasts just for you guys out there. What is going on, Miles, man? Welcome to having a weekend off. Appreciate you being here, man.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. I'm liking it, man. Now I get to watch all the pay-per-views.
And all the football, you're off Sundays as well, or no? Just Fridays and Saturday?
Sunday too, yeah.
Sunday nice. Too. Look at Miles. Now Miles gets to get back into fantasy football, watch this Red Zone. Man, what team you like? You like any specific NFL team, by the way, now that you're getting back into football?
Dolphins still, Lions a little bit.
Ooh, all right.
I'm more of a fan of the game than I am a certain team or whatnot.
I gotcha.
I like watching good plays and stuff like that.
Makes sense. Let me make sure we're good to go here on the YouTube. Make sure there's no errors. The other day, Miles, I went to go live, and unfortunately, YouTube made a mistake with my streaming provider here, and I was not live. So,
oh wow.
Let's make sure we're live right now, and we should be. But yep, we're good. We're live. All right, just making sure. So we don't have anyone yet in the chat. That's all right. So by the way, the pay-per-view just started, and let's go ahead and we'll bring this back up for people that are joining us later on or whatever. So let's zoom in on this if we can a little bit. All right. So here's your fights breakdown. All heavyweights, Miles. All heavyweights here. First fight, you got Moses Itamu versus Estevan Bernath. Are you big fans of either one of these guys? Have you heard of either one of these guys?
No, never heard of either one of those two. Not at all.
No. Okay, all right. Now, next up, this you might have heard of a guy named Arslanbek Makhmudov versus Anthony Wright. Have you heard of any one of these guys?
Anthony Wright does sound familiar.
He does, but I think you're thinking of Winky Wright from back in the day.
No,
you're thinking of okay, all right.
But again,
all right, so by the way, real quick, all heavyweights tonight.
Yeah.
What up, Justin? Glad you're joining us, man. We're gonna be on here a nice 3-4 hours today, so get your popcorn ready, get your potato chips, get your drinks ready, because it's gonna be a long ass pay-per-view. So by the way, real quick, Miles, all heavyweights. What do you think about that heavyweight card? Strictly heavyweights.
Pretty cool. I haven't seen it done before, and everybody always wants that kind of. A lot of people. They
do. So you're thinking you might have heard of Anthony Wright before. Okay.
Yeah.
Then the next fight, we got Martin Bacoli versus Carlos Takam. Heard of any of these guys? Any of these guys ring a bell?
I heard of Takam.
Okay, so Takam's your dude. You like Takam? Is he? So Takam's the underdog going in this?
He is.
Oh man! Now I heard of the next guy, which is Joseph Parker. He's a heavy favorite. He's going against Simon Keane, another heavyweight bout. So Joseph Parker, decent fighter. Then you got Fabio. What a name, Fabio Wardley versus David Adelanqui.
Adelaide.
I'm sorry. I just cannot pronounce some of these names today. Fabio. Do you like that name, by the way? Is that a strong heavyweight kind of name? Like, would you name your kid that? Like, do you like that name, Fabio? No. Now, when I think of Fabio, I think of what? Like the
long hair,
the model Fabio.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe he looks like Fabio? Like, I've never seen this guy. So
I think I've seen him.
Be like a pretty boy heavyweight? Like a model heavyweight fighter, maybe? Long hair.
No.
Comes out with Fabio, actually.
That would be nice.
Okay. That would be cool. And then they got our main event, Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, heavyweight. Fury is favored. Obviously, he should be. So let's dial into the main event real quick. Miles, who do you got here? Just real quick, and then we'll dial in. So who do you, if you had to put money on a fight, right now, who do you have?
I'd have to go with Tyson Fury. Everybody should be saying Tyson Fury. Everything is stacked against Francis Ngannou. You know, no boxing, never boxed. First fight here. Let me fight the world champion, possibly one of the best ever. How? Like, there's no way that he can.
That's ballsy, right?
Yeah.
That's
All the betting odds are all for Fury. You know, even they think he's going to KO Ngannou.
Oof. And what do you think? I mean, are you so you're on the train with? There's no way you would bet Ngannou in this fight. Like, you'd have to be an idiot, is what you're saying.
The only bet I would bet for Ngannou is for him to win by knockout. That's it.
Yeah,
I think that's the only chance he got. I don't even think he's going to last the fight. Actually, I think he is going to get tired. He's always had a problem with gassing out.
Absolutely. Who did he fight? The one MMA fight, Miles. You probably know this. He fought the Black Beast. What's his name though? His real name. I know that's what he goes by, Black Beast. The heavyweight, and they both got tired in the fight. It was terrible. People booed.
Derek.
Yes. Derek something. So I can't believe I can't forget. I can't remember his name. But that was an awful fight, and both fighters were winded by round 2, and that was awful. And I think it was right after Francis Ngannou had that big knockout, that uppercut that sent that dude flying in the air, and then he had that shit performance. So he better be in shape, boy, because boxing is a whole different level when it comes to preparation. As far as being in ring shape. So if he's not ready, and not only that, Miles, he's going against a guy that's what, 6'10", he's tall as hell.
That's already been proven false. Ngannou's
how tall is Tyson? How tall is Tyson?
He's if you look it up, it's going to say like 6'10", something like that. But
so you're saying shorter.
He's shorter. He stood right next to Ngannou, and he like 1 inch taller than him.
So they have him as right. So you're right. They have him as 6'7". So that's about right, because Francis is kind of tall. So that might be accurate, 6'7". Let's see how tall Francis. But I also think he might be heavier as well, correct?
I think they changed it, though. They used to say he was 6'10", almost 7 foot.
I thought so, too. So they got Francis at 6'4". So it is relatively close in height, but he still has the height advantage going into this. I just feel like, listen, what makes Tyson Fury so good is he's a technical fighter, man. And he knows how to make you miss. He knows how to frustrate you. He knows how to wear you down by putting his body weight on you, just clinching and just really tiring you out. He likes to hit the shoulders a little bit there. And if Ngannou, the only chance Ngannou has, like you said, is he has a puncher's chance, but he needs to pretty much go ham in the first 3 rounds. I think he needs to just lay it out on the line, take a risk of getting caught. And because we all know Tyson Fury can get caught. We've seen Tyson Fury hit the mat a few times, right? So it's not like Tyson Fury is this unbelievable guy who has an unbelievable chin. He's been rocked before. Now he's gotten up, but Francis Ngannou has a punch that will lay you flat. So if he connects, I could definitely see Fury hitting the ground or getting hurt. But if Ngannou fights a technical fight and tries to stick on the outside and is not aggressive, Miles, he's going to get crushed. He's going to get jabbed to death. He's going to get tired, winded by the round 4, round 3, 4, depending on how the fight's going out, clinching and all that stuff. But I think if this is by the way, let me ask you another question. How serious do you take this fight? You think both fighters, like, is this a legit serious fight, or you think this is just a money pool, money grab? Both fighters know what's going on here, and at the end of the day, no one gets hurt. It's one of those fights where they're just going for the bag.
No, they're going for the bag. Yes, it's a money grab, 100%. But neither one of them wants to lose. Tyson Fury definitely doesn't want to lose. And
it would look terrible on his resume.
Yeah, and he's always talking about kicking out Tommy if he loses to some of these fighters. Maybe he should get kicked out the family if he loses to Ngannou.
What do you feel about John Fury the other day getting all hype up, taking his shirt off at the press conference?
He looked ready to go.
He did. Looked like he wanted a bit of Mike Tyson. Yeah. Can we see a possible John Fury-Mike Tyson fight in the future? Is this something you would watch?
Yeah. Tyson a little bit looked scared when he took his shirt off.
He looked coked up and crazy. But I would definitely want to watch that fight. I don't know why. I would definitely be here with you doing the live podcast watch along of Tyson versus John Fury. And it's funny because John Fury named Tyson Fury after Mike Tyson, which it would be crazy, bro. Justin coming in after these years, I still can't believe how Tyson Fury got up against Wilder. Well, he got up a few times, actually. He didn't get knocked down just once. He got knocked down in their last fight as well when Wilder had a little comeback there. But once Fury got up, he still took care of business and knocked out Wilder. If you remember that, Miles, at their last fight, Wilder caught him in one of those rounds. I forget what round it was. But ultimately, Wilder, here's the problem with Wilder. He has a great punch. He's a knockout artist, but he doesn't have a lot of output. He has very minimal output during rounds. So he relies on his one punch knockout. But if he doesn't get it, he's going to get worked. And he's been worked. And that's exactly what Tyson Fury did in all their fights. He just stuck at the outside. He worked everything. And Wilder just has one punch and he just doesn't do a lot of output. He's not aggressive enough. Now, I think if Francis is aggressive, maybe he catches Tyson early, and we got a fight on our hands, right, Miles? I mean, that's the only way I can see this fight going Francis Ngannou's way. Only way.
He's going to come out like Tyson in the first round, trying to land a big shot. Same thing Tyson does. I think he's going to try to fight just like Tyson. So
you think Mike Tyson training or helping him in his corner is going to help him out in this fight?
I don't know if it's going to help him, but I think
he's going to do the peekaboo kind of style fighting.
Yep,
that Tyson did, or yeah,
and it would work versus a taller or longer armed opponent. I mean, if he's really good at it, which I don't think he is yet, but I could.
By the way, we have our first fight right now.
Okay,
and this guy's coming out here. Burroth is coming out. He looks ready. Yeah, ready to go.
A lot of famous people in the crowd. They showed all the people. You didn't see it. I don't know. Shannon Briggs is there.
Shannon Briggs, the guy that wants to fight Mike Tyson as well. Guy that's has a big mouth, but he's a good promoter. Wasn't the greatest fighter, but wasn't a bad fighter. Out of Hollywood, Florida, I believe, as well. Shannon Briggs.
No, he's
Shannon
not.
Briggs. He lives there. He's been living there for a long time.
Well, he's in Brooklyn. He's from Brooklyn originally.
And I think also he stayed in Cold Springs for a minute as well. So. But, a lot of these MMA guys and boxers, they all wind up going to Coconut Creek, Coral Springs, because they had that Coconut Creek, that warehouse district where they all train over there in Coconut Creek. So it's possible. Plus the weather and all that good stuff. He's originally from New York, Shannon Briggs. I think he was born in New York or raised there.
Yep.
And then he wound up moving to Hollywood or Coral Springs or something like that.
Lived in what is Tyson?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. But I think he lives now in Hollywood or Coconut Creek, somewhere like that. He's been there for a while. Do you think Tommy Fury, his brother, will be good one day? No, absolutely not. Tommy Fury, he's a joke. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? You were saying he's a real boxer and all this.
No, he is a real boxer compared to Jake Paul, which, by the way, he beat. Okay, he is a traditional boxer, Miles. Yes, that doesn't mean he's good. I mean, look at these guys right now coming out. I mean, now will these guys ever become heavyweight champions? I never seen them in my life, but it's, I guess we'll know. I'll tell you right now what I feel about their fight here. But do you have your fight? Do you have your pay-per-view on there next to you?
Yeah. They made it to this card.
We had like a little outage at first. Okay, now we're back. It
was the very second time it had that outage.
So where's this fight taking place again? I can't even pronounce it. Where are they? Agaduba? Where are they at?
I'm not sure I can pronounce it after hearing you say that.
Agaduba.
I might never look at the word. I'll never be able to say it right again.
Agadubo. I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah.
I hate, honestly, I know they pay big bucks, but it sucks having fights at 2:00. They did it last week with the UFC, 2:00. I mean, some people don't mind, but I'm traditionally, most like big pay-per-views, Miles, boxing in general, before UFC came around, were always at night. Always.
Why?
Saturday nights. Like, I don't know. For me, it's just better because in the daytime, a lot of people are doing shit in the daytime. I don't know. I prefer it to be at night. I've always watched it at night. Now football is different. You know, you do got some football one night game, but the games are in the daytime. But they're always the main event. Think about it. Even Sunday night football, Monday night football. Usually it's at night. Like when you've got big time, big games. Even like NBA playoffs, Super Bowl, right? It's just odd to have these fights going. These big fights at 2:00 in the afternoon. I don't know. No, I'm not a fan of it. What do you like? You don't mind it? You're a fan of it?
I don't mind it, but I mean, honestly, why couldn't they just do it at the time that would equal to us being around like 8:00, 9:00?
right.
I mean,
right. Well, because they're getting paid big bucks to go to Abu Dhabi. You still haven't told me where they're at. You're having a tough time.
Abu Dhabi.
Thank you, Abu Dhabi. So, all right, they're introducing the first fighter, Moses Atamu from London. You got a London fighter here. What do you feel about this London fighter? He needs to take that necklace off, though. I'm surprised.
What is that? Why is he still wearing it?
I don't know. Usually they're supposed to take it off. Let's see if the referee notices and they don't take it off. We'll find out in a minute. But usually you're supposed to take a necklace off or any kind of earrings.
He looks like he's ready to fight right now with the necklace on.
He's like, I would not fight without my necklace. So let's see. They're going in the middle of the ring here. Is it still on him, or did they take it off? No, it's still on him. Okay. Let's see if the referee notices. Hey, you got to take that. You got to take that off, bud. Man, look at this guy. He's going on super pale. All right. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. There we go. The corner noticed and taking it off now. All right. So anyways, Miles, tell everybody what is going on with you lately, because I heard from you that you are training for a karate tournament in 2024.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about that. How's that going? How's training going? I know it's been a while since you last did a tournament. Mm-hmm. So talk to us a little bit about that, man.
Well, I when I was younger, I was doing a lot of karate tournaments. I have plenty of medals and trophies and everything. And as I got older, I kind of just stopped doing it. So it's been about 15 years. And so I
time out of the game, man.
Yeah, but I remember most of my moves and everything. So I'm still I practice. I'm doing a lot of stretching right now to get everything ready. Okay. I'm throwing front kicks about 1,000 a day, side kicks. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. I'm basically on side kicks. I'm hitting about 500 a day. My speed and everything is picking up very well, very surprising. And so I'm gonna give it a shot, and I'm gonna enter the tournament and as a black belt. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know you're getting up there in age a little bit. So are you one of the older fighters entering the tournament, or?
Well, no, I'm doing the 30 and over.
Okay. So there is an age. Okay. So that makes sense. Is there any opponents that are entering that you fought in the past, or that you know about that maybe that can give you some fits there in that tournament, or you're just taking one opponent at a time?
Well, last year's champion, he has a pretty good record. He's won about 200 matches, only lost 10 in his whole career. He's been fighting over 20 years or so. So I don't know, but he's really good. So I'm hoping I get him in the first round so I can defeat the hardest person first, and then have a nice cakewalk through the tournament.
So, by the way, the first fight is ended. The referee stopped the fight. The big pasty white guy lost to the London guy. He was just all over him from the opening round, and the referee said that's enough. The big pasty white guy just could not do enough, and that guy that he just fought is clearly a guy that's just out there to get some money and go home, and he probably has another job somewhere else, maybe UPS or Amazon.
No way.
No, the guy that just lost. I don't. Did you see that guy? That guy definitely has another gig besides getting his ass whipped in under a minute.
Well, why would they put him on this card then?
Because he's the fifth fight in the opening, and it's all heavyweights, and it's an Abu Dhabi. So clearly,
I think this guy might be good. He looked pretty good. The winner,
the London guy. Okay,
yeah.
I mean, he looks pumped up.
He did it so easily. He's not even tired. Nothing. It was like
he did. Well, that's my point against the guy he faced. I mean, he could be your local stock boy at Audi. I mean, you never know. And some of these dudes, believe it or not, Miles, you know this in karate tournaments. You guys have jobs. Even the best. Now, no, maybe not the best. Like the best probably doesn't work. He has promotions and all that stuff. Commercials. Now, have you ever gotten to that point? Like, well, I don't know how high you were. I know I saw your trophies way back when, and I know you have a separate area in your house for that. But did you ever get like money for promotions, stuff like that, commercials, anything like that?
I did. I hosted a couple tournaments, local tournaments, and put on demonstrations there. I got paid for that. Brick breaking, wood breaking,
nice
things like that. Yeah, I broke 10 slabs of wood with my head. So that was one of my.
And have you ever considered training these upcoming kickboxers or doing anything else? MMA, professional wrestling? Because I know some, MMA guys or kickboxers even went to professional wrestling. You ever consider going to professional wrestling?
No.
Or MMA?
I do the real stuff only.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
I don't play around when it comes to combat.
Got you. What do you feel about like karate movies like Karate Kid and these other fake kind of karate movies? Jean-Claude Van Damme and Bloodsport. I mean, you think they're accurate or they're pretty off as far as how his karate goes?
Pretty accurate. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're all good. Steven Seagal.
You think Miyagi did good training? If he was your trainer, do you think you would have been better, or you think that's just phony baloney? I think it's the Miyagi way is bullshit. It's just for a movie.
It's a Miyagi-Do. And
Miyagi-Do. I'm sorry. Hey, see, guys, I'm not a karate guy. That's why I'm asking you, man.
Miyagi-Do actually is a real art. So a lot of people don't know that.
Okay. So it's a legit, and it's something that maybe would you actually consider? I mean, what's your difference in training this time around? Now that you're older, are you doing anything different like yoga, or are you actually doing, less karate, let's say, and more like focusing on your body and mind?
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing hot yoga. I do that 2-3 times a week. Like I said, a lot of stretching. Have a professional comes over, stretches. I could pick my leg up, hold it up almost straight up to my head. So, once I get that, the moves, I already got the moves, so it's already proven. I just need to get my body ready for the type of speed I'm going to be moving in, jumping back and forth, and
all right,
domination.
So you got to be careful when you're out there in the streets. If somebody like, hey, loser, or hey, punk, you stepped or you bumped into me at the club, or why are you looking at my girl? Like, do you worry about hurting somebody, going to jail? Because aren't your hands and your legs considered like lethal weapons because you're a professionally trained karate expert?
Easily.
Okay. You never had a problem? You never kicked anybody's teeth in or anything like that?
No, never have. Most of the time I just back down.
Good restraint.
Yeah, I spare them the hospital bills and stuff like that, because once I get going, it's literally it's like watching a Steven Seagal movie. People start flipping through tables, bottles. It's not.
Gotcha.
It's not nice. I don't want to be seen.
How do you feel about Steven Seagal, by the way, that you mentioned him? I mean, he's legit. I mean, breaking wrists and arms with ease.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's more of a defensive style fighter, but I know he trained. He was with what's the fighter from MMA? One of the greatest ever. Train him that kick, that front kick. I forget his name. The Brazilian. Remember, he was with him in his corner for a little while. One of the greatest.
Machida.
No, not Cheetah. No. The bald.
Anderson Silva.
Anderson Silva. Yeah. So, you think he helped Silva with that front kick? You think that's is that something that you try to practice on yourself? Like, by the way, is that similar to the Ralph Macchio kick, or is that's a little bit too dramatic?
It's
movie.
It's similar because it is kind of a front kick, but it's not, because it's like a flip kick there. I don't know, but that's really just a kata, what he's doing there. It's not really supposed to be used in combat, but I guess if you surprise someone, who never seen it,
all right,
it would land. That was like if I just randomly spun around 5 times and then did an uppercut. Hey, wow, it might
Right.
work. Because the guy be like, what is this guy doing?
Guy's on drugs.
Yeah.
So boxing. Let's go back to boxing. What if you think that you could transition? Because this is really what I wanted to talk about too. So we got the heavyweight fight here. We got Tyson Fury, heavyweight champion of the world, one of the better ones to hold the belt as far as heavyweights go. And you got Francis Ngannou. It's a whole new world for him. So coming from a karate expert, is what we call you because you have multiple, championships on your belt. But is it hard? Is it hard to transition from one sport to the other and be good at it? So could you, for instance, go into, let's say, kickboxing? And I'm not sure if you ever did kickboxing, but do you think you could do that? And would you do well at it, or would it just you're just are you just a karate guy? You know what I mean? Are you just too used to using your legs and it wouldn't work out for you?
Yeah, I just stick to karate. I'm not going to be bouncing around with gloves on and about laying on the ropes or whatnot. I basically come in, I land a couple shot, boom, boom, it's over. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you got good hands, you're saying too. You can throw hands. Okay. Yeah. But is this a different sport though? Could you go 10 rounds with another champion of another sport? Or is this just something that, these MMA guys are just really not thinking it through and you're going against a totally different type of sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like a rugby player trying to say, "Oh, I could play NFL." No, you can't play NFL.
Exactly. Sports Jedi coming in saying Aikido is Steven's style of martial arts. Is that true?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
It's Aikido.
That's true. I mean, Aikido. I mean, Steven Seagal had his own his dojo in Japan. I think he's the only American ever to have that. So pretty legit. What about right now, Steven Seagal? His weight, how old he is? You still think he could do some damage against the regular Joe Schmo in a bar who's like, hey, fat boy, fat old punk. What do you think he still could break their wrist?
Yeah.
Twist him around, do some damage?
Easily.
Even at his age? Okay.
He's a big guy, too. Nobody knows.
He is a big guy.
But he's big. You see him in real life.
He is a big guy. He is a big guy. Oh, man. So, what do they got this fight? It's called Baddest what? Baddest something? Baddest man on the planet. What's this fight? What are they? They call it the baddest what? Baddest something. I gotta see here.
Battle of the baddest or something.
Battle of the baddest. So if Francis Ngannou somehow, some way wins, which by the way, these aren't for the title, but if he does, hypothetically, do you think he sticks with boxing? Do you think this is his calling card? Or let's say even if it's close, let's say he looked good. Let's say he drops Tyson Fury and he winds up going 10 rounds, but Tyson Fury still wins convincingly, but he did hit the canvas once. Do you think Ngannou steps away from MMA and continues boxing? Or what? How do you feel Ngannou's future is like? Because the UFC and him separated, right? Over the contract dispute.
No. I think he's going to stick with whatever's making him the most money. Basically, I think the new thing is all these fighters want to be free agents and be able to go work for any promotion at any time. He might get a fight on the Jake Paul card. He might get a fight, and then he could just go anywhere and fight. Once you get locked in under the contract, I don't think it's good anymore. I don't think,
So who's the first to kind of do this? I would say Brock Lesnar, right? I mean, to kind of actually do it and do it well and become champion, right? Go from another sport. I know he was a wrestler in college, but it's a different thing when you go professional, right? So do you think he was one of the first to kind of go transition? And there was others that followed. CM Punk, terrible, by the way. He looked awful. But Brock Lesnar was the first to ever do it successfully. Now, Jake Paul, I guess we can argue, people can argue that because he's done okay and he's doing something. He's won some fights. But do you think Brock Lesnar, though, is the king of, going from one sport to another and actually, becoming a champion and looking good on top of it?
Yeah. Yeah. He was I see it says Connor here in the chat.
Yeah. What's going on with Connor?
He did the boxing thing. Remember he fought Floyd Mayweather. And he did pretty good too.
Conor McGregor. Yes. So he did. But do you think that fight that Floyd actually fought, or do you think that was just hey, let's just go 10 rounds, let's get that money? It was just, I don't know. I mean, I thought McConnor did good, but he also had a weird stance. He, and didn't Floyd fight another fight after, and he also toyed around in the ring, went all 10 rounds, and another money pool was right after. I forget who he fought. It was another guy. It was like another type of fight that was set up like that. I don't remember the name, but I don't know. But my point is, Conor McGregor didn't win a championship. Conor McGregor didn't go to another sport and thrive. Like so I guess my point is Brock Lesnar the only one that transitioned that actually did something that you could think of, because I'm sure there's others that I'm not thinking of right now. Well, now there is like there is Kurt Angle, but he went to professional wrestling, which is I like it, but it's obviously not. It's not real. Should I say I'm going to make a lot of people upset by saying that, right? That I'm saying that, like a lot of people.
I don't know. I like it. I like it. It's hard to do everything. You can get hurt easily.
Yeah, you can. You can.
It's very dangerous. I don't know. It's just.
Hey, Sports Jedi saying, "Hey, Mayweather was in his prime. There's no excuses."
He was. It was
I
a
get
good
it.
fight.
Hey, man,
I think he was trying.
I mean, maybe he was fooling around in the beginning, and then maybe when Conor actually got him a few times, maybe Mayweather's did turn up the dial a little bit. But ultimately, at the end of the day, Conor McGregor hasn't stepped back into a boxing ring, correct? Or am I wrong with that? Okay, so
No.
I'm just pointing that out. So it's not like Conor McGregor looks so great that he was like, you know what, I'm going to continue this. He got his money and he dipped. And I think his spot is MMA. I think that's where he's going to make his most money. Though you may see Conor McGregor in the future step back in the ring. Like Miles said, this is the new trend, right, Miles? Like guys, just YouTube guys or MMA guys or, whatever, are stepping in the ring and they're making money, man. This is like the new boxing age, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like that too? Or do you like to just, hey, man, I want the best. I want to see the best two guys in the ring. The fight's starting now, by the way, Marvel. But the main event, what time do you think? By the way, there's already one fight that already happened. Just a heads up, and that was the first fight of the evening, and that was, I believe, Atuma won. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights till the main event. So if I had to guess, what are we looking at, Miles? Probably another 2 hours. 2.5 hours to the main event?
I hope not. I'm hoping maybe hour and a half.
Yeah, but pay-per-views are usually 3 hours. So even if these fights go quick, you know how they do. They always prolong the main event. If fights go quick, they always do that. So usually boxing pay-per-views like this go 3 hours. So you're not going to see, like, for instance, the UFC main events usually don't start till about 12:30, right? And they start at what? Like, not the pre-fights, but it starts at 10, like if you were to order the pay-per-view. So I think the main events usually start around 12:45 sometimes, almost 1. So we got a while to go. So yeah, get your popcorn, get your potato chips, come back to the stream if you get bored of our talk. But right now we're just talking around until the main event, man. But by the way, all heavyweights tonight. So if you do order the pay-per-view and you like heavyweight boxing, this is the pay-per-view to order. So just a heads up with that. Oh, we got Scott Blakely coming in, my buddy. Tommy and wrestling doesn't feel right. I like to see him wrestle, and whoever loses is fired. Yeah, man, that would be right. And I have a feeling no, I take that back. McDermott is a wrestling in college. And I don't want Bean going anywhere. So you don't want that to happen because McDermott would mess Bean up. He wrestled in high school and college. So, and he played football. Bean is a GM. He would get destroyed. So, and our coach is in shape, bro. So yeah, you don't want to see that. All right, we got our next fight coming up. Miles, are you still watching on your end? So we got, I can't even pronounce this guy's name. Can you try Makabadov? Makamadouv. I can't pronounce his name. I really can't. I apologize, guys, but if you can pronounce it, here it is.
It's Makamudov.
Arsenbek Makadubov.
Markamudov.
Now I can. I know the other guy, Anthony Wright. So who's favorite here, real quick? So, it looks like Anthony Wright. No, Makaduva is favored, correct?
By a ton. Like he's going to destroy Wright. They're thinking.
Man, Makaduvov. Okay, so we're going to find out soon.
I want to see this.
This could be interesting. So this guy should destroy him. Now, do you have any bets going on, by the way? Because I know you're the betting guy over there. No way. You didn't put nothing in on this fight? That is a surprise, Miles.
I'm still looking, but it's
nothing there. That's. Now, what's the odds if let's say for knockout Ngannou? Like, what do you get if you
Let's see.
Can you pull that up for us? Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see this.
It's weird. By the way, real quick, while you're looking that up, who is your favorite heavyweight boxer of all time? If you had a, tell me one right now. Favorite heavyweight of all time?
I don't know. There's so many. I like different ones during time periods. I mean,
so Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it used to be Tyson. Then it turned into
Vander Holyfield guy.
I liked him, but never really. He was really good. I'll tell you that. But I don't know.
What about Riddick Big Daddy Bo?
Yeah, I liked him too.
You like that name? That's a good name. Sports Jedi. Miles, are you currently MMA fighter? Sorry, I came in a little late to tell your backstory, sir. So go ahead, Miles. I mean, Miles is actually doing a karate tournament in 2024. So he's he did many tournaments back in the day. But go ahead, Miles. You tell your story, and I'll step aside here.
Yeah, I trained in karate for about 15 years, mostly when I was younger. I stepped away from it for a long time, and I recently decided, why not? I'm going to enter a tournament. I still remember all my moves. I need to get in a little bit better shape, but I should be fine. Tournament's about 6 months away. But yeah, I do Tang Sudo. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah, that's my style. Man. So I never did an MMA fight, but I'm sure I would easily win in MMA. Those combat sports are pretty easy for me.
So I would say, show us some of your trophies, but Miles is currently in the process of moving. So a lot of his stuff's right now in storage or in boxes. So he doesn't have that to show here. But let me tell you, man, it's
or do I?
There's a lot. He has a lot piled up on his counters and everything like that. I know even some of you had back in the day. I remember going to the storage unit with you and seeing some of your stuff, man. It was crazy, man.
Yeah. I loved it. I enjoyed it. Some of the best times of my life was.
I want to know where it can support. So he doesn't have a YouTube. Do you have a YouTube channel? No, not yet. You haven't shown any. I know way back before YouTube, you wanted to, before even YouTube was really get going, he wanted to do some demonstrations and some videos, some tapes, but that was way back in the day. I don't even know if you have that stuff available anymore. I know throughout your moves, some of your moves, you lost some of your footage, but the tournament coming up, I'm sure that I don't know if it's going to be on TV or if someone's going to be recorded, but we'll have it up if he winds up getting that film.
Yeah, no, it's going to be live.
Nice.
It should be live. I'm not sure where but
streaming somewhere.
Yeah,
okay, maybe Facebook or something.
Yeah. So
all right, that's interesting. All right, so we'll see that. I'll update everybody. We'll update everybody as that goes on. Hopefully, like I said, man, you have a good training camp. You don't get hurt. I know, like I said, man, I know sometimes when fighters get to a certain age, it's a little bit tougher on your body, man. So hopefully training goes good for you, man. You got no setbacks, and we wish you well, my friend.
That's right.
How's your trainers, by the way? Did you go back to your old original trainers, or you got new instructors with you helping you out through this process?
Well, now I have new instructors. I had to because I moved, so I'm kind of far away. But my original trainer will be there for the fight, so he'll be there. But right now, I got a good little gym I'm working in. So
okay,
it's going pretty
all
well.
right, man. Good for you, man. Good for you.
I'm gonna have my Fight City podcast pants on when I'm fighting, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Getting those custom made.
So no, I'm guessing no fast food for you.
No fast food,
right? Yeah, no fast food. No, you're laying off of the. I'm guessing the carbs and all the other bad stuff for you while you're training, right? I'm guessing, or
yeah, 100%. This is probably my last enjoyable weekend.
Okay.
And then it's gonna be full hardcore from then on. I'm hoping to actually win the tournament, and
I
think
wish
I
you
should.
well, man.
From the
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's what do you say? It's a 30 and above.
Yeah,
Okay,
30
good,
and up.
good.
I didn't feel right going in. You know, someone who, if I go 20 in the 20, they don't have as enough experience, and it wouldn't be fair. So that's why.
Oh, so you think you could still go into a younger, fight a younger guy, and be able to, still keep up with a younger? Because I know, age will eventually, you're going to lose some step, correct? Or do you feel like you still have the same, same
Since
step that you did before, the same quickness, the same fatigue, all that? Because I see fighters all the time that are in their 40s, that still look in shape, right? But yet you could tell they're a little off, right? A little slower than they were, So do you feel that way, or do you still you feel a little like age is kind of caught up to you in some stuff?
We'll see when I'm done with training, because I'm only getting better and better. So we'll see how far I actually progress.
All right,
but I feel good though so far, man. So far it's
right.
like comes right back. It's like riding a bike.
So here comes this second fight here, and man, this guy looks crazy that he's fighting this guy from Canada, eh? From Canada. So guys, don't get mad if you're from Canada, because I'm making fun of you how you talk, but that's how you talk, right? From Canada, eh? So this guy looks brutal. Look at that face, Miles. I mean, he looks like he's my God, like this guy came straight out of, I don't know where he came out of. Like, I mean, he looks like he's been smashed in the face with a frying pan. He is not a good bro. If this guy came into my bar and like started a fight, I don't know, man. This guy's a big guy, bro, and he's like
a caveman.
Yeah, man, I mean, he looks serious, no? And this is the guy that's favored, right? I mean, I see why with the face like that. That guy looks serious, bro. And look how much bigger he is compared to the other guy too. Look at the other guys. Look at him. He looks scared. No.
There's Amir Khan.
I like his trainer's jacket. Eye of the Tiger. Nice, stealing a little thing from Rocky, huh? All right, let's see. You think this guy is got a little timid there when they had the little stare off there, right there, or you think he's ready to go versus Canadian?
I don't know.
He's a big dude, bro. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, this Canadian's. This guy. Junior Anthony Wright's his full name, by the way. And I have never seen this guy, by the way. I know you said you thought you heard of the name, but there's no way in hell you know who this guy is. Boy, I tell you, Junior Anthony Wright is throwing, huh? Oh, caught him with a good jab there, Anthony Wright. Anthony Wright said, I don't care about who you got favored. I'm going to come after this big dude, this big Canadian.
Yikes.
I don't know, man. That's a big dude, man. It's,
No, I told you I heard of Anthony Wright.
Yeah, but Anthony Wright might hit the floor. But man, Anthony Wright is fighting. He is. Oh, there goes Anthony Wright. Anthony Wright just got leveled by this big Canadian, and he is. Oh my God, he don't look like he wants no more. He is. Is the ref going to let him go? He looks out of it, bro. This guy's about to get smashed, bro. Oh no, this is not good. Oh my. That's it. The ref called it. Boy, oh boy. I got to say, this Canadian guy.
Whoa.
It's too bad I can't pronounce his name, but this dude can hit, bro.
Yeah. It's like he's not even trying.
Look at him. My God. Right. Lumbering shots. Look at him. He's doing this to his neck right now. That guy is freaking crazy looking. Bro, be on the lookout for that guy. Remember we were talking about guys be on the lookout? this guy looks like a beast, dude. I wouldn't want to fight this guy.
Yeah, no,
look at him. Yeah, Canada. You make fun of the way I talk, eh? I see.
I think that's a giant. That's not a normal human.
He's not a normal, right?
No,
I mean that's
twitching and everything.
I see why he was favored heavily in this fight.
They better
and
count.
He's still twitching his neck, by the way. He wants to fight again. Like, you think we can have him fight again? Maybe the next fight, just bring in the next opponent because that was too quick.
Yeah, probably same result.
Right, same result.
I'm not sure this guy has even trained anything. He just throwing weird punches, and as soon as one hit, it was over.
Like lumbering punches, boy.
Yeah,
but that's a massive dude, bro. That's a big. You could tell when he throws a punch, everything he throws has bad intentions. Oh my God, that right hook. Oh, and then he hit him twice on the way down. 2 left hooks. So that right hook was nasty, bro. And then left hook. Oh my God, brutal. This guy should have never gotten up. But hey, boxers, good for him. He got up, tried to fight again, but the referee saw writing on the wall after he got caught again. After he got up, Anthony Wright probably should rethink about who he's going to fight in the future. You don't want to fight a giant of a guy like this, especially a guy that looks like that. If even if I didn't see his record and I just looked at the photo of this guy.
Oh, he's got a belt too.
Yeah, apparently I got to see the belt though. It could be it
looks bootleg.
Crap belt.
It does look a little bit.
It could be like WBC Italian belt or something. They all have. There's so many belts now, Miles. He has 2 belts. Actually.
2 belts now.
He does. I got to see what belts he has. But hey, I mean, I think one's a WBC, but I can't. It's probably like WBC International or something. They have bam, bro. That right hook was clean, bro.
I don't think it's WBC. Anything.
He does swing wild. He does swing a little wild, but who cares if he's connecting? I mean, good night. And here's what finished it right here. I think look at this guy. Poor Wright. Oh man, here's where the ref's like, all right, you know what? Oh no, that was the knockdown. It was the first knockdown. They're not showing where the ref stopped it because the ref gave him a chance. The ref did give him. Oh, here it is. Maybe here it is. Oh no, that's the knockdown. Oh my God.
Looked like it was a little premature stoppage.
He has a neck thing going on, huh? He likes to do his neck, doing this a lot. The big guy.
I don't know. I'm wondering if you heard.
You think it was premature? No way. I think that was smart. I mean, you're right. He was up, but man, I think 2 more punch. This guy might have been seeing stars. You don't want to get a fighter hurt. He had no. Look at him. He was no, bro. He was dead on his feet, bro. You see his legs wobbled. There was no way but down after that point.
The way he went down was tough. The first time.
Dude, he hit the canvas hard. I want to know what belts those are. I know they're not anything. They're not obviously the big belts because I would have known that. And he definitely wouldn't be fighting the second fight on this card, but they're probably like I guess an international
probably
belt.
Like a Canadian belt or something.
All right. I do see the Canadian flag. I also see the Mexican and USA flag on one. So it could be like an international belt.
I'd like to see that guy fight again.
I would absolutely. I mean, step up competition, next guy. But man, he has something with his neck, huh? He moves his neck a lot. He's still moving his neck.
I think he heard it.
Maybe, man, look at his eyebrows. They go up. Like he looks like he could play like a bad guy in a movie, no? I mean, he has that look like an assassin.
He's Russian. He's a Russian fighter. That's what
from Canada. So a Russian from Canada.
Oh,
okay. Thank you, Sports Jedi. I appreciate you. Sports Jedi, by the way, my buddy, Kev, Jedi Kev. Go ahead and if anyone's watching, go ahead and subscribe to his page because he does a lot of what we do, Miles, but he does watch-alongs for wrestling. So WWE Raw and SmackDown, and he also does watch-ins on the New York Knicks and Jets and Giants football. So, man, he's doing everything over there. But believe it or not, we do boxing over here on the live watch-alongs, me and Miles, and we also do. What do we do? But what else do we do? The hot dog eating contest.
That's right. Once a year.
The ones and only, baby, and we love it. Once a year. It's fun. We always have a great time. And I try to do that hot dog eating, and I'll never do that again.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That was a disaster.
Wait.
7.5. That was awful. What an awful performance by me.
You said next year deviled eggs, right? You're gonna eat.
Oh, dude. I will freaking now that no problem. I promise you that. I don't know how many I can eat, but I can eat a ton. Now later that night won't be good for me, but I'm telling you, dude. And pizza, you know what? Pizza would be one I would be willing to try, but it can't be like Detroit style. It'd have to be like thin crust, New York style. I would definitely try to do that. And you can't, unfortunately, Miles is training. You can't do no damn hot dog eating contest. You got to drink a lot of water right now and protein shakes, whatever the hell you're doing.
Yeah,
you ain't doing no damn eating contest.
No, I can't. It's definitely.
Oh, that's right. Sports Jedi does MMA too. I apologize. So he does the I know Kev's son, big time in the MMA, does all the MMA UFC pay-per-views too. So check that out as well. We sometimes do, me and Miles, we'll do like the bigger pay-per-views. What did we do an MMA one yet?
Yeah, we did actually. Right? Yeah, I forgot who was the main event though. And the one we did,
it was a while ago. Well, I think we've only done one, but we do more. Man, Miles, I so want to do the slap boxing. It's too bad it was during the week. If they have it on the weekend, I'm telling you guys, we will 100% be there to call to watch along on a slap contest, or if there's any midget boxing. Any random weird sporting events, we're going to try to do if they're on Saturdays, like 100%. Yeah. So be on the lookout for some quirky events coming up, like slap boxing, even though that's starting to become the real deal.
Yeah. I
also, bare knuckle is also Miles' sport, boy. Miles loves bare knuckle. We'll probably start getting into more of that too, covering more of that. But I would love to do the slap contest. That would be so great.
I just watched one. It's pretty good.
What about arm wrestling? I wonder if that's ever on live. That'd be interesting. Over the Top. You remember Over the Top, the movie? You know, that was a great movie. What did you think about Over the Top, the movie? You think that was
it's really good. I watched it.
Movie?
I watched it about a year ago again, a year or two, and it was still really good. I was like, wow, man. When I was young,
the guy drinking motor oil. Do you think that's a smart thing to do?
Well, it actually gives you a little bit of a before Red Bulls. That's what you had to do.
Oh my God, you're right. Motor oil. So, I did like the one guy that was in it. The guy at the very end, the bald guy.
Yeah,
I thought he was a good character. He looked legit.
Mm-hmm. He did look like an arm wrestler.
And they had a couple of former wrestlers in there as well, by the way.
Yeah, they had a couple real arm wrestlers too. Like the one guy that was small who was beating people, and he would just be like, he started yelling. You remember that guy?
Oh yeah. Yep.
He's really good. He's like a world champion. He looks like an average guy, but he can take down big people.
Sin Sinner did some face pop-ups to put some emojis of poop. So I guess he thinks either our show is poop or the pay-per-view's poopy. So
it's not showing up. I don't see it.
Yeah, don't show up there. It's on the YouTube. You see a bunch of pink poops. So I don't So I guess not a fan of our not saying I don't know. Hey man, we can only be so good, man. I'm sure there's you could tune into the actual fight and hear the awesome commentating there that's going on. They're actually doing a Francis Ngannou right now is talking about the fight. I can't hear anything, but showing his training here. By the way, Tyson Fury called him fat in the press conference. I don't understand that. Fury was way more out of shape than him. I thought he was pretty good in shape.
Yeah.
Look, they're showing Francis Ngannou. They're showing some old Mike Tyson clips. So Mike Tyson's trying to teach him how to do that same moves as him. They're two different fighters, by the way. I mean, there's no way I could see Francis Ngannou going low, bending, doing the peekaboo style boxing that Mike Tyson did. Francis Ngannou is going to just wing it. I think he's just going to throw big Hail Mary type shots, which he should. I think that's his only chance. Be aggressive, get in there, and hope you land a punch. And who cares? To me, even if you get caught by Tyson Fury going in, who cares? No one's going to be like, oh, Francis Ngannou sucks. Like, he's not even in the – this isn't what he does. He's an MMA guy, so who cares? Sports Jedi, Terry Funk was in the movie. Yes, and so was Scott's what's the guy's name, man? Scott from WCW. Miles, the big heavy
Steiner?
Not Scott Steiner. No. God, what's his name? Scott Norton.
Oh,
Scott Norton was in the movie as well. So, yeah, there was a couple wrestlers in that as well. By the way, Hulk Hogan was also in Rocky, through Rocky over the over the turnbuckle. Remember that?
Yeah, Rocky. He was in there. He was in a couple
movies. Thunderlips. Shouldn't be fighting Thunderlips.
What a name.
It's when he had hair, by the way. So what did you feel about the press conference? Let's go back to this pay-per-view. I thought the press conference was kind of weak, except for when John Fury got it going, right? I felt like Francis was kind of quiet. No, he didn't. Even Mike Tyson kept going, stand up, bro. Stand up. Remember, he was like trying to tell him, man, talk a little shit. Like, because they're trying to sell the fight, right? That's pretty much what this is about. You're trying to get people really intrigued. And I kind of felt like, for the most part, like Ngannou was kind of just like, I will, I'm going to fight my best fight. Like, he just wasn't really talking shit. He wasn't doing anything. It just seemed so, I don't know. It didn't seem like he was into it. What do you feel like that press conference? Like, and it also felt like even Tyson Fury was kind of like holding back, and John Fury was the one that was kind of, making it more entertaining or want you to order the fight.
Well, the thing is, Ngannou is kind of known for not being able to sell a fight. The only way it's going to sell is if it's a good fight, like somebody that you really want to see it. But he don't talk. He's not good at talking or anything. He just wants to show up and fight, and that's it. So I don't.
Yeah,
that press conference.
It just seemed like both were giggling.
Yeah.
I mean, like they weren't really like. Even the face off was just like. It just didn't seem like either guy was like, they don't.
They
don't hate each other.
No,
I know they don't. But sometimes when you're going against a guy, man, you got to get psyched up. You got to be, you know what I mean? Put yourself in another, in a stage where like you want to destroy this guy. It didn't seem like either guy. That's why I kind of feel like this. I mean, I know it is more of a money pool than anything, a money grab. By the way, Sports Jedi, Francis Ngannou, 17 fights, 10 were knockout. He got power. Oh, listen, we're not denying his power. We know he has power. We've seen what he can do with his hands, but he's going against one of the best heavyweights ever to hold the belt. And now I said one. I don't think he is. I still think Tyson's ahead of him. I still think even Holyfield's ahead of him. I still think George Foreman's ahead of him. Obviously, Muhammad Ali. One can argue the Klitschko brothers were better. They held the belt for years. Years they held the belt. And they didn't lose it until their 40s. They finally lost it. I mean, Vladimir was like, I think 40-something or when he lost. Like, he was old, and he still fought Anthony. He still knocked down Anthony Joshua and gave him a tough time. So, no, I would say he's up there, but he's not the best. But he's definitely one of the better heavyweights. But there is no – listen, I would be shocked if Francis Ngannou wins this fight. If Tyson Fury is actually taking it serious. Now, Tyson Fury goes in there and is out of shape and is just bullshitting around in the ring, and he gets caught. Yeah, he could get caught. There's no doubt about it. But if he takes it serious, he should easily win this fight, in my opinion.
All right. I got the odds for. Look at this: Francis Ngannou to win by KO. Okay, he has to win by KO. That's probably the only way I think he's going to win.
Exactly. Yep.
A $10 bet. A $10 bet. If it happens, you would win $180.
Damn. Okay, you guys, you heard it here first. $10. It will win you $180 if Ngannou gets a knockout tonight. Mm-hmm. $10. Like I don't know. It's worth it, right? You're only losing. I mean, what's $10? You go and play the lottery. right? It's the same thing. You're gonna you kind of know it's not gonna happen. You're not gonna win the lottery, but it's worth a shot. And I think you have a better opportunity here than the lottery. Of course you do.
TKO as
$10.
well. TKO 14.
TKO. Wow, Miles, what are you doing? What are you thinking? You're gonna place that bet $10? I mean, I'm considering it. And when do you have? When's the latest you can put that bet in? Up until the fight?
Up until
the actual fight?
But the odds can change. They're probably going to get less.
Ooh, the
less
odds
and
can
less.
change.
Yeah. So it's like
that is my lube money. You are right. And if I spend that, then I'm SOL. So I'll have to reconsider that. You are right. Thanks, Kev, for reminding me about that. I'm getting low. You fucking asshole.
Put $5 in.
Yeah, dick. Oh, look, we got a police escort here. It looks like Tyson Fury's headed. Yeah, you see it? I don't know if you're still watching, but there's an escort to the arena. So I'm guessing that's probably Tyson Fury and John Fury.
Probably Conor McGregor.
Or you're right. Or it could be McGregor. Or it could be Ngannou. I mean, I'm not sure who it is. I don't know if they showed anyone yet in the stadium, but there's definitely getting a police escort.
That might be the Prince. For real.
Prince of Agadubi, Abu Dhabi.
Oh yeah, that could be the Prince.
Yeah, they got some serious money over there, by the way.
Yeah, I think that is the Prince. Look at all that security. That's like president.
That is a lot of security, bro.
There's like 10 cars.
That's 1, 2. So they're obviously in the van. So you got 1, 2, so 5 cars, and there's 6 cars total. The van and 5 cars. Yeah, that's crazy. 2 in front, 3 in the back there.
We're so happy if McGregor gets out of there.
So so I have definitely seen this next fighter come up. Joseph Parker from Australia, land down under. All right. Going at Simon Keane, who's 23-1 with 22 knockouts. Not bad. Joseph Parker, 32-3, 22 knockouts. Parker, the favorite in this fight. He's an Aussie. How do you like Aussie fighters? You like the Aussie fighters? Australian guys?
Not really.
I know the one guy just got his ass whooped in MMA. They had that fight over last week in Abu Dhabi. Forget his name. You know, the little Aussie guy? He always comes out to land down under. He got whooped up against a Russian guy last week.
Yeah, I like him though. I do like him.
He is good, but he had a step up. I think he filled in for somebody as well, so he was like a last minute replacement. He already fought the guy once, got his ass whipped.
No,
so he was gonna. It was the second fight that he fought against this guy, and I think he was stepped up in weight too. So it is what it is. I think he still has his belts because he kept him in the other weight class. But yeah. It was Tyson Fury. It was Tyson Fury. Here he is. There's John Fury behind him. That's who we all came to see. John Fury. He's right. Hey, I gotta say, Tyson Fury is a showman. Boy, he is, man. He sings after his fights, and he's a talker. He's a good promoter. I didn't feel he did his best job promoting this fight, but for the most part, boy, he is an entertainer. What's he going for? He's in that cooler. He's looking for something. What's he looking for in this cooler?
This is not a fight you have to really promote though too much because
you're right. The names speak for themselves, right?
Yeah.
Ngannou, Fury, the Gypsy King. I'm the Gypsy King.
But they could have promoted it better. Remember how Conor and Mayweather did? And Mayweather, they did like 5 press conferences. They were all good.
Yeah, they probably could have. Oh, look at Fury watching himself enter the ring or enter the arena. Boy, he loves himself, huh? Loves himself.
Fury doesn't look in bad shape.
No, he's not in terrible shape. He's a little gut, but he's always he bulked. He got real fat at one point in his career, but he's definitely lost some weight since way back when. But he'll always have a little belly on him. That's just the way he is. But no, that guy can go 12 rounds no problem, bro. Like he has good ring stamina. Even when he was a little heavy, he still had good ring stamina.
Yeah, I like Fury.
I mean, yeah, he's damn good.
I was following him since as soon as he started making the comeback. I was all for it, and everybody's like,
because he stepped out a little bit. Yeah, he had some mental stuff. He's 5-0 and 1, 4 knockouts in world title fights. He's 33-0 and 1. So the one draw against Wilder, their first fight, 24 knockouts. So, damn good. He's never been defeated. He came close though. Wilder, that first fight was close, but one can argue that Fury won that fight. But at the time, Wilder was a champion, and you know how judges can go. I think judges kind of just gave that a draw and, set up a fight 2, and you saw how fight 2 went, and you saw how fight 3 went. So this right now is your best, is the best heavyweight in the division. No doubt about it. And he retired, by the way, and he came back. Like, remember that? He retired and decided to come back and fight some more.
I don't even think he's taking this fight serious. He looks like
told you, he better. Boy, I'm gonna tell you, if he isn't, and he's not in ring shape, and he really hasn't trained, he could get caught. There is no doubt about it. And if you get caught by Ngannou, lights out, man. I mean, he's shown that he can knock out it doesn't matter, the best out there. So we'll see what happens. But laying on the table there, getting his pictures taken. Oh, he's gonna sleep a little bit, gonna take a little nap.
All right, I'm making some bets here.
All right, we got some bets. Miles is going to the betting, doing some bets here. So when you're making the bets, let us know what you're doing. People want to know.
Hold on.
We got a whopping 4 people in here.
I'm gonna make
it's funny because I've seen it's up to 20 people at one time, but I think they're expecting to see the fight in the background, and that's just not happening. Ever since the Jake Paul fight, and Disney decided to give me an email and threaten me.
All right.
I'm showing fights here.
I bet for my first bet is for Francis to win by KO. You got to bet that. It's too good of odds. I bet
that's $10 for how much did you put in?
No, I just
small bet.
I just put $2. Win $40.
$2. You could have put the 10 to win 180.
No, because I'm going to make.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? $2. Are you serious? That's how much faith you have in this. You have $2 of faith in this guy.
It's a bet I don't think is going to happen, but I'm just in case. God. I don't think he's going to knock him out, but
guys in the chat, $2. Do you agree with that? Or you think you should have played the 10 to win 180? $2. You could have put $8 more.
I want to see what else is out there,
dude. All right, give us what else did you do.
Let's see what else they have here.
$2. Boy, a scratch off ticket is what you just bet it on.
Yeah. All right. Tyson Fury, how's he gonna win? You think he'll win by KO?
Yes. Like if I were to bet, I would bet the Tyson Fury because I think that it would be like a mid-round TKO or KO, and I think he wears down Ngannou, who basically just can't even keep his hands up because he's going to get wore down. That he's going to get that tired, and I think Fury winds up catching him. He probably hits the floor and probably doesn't want to get back up.
Okay.
Or the ref stops it. So that I definitely would go with that bet. I don't know how much money that's on, but
it's negative. It's nothing, that bet. It's not even
it's nothing.
It's negative 500.
So $10. What would you win? $1
for which one? For Fury to win by KO, right?
Yeah, or knockout. Yeah, TKO or KO.
Okay, so for that one, if I put $10, I'll win $1.
So it's not even worth it. Okay, so scratch that.
Yeah,
it's not worth it.
Okay,
because he may toy around.
Yeah,
and and just feel bad for the guy and go all 10 rounds and just win by majority decision. But this is a tough fight to bet. I got to be real because you have no idea like how this fight's set up. Now I'm not saying it's a setup fight per se. Like both fighters know what's going to happen and they have a plan to go 10 rounds and neither one, you know what I mean? But if this is a serious fight, like real deal, Fury's taking it 100% real. Ngannou 100%, then Fury should win by knockout or TKO. No doubt about it. But is it real? That's my question. Is Fury really going to put everything he has into this? And if he doesn't, then it will go 10 rounds. What's the bet on a 10-round decision? Fury.
Decision?
Yeah.
Let me say. Fury to win by decision or technical.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's a good one. That one, if you bet $10, you win 60.
Ooh, that's not bad. See, that's intriguing. That's intriguing.
I'll put $1 on that.
Okay. Yeah, that one. Okay. That one's intriguing.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to go that far. 10 rounds. There's no way Ngannou can make 10 rounds.
You would think, unless, like I said, unless Fury's bullshitting around and feels bad for the guy. You know what I mean?
Now, here's if you can pick what round, like Francis Ngannou to win in round 1, $10 gets you 400.
Ooh, but you got to pick the round. That's tough, though.
Yeah, that's
tough.
There's a lot of money if you could pick the round. A lot of money.
But that's tough, man. You know what I mean?
Fury says he's going to come out and knock him out first round. That's a good bet as well. Tyson Fury to win in round 1. $10 gets you 120.
So just a heads up, we're not even in fight 3 yet because we're stalling in time because the first 2 fights were pretty quick. First fight ended in round 1. The second fight ended in round 1. So we have 2 KOs already. There's nobody really in the seats, by the way, right now. They're just showing fighters getting warmed up and all the pre-fight stuff for the Ngannou Fury. But yeah, nobody's really sitting there. Battle of the baddest. Do they still not allow women to be in these events here? Because I know they have that rule over there. Remember, WWE.
I'm pretty sure
is not allowed to have women wrestlers over there. Remember?
I didn't know that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So they don't allow women wrestling unless that's changed. You know who would know about that is Sports Jedi because he covers wrestling if he's still here. But I know they're picky about that. The people over here they don't like women in the ring. Should be home. You know, that's how they feel.
I don't think they could drive over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there women allowed to be in the audience? I think that's allowed, right? They have women spectator, right? I think, right? I mean, I haven't seen the audience yet, but I know for a fact they weren't allowed to wrestle or fight. I know that. Abu Dhabi. Let me see here the rules here in Abu Dhabi. How do you spell that?
ABU.
ABU. ABU. It doesn't sound right. Abu Dhabi. All right, I got it. Let's see here. Women can't fight. Let's see. See their rules. But yeah, so it's spelled ABUDHABI. Okay. Let's see here what they say. I'm just curious what they say. So it says, will UFC ring girls be allowed there? Man, see, they don't even like ring girls there, bro. Let's see. That's crazy, bro. I'm just trying to see the rules over there. Let me see here. Abu Dhabi.
Hey, I'll be right back, man. Later.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm looking it up, guys, because nobody's helping me with the that. Yeah, look, no divas allowed during tour of Abu Dhabi. Man, I cannot pronounce that. Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, but Abadoo. Yeah, but
Dubai. Yabba dabba Dubai. Oh my god. It says WWE Divas Wrestling fully clothed and Yabba dabba Dubai. First women's. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think it's allowed, guys. So all right, I myself am going to get a drink as well. I will be back. You want me to let me see if I have any commercials. Can I play any commercials here? Do I have any? You guys want to see a? Do I have any commercials here? I used to have some pretty cool commercials, but I don't have any. What's this one here? What's this? O.J. Simpson commercial?
Watch O.J. Simpson, number 1 halfback, demonstrate a really close shave.
I'll shave one side with the leading double-edged blade. The other side with the Schick Flexomatic. Now let's see if my wife Marguerite could feel any difference.
I can't tell. Both sides feel the same.
That's why I switched to the Schick Flexomatic some time ago. The shave feels blade close because the head is thin, and it's comfortable because it flexes. You ought to switch to the Schick Flexomatic, the electric that feels blade close.
Hey, you guys like the commercial there, huh? Gave you a good commercial while I had to go get a drink real quick. I used to have a ton of those, by the way, ton of commercials. We had them for the draft party when we had it, because man, it was like 4 hours long, and we needed breaks. But I think I erased them all. Too bad, man, because I had a lot of good ones.
You should definitely have those. That was good. Old ones.
Did you like the OJ? Did you like the O.J. Simpson commercial?
Yeah, I think I got the same razor.
I used to have so much more here. We'll give it another commercial while you're on break here.
Hi, I'm Josh Allen. You probably heard I couldn't make the Bitcoin Quarterback Challenge, where QBs like Daniel Jones, Trey Lance, Joe Burrow, and Bryce Young competed to win Bitcoin for some of their favorite charities. I was too busy eating wings and winning games, you know, Buffalo stuff. Thankfully, I'm very confident in who I am as a person, so I don't need to appear in videos on social media or do amazingly athletic things to prove my self-worth. Oh look, a football. That's 70. Did Burrow wear a suit? Didn't think so.
Yeah, huh? Oh my God. I like the O.J. Bro, I used to have a ton of O.J. Simpson commercials, and I don't know why they're not here anymore. They were so great.
Did he really throw that ball further than all those guys?
He can, and he does have the strongest arm in the NFL. I know I'm on Mafia Sports Report, but while we're waiting here, yeah, I did have. Man, it's too bad I don't have them anymore. Man, I erased them all. It sucks, bro. I had such good ones, man. I had really good ones, man. I just don't have them anymore. Too bad, man. All right, let's get back to our old background here. All right, so we're on the next fight, Miles. We're losing our viewers here for me running my O.J. Simpson commercials. They're not a fan.
These guys are in the ring.
They are in the ring. So this is let's see what fight we're on. I believe we're on the third fight here. So we are on the Martin Bacola versus Carlos Taka. This is the guy you know, Carlos Takam, right? So Martin is the favorite.
No,
I thought you said you knew Takam.
No, this is.
Oh, we have another
Parker.
Canadian.
This is Parker.
We have another Canadian. Who is it?
Parker's in the ring.
Oh wow! So we missed the Martin. What happened to the Martin Bacola fight?
I don't know. That's
all right,
strange.
so so this is Joseph Parker.
Yeah,
he's the favorite over Simon Keene.
I think that fight got canceled.
Okay, so he's a big favorite here, right? Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going for Keene. You're going for Keene?
Yeah. Look at Parker. He's ready. He's an Aussie. Another Aussie. A land down under. I like that accent, man. I would love to have an Aussie accent.
I might even bet on Keene. Let me see.
Hey, mate. Hey, mate. All right, so you're gonna go ahead. What's the bet on Keene if Keene wins here? Simon Keene.
I'm just gonna bet for him to win.
Just outright.
Yeah, just to win. I'm just gonna put $1
Boy, Parker had some fans in the audience. Saw that?
$1 win me $8.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
So let's go.
All right, so here's part. So you're, man, I tell you, Keen, he looks serious though. Keen's a bigger fighter.
I know.
I will say that. Simon.
He's Olympian. So I would always bet on
a Canadian Olympian. For all you Canadians out there.
You can't
So
go
don't
wrong.
make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. But my bar were throwing these away, and they gave.
What? How many did you get?
I got 8 because they were expiring. So not a lot, but I said, "Hey, whoa! You're throwing them away."
Yeah, no, I would have took them.
I'll take them, and I'll give them a try. Some were okay, some were bad because I got different flavors. This one here is grapefruit.
Oh, yikes.
Seltzer.
How's that though? It might be good, right?
It's all right. It's all right. So, does that take my manhood away from drinking seltzer beer? I mean, what does that lower my manhood down?
I don't know. I looked at them, and it's not even that much lower in calories, so I don't see the difference.
But I mean, do I look less manly holding a seltzer in my hand?
Yes.
Okay, so that's not good.
Yeah.
Now, what about this can here? Because this is another can they gave me. Now, this can go almost looks like a regular type of beer, right? If you weren't looking at it, right, like from another country or something, like or IPA, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
IPA.
Yeah, that'll
it's
pass.
Not. It's a lime vodka soda by Canteen.
Oh, okay.
And I said, sure, give me that.
Yeah.
All right. So back
to
the
fight here. Good fight.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Keen looking good.
I'm promoting girly drinks here. All right, here we go. So Parker with a couple of left hooks there. Keen, the Canadian Olympian, has the size advantage.
And skill.
Yeah, and skill. It looks like popping Parker a couple times there. Parker, they're Aussie.
Parker's always overrated. He's overrated.
You know whoa, big right overhand. Keen landed on Parker, and Parker was I don't think he expected that. And Keen is coming out looking sharp. I think that bet that you did. Now, even if he gets a knockout, you win that bet, right?
Yeah. Straight up, I need him to win.
All right. So you know what? Because Miles is my buddy. I'm gonna go Keen as well. I want Miles to win $8. Oh man, but Parker just caught Keen with an overhand right. Keen, I don't know. His legs look a little out of it. He looks a little wobbled right there.
He looked like that at the start of the fight.
All right. I don't know. I think I see his legs a little bit shaky. We'll see. Now, Parker might have woke up from that right hand that Keen gave earlier. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, man. Woo. I'll tell you what. Parker's swinging for the fences now. He missed, but he's swinging away. Parker with a jab to the face of Keen.
Oh.
All right. I wonder if you're ahead of me or behind me, Miles, on this.
What time you got over there on the rep match?
23 seconds to go in round 1. You're way ahead of me or right behind me?
I think we're a little bit behind you.
You're a little behind me?
Yeah.
So I'm at 14 seconds now. Nah, that's all right. So we're close probably. We're probably about 10 seconds off.
Yeah.
All right. So, Keen with a left hook right before the bell. And the bell. So we're going into round 2. I got to say, if I were a judge, I'm giving that round to Keen. I felt Keen landed the better punches and probably more punches in that round, though Parker landed some good ones as well. I felt he wobbled Keen for a second, but I think Keen did the better job, landed better punches as well. Oh, they're showing some highlights of Francis Ngannou knocking people out. We all know the strength, and we're also seeing some Fury knockouts. So they both got power, no doubt about it.
I knew Keen came to fight. I could tell. That's why
That's why you made that last second bet.
I was looking at him, and they showed his Canada Olympian. I said, I'm in.
Canadian.
And the fact that he's here fighting, he's younger. He's here fighting Parker. This is a big time for him, man. So I know he's ready, because if he beats Parker, that puts him up there, because Parker's fought the champions.
Yeah. So by the way, we are an hour and a half into the pay-per-view. And we looks like we have, after this fight, one more fight. Now it could be 2, because this could not be in order, but the main event, if I had to guess, should start about 5 o'clock.
Well, they showed like the next 3 fights, and it didn't have that other fight on there.
Okay, so it's possible those guys, pulled out or something got hurt, something like that. Not enough time. Who knows?
You think?
All right, so we're in round 2 here, and I'll tell you what. I don't like Keen's defense. It seems like Parker gets in a lot of shots there.
Keen is just like,
I don't like his stance either. It's very wide based.
It looks like he's not an Olympic boxer. Like,
correct. Like he went to the Olympics, but that's all he did. He just went there and just lost.
Yeah, but still, he must be. He had to be good to go.
You see his stand, like his legs are very wide.
Yeah, he looks like a football player playing boxing or something. Like,
I don't think that's a good stance.
Like, that's his style, obviously. Because
I mean, that's what. But he's been boxing, but I don't like it. I think it's. I don't know. He doesn't move. You can't move well like with that kind of stance either.
I want to see some of his highlights, like stuff he's done good. I don't see how he would get power in his punches with his legs so spread apart.
We have a whopping 2 people in here now. We went from like 20 to 2. They definitely did not like my O.J. Simpson commercial. All right, so they came in. They're like, O.J. Simpson. Get the hell out of here. Or it could have been Josh Allen. Who knows? All right, so Parker landed with a left there. This fight, this round 2 looks like it's even right now. I don't see anyone really, either fighter really taking the lead here in this doing much in this round. So it can go either way. I would say this last minute might determine who wins this round. Keen with a couple good jabs. But Parker's the favorite, man. Parker looks good.
Parker looks pretty good though, too.
No, you could tell he looks more of a like he's been boxing a little longer. Stance is good. Defense is pretty good for the most part. Patient. But I got to say, Keen, though, has caught him a couple times.
Keen keeps getting caught nonstop, what I'm seeing.
He is, because that stupid stance. He also seems like his gloves are a little bit wide as well. So he's getting hit with a jab right down the middle because his gloves are here.
He's still fighting, though. Look at him. He keeps coming forward.
He's a big guy, but you could also tell he's very flat-footed as well. Yeah, flat-footed fighter.
I want to see what his good punches are. Oh, that would have been nice if he landed it. He just missed one.
So they're against the ropes now. All right. Referee saying, all right, go box. Let's go, guys. Sometimes with heavyweights, I love heavyweights. Sometimes it can get sloppy. All right. End of round 2. I really don't know who won that round. I got to be honest with you. It could have went either way. I didn't think either guy looked too sharp in that round. So if you guys are watching right now, we are on the Parker Keen fight. We believe there's only one more fight till the main event. We believe. Now, they skipped the Martin Bacola fight and take him, but we'll see, what happens there if they have a replacement fight. I don't know. But right now, it looks like we're one fight away from the main event. Now we're down to one viewer. They came on and said, these guys are jokes. We're out of here. No. We're not for everyone, all right? Yeah. But we're for some. Right, Miles? We're going to get this Fight City podcast thing going, man. I got to say, though, the undercard, stinky so far. Except for the second fight. That guy was legit. That guy from Canada. I want to see more of that guy. I forget his name. But that dude that kept moving his neck around, that guy should have been. Now, by the way, on the next fight that he's involved in, he better be higher on the card, no?
Who?
The guy from Canada that kept moving his neck around. What was his name? Let me see. Go back here. Yeah, funky name.
Mukamudov. Makahamada.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, a guy I cannot pronounce. Arsalambek Makanudov.
Yeah.
Is the guy I want to see moving forward. I want to see what this guy can do in the heavyweight division.
I want to see why couldn't he fight Parker? That would have been see if he's any good.
And maybe they do next time, unless Parker doesn't win here. I mean, because I got to say, Keen, even though he's an underdog, is still in the fight. We're in round 3 here. 2 minutes to go.
If Keen wins,
Parker hasn't dominated this fight. I have him losing round 1, and round 2, I think, could have went either way. So depending on the judge see this, Miles, Parker could be down two rounds of nothing, depending how round 2 looked. You know what I mean? And I think it was close. Could have went either way. So right now, round 3 as well, from what I'm seeing, I would say Parker's winning the round, but there's still a minute left. Keane could catch him with a few shots, win the last minute and a half, and win this round too. But right now, Parker looks like he's connecting with his jab a little bit more. Ooh, really nice uppercut by Parker. Parker landing on Keane. Nice left hook. Oh, Keane is in a little trouble. Keane is Keane saying, "Come on." Keane is saying, "Do it." He's saying, "Bring that shit on." Oh, Keane just. Oh no. Keane just got caught with an uppercut and got laid out. And it was too bad because Keane was like, bring it on, and then he got laid out. Oh, and now the fight's over. Okay, so Keane probably shouldn't have told Parker to bring it because right after he got caught with an uppercut and the fight over. That's wild, right? So Parker's like, yeah, you want me to bring it? Okay, well, here it is, and good night. And now Keane is Keane's still wobbly. He the medic's out there.
That was a really nice uppercut. That was perfect display.
That was perfect. Parker. But you saw Keane, right? Keane was come on, I want more. And that probably was the mistake of the fight for Keane, right? He probably should have defended himself a little better.
He's too wild the whole time. It looks like he has the skill. He's just like he just wants to go out there and pummel a guy. Get into pro wrestling.
Wide stance too. I didn't like his stance. I didn't like his defense. He also had his gloves that very far apart. So he was getting hit with the jab and then right up the middle because his stance is like this, far apart. So everything up the middle here. It was
perfect. It was perfect. It looked like a video game.
right. Like James Buster Douglas boxing, Sega Genesis. There was only a few moves. It was a right jab and I believe an uppercut. That was about it.
You remember they had a boxing game for PlayStation? I think it was Foreman. Was it Foreman?
Well, Foreman had one for Sega, and so did Michael Moore, and so did James Buster Douglas, and Evander Holyfield for Sega Genesis was a really good boxing game. I remember that was the first boxing game that I thought was like the best at the time. Like, Evander Holyfield, Real Deal Boxing. Remember, and there was a green fighter that you could put a cheat code, and he was like a green guy. He was like 99 all over. But that was a great game. But you had to hit him in the belly. You had to work remember, and then each round it shows you like their damage. So it was good. That was a good game. But I don't remember there was a couple PlayStation boxing games out there. I don't remember what one you're talking about.
One of them I really liked.
Pull it up. I know Roy Jones had one that was bad. And I really wanted it to be good. I know Mike Tyson had a video game for PlayStation. That was bad. The best ones for me went on PlayStation 2 and 3. I forget what they're called. Fight. What are they called?
Night.
Fight something. Fight Night. Yeah, those are great, man.
This is so strange.
Oh, they had also Champions Forever. It was like all old school guys. That was for Sega Genesis as well. Then they had the goofy, the Afro Thunder one, which was a cartoon boxing game.
Apparently, they had an HBO boxing for PlayStation. I wonder.
I think I remember that. I think it was bad too. I tried when I was young, I tried almost every boxing game and wrestling because I just love sports games, and there were some really bad games, bro.
Really bad. No, I remember one that I liked. But I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna keep looking for it here.
Yeah, you gotta look. You sure PlayStation?
Yeah.
Or PS2? Could be PS2. No. Because there wasn't a lot. I mean, it was a while before there was a really good game. I would say, like I said, I think Evander Holyfield was in that time, but that was Sega Genesis, and then they didn't come out with a good game. So like PlayStation 2, and that was the fight.
Let me see if it was right around the time that GTA 3 came out.
So that had to be PS2, no?
That's PS2, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what game this was.
So they're So here's the announcement. Parker by knockout. By the way, all these fights so far. So you have 2 first-round knockouts and a round 2 knockout. No, round 3 knockout. Sorry, that was round 3. And a round 3 knockout. So all these fights are going relatively quick, Miles. So we may not be on here as long as, unless they bullshit around the main event, which they usually do, stall some time, because they want to keep the pay-per-view going. Well, so he also has belts, but they're all bullshit belts, by the way. It means they're meaningless belts. So they're showing more of the Francis Ngannou and Fury lead up, some highlights here. And by the way, I'm sure their ring entrances, especially Fury, is going to be like 10 minutes long. So that itself is going to be long for him to get to the ring.
What about the Rocky game from 2002? You played that?
That wasn't bad. I didn't mind that. But you got to remember, there was only so many boxers. And it was more of a storyline boxing game than a boxing game. You get what I mean? You could only choose so many characters. So I don't know. I think you're probably thinking of Fight Night, bro.
No, it was like George Foreman or something on PS.
No, George Foreman was for Sega Genesis, and it wasn't that good. Are you? Let me see here. So
I don't know. I could be mixing up.
Evander Holyfield Real Deal Boxing selling for $500 on eBay, but it's also like in a case, like it's PSA or whatever. Like that's crazy. Even the Rocky game sealed in a case, going for $500 on eBay. So some of these games are worth some money, boy. Now PS2, there's the Mike Tyson game. It wasn't very good. I got it because I was like, why not? But no bueno, no good on that one. I was disappointed. So here's the fight. I'm sure you're looking at the same ones. So you have Ready to Rumble. You had Fight Night. You had Knockout Kings. You talking about Knockout Kings?
No, it wasn't. It was a boxer's game.
Well, Knockout Kings was a boxer's game.
No, I mean like the boxer was on the cover. It was like,
oh, a specific boxer.
Yeah.
I don't know, buddy. I mean, I know Evander Holyfield, obviously. I know Mike Tyson had one. George Foreman had one, but those are way early, bro.
Yeah, I could be mixing them up, but I know I definitely had one for PlayStation 1, but I don't see which one it was. I don't remember. Maybe it was Knockout Kings. That was a good game, right?
It was a good game, and that was like one of the original before, I think, Fight Night. Yeah. I think.
I think it was that.
I mean, man, there is a ton. So I'm looking up, bro, just boxing games in general, right? Like the list of boxing games. So here we go. ABC Wide World of Sports Boxing. That had to have been probably fucking Nintendo. Like ABC Wide World of Sports. Trust me, that's old. Animal Boxing. Never heard of that. Beast Boxing 3D. Wow, look at this. Boxing 1980 video game. It was a game called Boxing. Boxing 1990. Trying to look here. Let's see. Dynamite. So okay, Evander Holyfield. So I'm just trying to look up some of the names. So Don King had a boxing game called Don King Presents Prize Fighter.
So
they had Fight. One. I never even heard of that. They had Fight Night. They had Foreman for Real. They had Foes of Ali. They had George Foreman's KO Boxing. So he had 2 boxing games, actually. They had HBO Boxing, the video game, which you saw. They had the Knockout King series, which was the first. They had 2000 knockouts, 2001, 2002. They had Mike Tyson's Boxing, Mike Tyson's Heavyweight Boxing. They had Muhammad Ali Heavyweight Boxing. They had Punch Out, which we know what that is. They had Ready to Rumble, which was more of a cartoon. They had Riddick Bowe. They had, and that's it, bro. That is it, dude. So I think you're thinking of Knockout Kings, bro. If I had to guess, because none of these else. You know what they're missing, though, here? They don't have James Buster Douglas Boxing. They missed that in this list.
Yeah, you can't really get a good list.
Because that's not a full list. Because where's that? Where's James Buster Douglas boxing? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. I'm gonna go with. I think you're thinking of the Kings fight, the Fight Kings or whatever. Because you got to remember too, in TurboGrafx 16, they also had like a. They had a boxing game. It was like all the former champions. Let me see what it's called. TurboGrafx 16 boxing. They had. Let's see who it was.
Oh, is that McGregor coming in the arena?
Oops.
Well, that's Ngannou. Is Ngannou at the hotel still? What is this? Oh, he just got there.
Yeah.
He better get ready. He don't look ready at all. He's sitting down
look
on
at
the
that.
couch.
They had Digital Champ Boxing. What the fuck is going on here, man? They had some weird. Hey, kickboxing. Oh,
No.
Champions Forever. That's what it was called. So Champions Forever on TurboGrafx 16 was a pretty good game. So that one you could have it was all the old school guys, bro. Frazier, Ali, Foreman. It wasn't bad. Let me show you this real quick because we're just bullshitting around right now. By the way, guys, I think there's like one more fight to the main event. So anyone that's still watching, if you're watching, we're just kind of just going through the motions here. So we're talking about old boxing games. If you guys have any comments about some old boxing games, comment here. So you remember this game here, Champions Forever, or no?
No.
You don't remember that one? Let me see.
No. Oh, that game looks good. The kickboxing, I played that.
Oh, the kickboxing, yeah. Remember the arcade one too? They had a good one. Look at the one to the left here. The fight.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was ridiculous. Actually, it looks good though. Like,
let me see if I could just type in boxing video games. Hold on, boxing video games. Oops.
See, I have Undisputed. That game is really good, but
so there is the HBO.
wow.
There's I saw the HBO Real Boxing 2. Let me see here. Let's type in PlayStation.
Never even played a Switch.
Let's see if any pop up for the PlayStation. So here's some of the you remember Mike Tyson? That was terrible. By the way, it should have been so much better, but it was
Tyson.
not.
Which one?
Yeah.
That's
Mike Tyson's boxing.
Which one?
Yeah,
is
right
it?
there. All right.
No.
It was bad. Ready to Rumble. Oh, there's the HBO boxing.
It could be HBO boxing that I was playing.
Look how bad.
No, but back then that looked good. I was like,
no, I know. I mean, yeah, dude, we were like, bro, this is like legit.
We made it. Right. For real. Cameras roaming around. That was the first time. Oh, Ready to Rumble. Boxing.
Bro, Ready to Rumble was pretty damn good, bro. Yeah. It was fun. Yeah, Afro Thunder or whatever.
Yes.
I think Roy Jones had a game too as well. Roy Jones.
Yeah, I might have played the Roy Jones game. That might have been it. I thought it was Ali though. I thought it was Ali's game or Foreman's game. But
this is the first one I remember. And all the guys were they all look the same. They're all and it was just it. You couldn't move anywhere. It was left and right. Remember that? Kim Nang versus Buster Douglas. Look at this.
Still, it looked good on the back of the package because you would see pictures like that, and it's like, oh man,
Dynamite Joe. There's Buster Douglas. The only. Here we go. Here's a preview. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, bro. No, it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but that was like my first. And then Evander Holyfield. Now, do you remember Evander Holyfield or no? That one.
No, I don't.
Oh, dude, Evander Holyfield.
It might be the
for Sega was one of the best, bro.
Let's see this. Oh,
you don't remember that?
Oh, this looks very familiar.
Remember the green guy? He was like the cheat code.
No, I never knew nothing about a green guy. I didn't know about. I was in my.
So remember, you can make your own guy, and remember you can earn money. Like as you go on, you earn money. But as you get older, Your guy starts to gray. His beard starts to
Yeah,
gray.
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
And eventually you just have to retire. Remember, like, but the whole goal of it was how much money you can earn throughout your career. Like it was a good game, bro. Like that was definitely a good game.
Yeah, I think it was that game actually that I was playing.
And then they would talk a little trash, like when they got hit, they're like, ugh. And they would talk trash in the ring. You could talk some trash. It wasn't a bad game, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, that was a Vander Holyfield boxing, man. But that was the cheat code, the green guy. So if you put the cheat code in, this guy has like everything full, bro.
Where'd you find out about this cheat code?
Well, just like the cheat code of Mike Tyson, right? The everybody once knew, right? The 0-0 whatever.
Oh, your friends told you or something? Because I was playing.
Yo, Mikey, what's up? You don't remember the cheat code for Mike Tyson's Punch Out to get to Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't remember it. What is it? You remember it?
So the cheat, yeah, it's like 0-0. I wish there were shirts. Mike Tyson cheat code. Look, it's like 0-0. Let's see, here it is. 007-373-5963. It's a cheat code. Wow. Anyone want cheat codes for Mike Tyson's Punch Out? Here we go, man. Here we go. Hold on.
It's a good code. Go fight Tyson right now.
Right,
takes you right to him.
Oh yeah. Look. And there's more than one code. So you got the.
That's true. It is cheating. Right? It is cheating. He's right.
Yeah, they all got him. So look right here. So you get the Mike Tyson. You want to get the Super Macho Man.
Oh, Macho Man was good. Super Macho.
You want to get to the Major Circuit. You want to get to Don Flamenco.
Don Flamenco, whatever.
Flamenco, yeah.
He was my first real test. I remember when I got the game, I beat the first guys. I'm like, yo, I got this. Yeah. And then I got him, and I could not touch him. He dominated me. And I had to go to school the next day and start asking people, how do you beat him? How do you beat him?
Bro, you know what's weird? I beat Mike Tyson, but I could not beat Macho Man. For some odd reason. Like I could beat everyone in that game. But Macho Man, I do not. He was like the one guy I couldn't beat, bro.
Once I beat him, and then it was like Hippo was my next problem. I didn't know that because it was every fight was a trick. With Hippo, you had to punch him in the stomach, and when
King Hippo,
yeah.
And if he hit you, boy, you were gonna feel it. That was one thing he had power, but you just had to know how to. You had to know where to hit him just right, and that was his belly. And then you had the football belly or whatever, remember? You go, or the football mouth. You go burp, burp.
Yeah. And then there was the other guys after that. I think I only beat like 2 or 3 after him. And that's as far as I ever got it without putting in a code, which I never did, by the way. But
you never cheated for the codes?
I never put the code to face Tyson. There was no way I was going to beat Tyson.
Did you ever use the Mario cheat where you would go to where you would go, like, it wasn't even cheap, but would you use the pipes to skip levels? You know how you can climb on the very top and there's another hidden passageway to go to level 4 or whatever. Remember that?
Yeah, that's not a cheat or anything. That's
not a cheat, but did you
maneuvering the course?
Yeah. Did you want to skip? Were you skipper or did you like running through the whole thing?
I liked going through the whole thing, but I did use the skipping when necessary. Or
when necessary.
It's not skipping though. I don't even know why I call it that. I did use alternate routes to victory. Alternate routes to victory.
What's the one game you could never beat, like that you were good at, but for some reason you could never win, like finish the main guy or whatever?
Oof. Probably Contra. Without the code.
Yes, I had the code. I beat it with the code.
Yes. Without the code Contra, I still want to do that.
Super Contra. What about Super Contra? It's a great game.
Yeah. I don't remember which one I played. The first one, or where was Super Contra at?
Right after. Contra was the original. Super Contra was the second. I don't remember where they're at, but Super Contra is so good, bro.
Let me see what Super Contra.
Remember Double Dragon?
Oh yeah, I played that.
Dude. Talking some fun games, bro. Were you a fan of Marble Madness? Wasn't that a fun freaking game, bro?
Yes. Still to this day, it's fun. I look for games like that and play them.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
I know this is a boxing guys Fight City podcast. I know but right now there's nothing going on.
Yeah, they're stalling for time. So are we.
My man Mikey says Zelda. I never got into Zelda. I know it's super popular, but I just couldn't get into Zelda. Were you ever a Zelda guy?
Well, I remember the first time I got the game, I brought it home, I put it in at about like 7 at night, and I was only maybe, I don't know, 5th grade, 4th grade. And I put it in, and I wound up staying up almost 24 hours. I could not stop playing the game.
So you were hooked. You were hooked on Zelda.
Yeah, it was amazing. I couldn't believe. I was like, I didn't even expect that. I said, let's just see what this is, whatever. And that was it. I was hooked for the whole time.
So you're a Zelda guy.
Yeah, I was. It's a shame that I don't even play any more games like that. But
what about was it Mega Man or Meteoroid? Wasn't there a game also called Meteoroid, Meteoroid Man, or
Metroid or something? Metroid.
Yeah, Metroid. That was a damn good game. And there was a Mega something. Wasn't there a Mega Man too?
Mega Man was good. I played that. Mega Man. Yeah. Oh, you know what? One thing I liked, I never beat, or I didn't have it long enough or nothing. Paperboy. Remember that one?
That was impossible. I like it. It's so simple, but it's freaking hard as hell. Yeah. I swear to God, that game is so difficult. I challenge anyone right now, for as good as whoever you are, to go pop in Paperboy and see if you can beat Paperboy, because that shit is fucking tough, bro. You know what else tough? Back to the Future. I tried playing that again, and that is fucking tough, bro. I get to a certain part, I cannot win. It's like you're throwing pies at some guy, or they're throwing pies at you. You got to avoid them. It's just so difficult, bro. Remember, you got a skateboard and there's like obstacles and oil on the ground and things flying, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of these games I thought I was good at, and maybe I was because I played a lot when I was younger. Go back now, Miles, and play some of these games. They're even more difficult than you remember. There are freaking tough games, bro. Some of these games. Very difficult.
You ever play TNC Surf?
Bro, really good game.
Yeah.
Tough,
I spent a lot of time. It was another one. No cheating in that. There's no codes, right? I don't know.
Skate or Die was a freaking fun game. They had multiple Skate or Die. You don't remember Skate or Die?
I do, but I think it wasn't good. TNC Surf killed it for me. Like,
bro, Skate or Die was like, bro.
I don't know if I ever played it, actually. I know
let me show you.
The one I wanted was TNC Surf.
No, bro. Skate or Die.
Oh, I remember Skate or Die, too. That was where it was like they were throwing things at you and stuff, or?
It was so good, dude. It was so freaking good. I wonder if there's any kind of video on it. So here's the cover to Skate or Die. So let me see if I can show you the Skate or Die cover. So you remember the cover or no?
Wow, man, I'd like to get that as not really, but it would be a cool poster or something.
I wish there was some
Skate or Die,
some videos of it.
When that game was out, I was actually skating. Like I had a skateboard and everything. When was that game?
Like right there, like.
Yes, I remember him. I definitely played that. Well, yeah, I definitely played that. Oh, I think I liked it too. Yeah,
bro, it was a great game. Look, remember, and you go to like certain areas.
Yeah.
You got to go to your sports shop, bro. I know the graphics are the best, but these are. I had such great times with those games, man. I really did. Yeah. By the way, still no boxing going on. They're still bullshitting around, which I knew they were going to do.
What did they think?
All these fights went quick for them.
Yeah, heavyweight fights. What'd they expect?
You know, right, exactly.
That's the thing with the.
So what are we down to? We're down to the guy Fabio versus David. I think that's it.
That's looking like a good fight. Look, it's not lopsided at all.
Yeah, it's even. It's almost even. Yep.
Yeah.
And then you got the Fury fight. I think this is it, guys. I think we're on the co-main event, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, we should be right here now. I mean, this is it. So, I told you most pay-per-views go about 3-4 hours. We started this thing at what, 2:00? It is now 4:00. We've been on 2 hours, so it's going about right. I'm
really slacking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, 6 hours. Whoever told you 6:00? That's nuts, bro. They would have to kill so much time, bro, because there isn't any more fights.
Yeah, they can't kill 2 hours. This, even if this next fight But if this next fight takes the whole time, how long is that? 40 minutes?
Well, it's probably a 10-round fight if I had to guess. I have to see because some fights aren't always 10 rounds. But since the co-main event, probably 10 rounds. So 3 minutes a round. Yeah,
30,
I mean, you can go
30 minutes plus the 40
well,
minutes.
Probably
easy.
more. Yeah, 45 minutes. So, by the time fighters get back and all that, plus then they do all the talking about the main event and blah, blah, blah. So that's another 15 minutes. And then they do the walkouts. It's another, depending on how long Fury's walkout is. Yeah. So I would say the main event, it's 4:00 now, is going to start at 5, if I had to guess, which would be right now, which would be 3 hours into it. And it will end, this pay-per-view will end at 6. So 4 hours. That's about right. And then I got another podcast to go on right after. So I got,
that's all I was laughing.
Yeah. So I got a good 5.5 hours of my headphones being on, which is craziness to me, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. We never get, by the way, me and you, Miles, we haven't done this in a long time. And now that you're out Saturdays, it's going to be fun doing this, man. And I think right now, obviously, because we only have a couple viewers in here, it's just because we haven't done it in a while, man. People need to, as soon as people, start to watch us more, we'll get more viewers and more subs and all that good stuff, man. So I'm not too concerned about today's little turnout that it is. And I think some people also want to see some fighting going on.
None of these fights, I hardly know these people.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not like the Prime card or Happy Punch where they just put a whole bunch of celebrities in there.
Right.
Like we got to do one of those too. Those are cool because I think a lot of people tune in for that because they're fans of these social media guys.
So they're showing a preview of I don't know if you're watching Anthony Joshua. Look like Anthony Joshua. So he's the guy that everyone wants to see fight Fury, but Anthony Joshua, he has the look, he has the physique, he has all that. He has the skills, but the problem is he has a weak chin and he's gotten knocked out and he's looked bad in fights. So that's the best we got out there. Fury versus Joshua. It's like,
yeah,
that's not good, guys. That's not good. So let's hope this one guy we saw today, this Canadian Russian guy, can maybe, work his way up and maybe eventually challenge Fury before he retires. I don't know, but that guy looked legit. But heavyweight division right now is weak, guys. I have to say it, man. Wilder, to be real, probably your second best heavyweight still out there, and he got whooped.
He's not even really a heavyweight. I mean, he's like 207.
No, I know, but he's still, but he's tall. He's still considered a heavyweight, and he was heavyweight champion. But I'm just saying, like right now, if you look at the heavyweights, there's not a lot of good ones, man. And that's kind of why I think Fury came back out of retirement, because this is easy right now for him. Look what he's doing right now. He's fighting fucking Ngannou who's never fought a boxing match in his life. Because why not? The money's there. So I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. So the crowd's filling in, by the way. So they know that heavyweight, that matchup's coming soon. So next, here it is, man. So they did skip that fight, by the way. There was a fight skip, by the way. So here it is. Wardley versus Adelaide, both from London. Heavyweights coming up, and then you got Fury and Ngannou. That's it, guys. So this is it. So like I said, we predicted 5 o'clock. We're going to probably be right on. Even if this fight goes quick, I still think it starts at 5 o'clock.
Look at the arena, empty,
but that's how it will be until the main event. Now, but it is starting to fill up. But that goes to show you how little they gave a shit about the undercard.
Yeah, nothing.
Because, the first 3 fights, guys, there was like nobody in the arena. Very few people. And even right now, it's starting to, but it's going to be jam-packed in about 30 minutes, probably 40 minutes, somewhere around there. But you would think co-main event, it would be full. And that is the difference, I will say, Miles. If this fight was in the U.S. at night, let's say in Vegas or wherever, the crowd would definitely be already in their seats by now. You know what I mean? Way earlier.
They don't even sell alcohol there?
Probably not. I mean, I don't know the rules of Abu Dhabi. Wow, I think I finally said it right. Huh? Abu Dhabi. Wow.
I'm pretty sure they can't drink.
Yeah. Against the rules. I'm sure someone's drinking. I'm sure somebody snuck something in, huh?
Well, McGregor's there.
And if they get caught, it's a big no-no. Who knows what the penalty is, huh? Over there.
Bruh.
chop your hand off.
Could you imagine they try to like lock up Conor McGregor?
He would be the one.
Yeah. I can't believe he's going there.
That would, hey, proper 12.
Yeah.
I'll sneak my proper 12 in here.
And he said so much stuff about Khabib. You know, I don't know, man.
Man, Khabib wrecked his shit, bro. You want no part. By the way, Khabib obviously retired, but I'm telling you right now, Khabib was the real deal. You think if they fought again, it would go down the same? Khabib would wreck Conor McGregor, or no? You think Conor McGregor would have a chance still?
Yeah, yes. McGregor definitely has a chance. He should have beat him, but he's just the wrestling is so good from Khabib, and
he's so good. So he's dominant, man. When he gets you, it's over, bro. There's no way out, bro. And McGregor's, that's not his strong suit. Hey, Iron Mike Tyson going there with all the Saudis there, all the rich folk. By the way, they did catch that guy. Well, they didn't catch him. The guy in Maine, by the way, they found him dead in a garbage can. Just a heads up, and I'm sure you knew about it, but just a heads up there. Hey, Bernard Hopkins, buddy. I thought I saw Bernard Hopkins for a second in the crowd, but maybe not. Maybe it's not B-Hop. You figure all the former heavyweights are there, right? Because it's a heavyweight match, but who knows? So they're definitely waiting along. They're definitely prolonging this co-main event. We've been sitting here quite a while without a fight going on. Oh, interview with Mike Tyson here. Boy, I tell you, he's still one guy that you do not want to. He still has a loose switch.
Oh yeah, you can tell he's a second away from going off.
right. You do not. Like, he's gotten much better. Like, shout out to Mike Tyson, because he I don't think anyone thought he would be still alive or out of, not in jail at this point because of the way he was rolling. But hey, man, he's turned his life around. So good for him. But yeah, he's still. I can't believe people still test him. Like, on the guy on the plane punched in the face. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
What's up, Marvel? So we are on the co-main event. So we are on Fabio Wardley and versus David Adelaide, and then the main event. So if I had to guess, the main event is going to start at 5:00. So we are on the co-main event. So one more fight, and then the main event. But they're sitting here blabbing on. They're just wasting time. This is what they do, because all the fights so far, we had 2 first-round knockouts and a third-round knockout. That's how this fight card's gone. And a skip fight. There wasn't a fight tonight. One of these fights got canceled, which was which fight was it? Martin, right? Martin McCall versus Takem. Never happen tonight. So we had Moses with the first round knockout. We had Makhmadov with a first round knockout. We had Parker with a knockout in round 3. And here we are with the co-main event. So that's where we're at right now. So who are you going to bet on this fight, Miles, coming up? This one right here? This co-main event? No. What's the odds? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, maybe I will. Wait.
Because it's a close one. You can kind of, right? You said this is a close fight, so there might be good betting odds on this fight, no?
Yeah. No, well, looks like I feel like I want to go for Wardley.
What do you feel about Lennox Lewis? You feel like he's one of the best ever? Ooh, Miles is iffy on him.
Yeah, I don't know. He was good.
I think he's up there. I think he a couple of his fights he underestimated his opponent and he got knocked out. Remember, he got knocked out twice. Forget the one guy, Nassim Rockman. Nassim Rockman knocked him out.
Yep.
I think in the first round. I mean, bad, bro. And then he wound up knocking Rockman out the next fight. Clearly, he was a better fighter. He just was not prepared. Marvel coming in. I want Francis to win, but that's unrealistic. So, what do you feel about that? You feel that it's unrealistic? You don't think Francis could win, or do you think it is realistic and he does have a chance to pull this victory?
I bet on him to win by KO. So,
yeah, Marvel. So we're gonna do a round by round as best as we can, like we normally do. That's what we do here on these kind of. Now, obviously, we've been chit chatting, bullshitting around, talking about skate or die and all that because there hasn't been any boxing. The fights that we have seen, we have done the round by round so far, but right now they're basically stalling time. The co-main event hasn't even began. So when the fight does happen, yeah, we'll be doing a round by round. Where are you at right now on yours? Are you with them talking with these fighters here on the table, Miles, on your end?
What do you mean on the table?
Yeah, they're like doing a round table discussion with some fighters.
I only see 2 people.
Okay, I see 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious if you're still watching that. Because remember we have different.
Yeah.
Now they're showing.
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, now they're showing Conor McGregor. But get me in the ring, man. A bloody killer. Oh man, that's badass. That spear or whatever. A lot of money there in Vegas.
You got to hear Conor what he's saying.
What did he say? Tell me, because I have to mute it. So, what's Conor saying? He wants a piece. Either guy, whoever wins, he wants the action next, even though he's not happy.
He's saying he's proud of Conor McGregor for Francis for getting the fight, and that it'd be huge if he can pull off this, but he knows it's a real hard task or whatever.
Very.
So
they're talking to Bradley right now. Former fighter. I don't think he fights anymore. I don't know. I have no idea what they're saying because I have to mute my TV, but. Yeah, like I said, guys, listen, 10% chance of winning. Yeah, I guess, the only way for me that he's going to come out the victor is if he really pushes it quick, gives everything he got in the first 3 rounds, takes a chance and really swings away.
Yeah,
and hope Fury and hope he connects and hope Fury comes out slow, meaning Fury maybe not taking it as serious or just bullshitting around in the beginning. I think it's the only chance because if it goes past 3 rounds, I think Ngannou is going to lose stamina. I think he's going to tire it out like he's known to do, and I think Fury's going to work him, man. And then that's your fight right there. So we'll see. Does he have it? Of course he has a chance. Anybody with that kind of power, there's still an opportunity to catch somebody, no matter what. We just talked about it. Lennox Lewis losing to Rockman. On a fight, Lewis should have killed him, but Lewis was probably took the fight like saying, this guy's not going to win. This guy's beneath me. And he just wasn't, maybe he didn't train right. And he got caught. So you can get caught anytime, bro, especially with the guy that has power. Rockman had power. That was the one thing he had. So same with Ngannou. So it is possible, but if Fury takes his fight serious, I don't see Ngannou winning. I just don't, man. This only shows Dana White isn't paying fighters enough. It makes MMA look bad. Ooh. What do you think about that, Miles? Does this make MMA look bad? The fighters are underpaid in UFC.
A little bit. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was saying, man, it's messed up that they're keeping all that money, and why do boxers get so much money? Like
big money.
Yeah, boxers get a lot of money. It's like,
and a lot of them are promoting themselves now. They're not even using promoters. Like back in the day, if you remember, like Don King, a lot of these guys ripping boxers off, but now a lot of these guys are self-promoting, right? Yeah. You got Roy Jones was doing his own promotions. Floyd Mayweather, all of these guys, Fury, like they don't have now. Some of them still are using promoters like Bobby, what's his name, I think his name is, and there's the other old guy that's still in the game, but a lot of these guys are their own promoters, or they're having their own promotion thing, like Golden Boy Promotions and all that stuff. So, but yeah, no, boxers get paid, bro. Yeah, 100%. But UFC, I think is if you're a top guy, I think you still can make your money, man. Like Conor McGregor made a shit ton from UFC, bro, a lot. And then you get money outside of that. Then you got all your advertising. You know what I mean? Like, come on, Conor McGregor got proper 12 and all that other crap. Like,
yeah, I don't think he made all the money from fighting.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Because they say with the proper 12, he made a lot of money. He did a good investment or something. I don't know why. I don't know anybody who drinks it.
I don't either. I will say though, these kind of fights though are making money because the Saudis and them, they're paying big dollars for them to go fight over there. So these fighters are like anytime a Jake Paul fight happens, those guys are getting paid, man. Even on undercard, like they're never going to see that money on a regular boxing event. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, you definitely want to be part of this now. Like this is the new era, I guess, of boxing is the.
Yeah, look at that. The Marvel Professor said 600,000 versus 10 million. Come on.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Why would you want to be signed to the UFC unless you're dead broke and you can,
But to be fair though, he would have never had this fight if he didn't fight in the UFC. You know what I mean? So you kind of gotta. I get what you're saying, but you kind of also got to take that for what it is too. Yeah. I mean, look how much Conor McGregor made in the Mayweather fight. He made a ton of money.
I think 100 million. 98
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So if that's the case, I mean that's wild, guys. So but their names got put on print because of UFC. So it is what it is. And UFC, now they're generating big dollars, but they weren't before, like a long time ago. I think they could only pay so many guys so much money. And they're all independent contracts, I believe, correct? Like some of them get contracts, but some of them they can go anytime they want.
Who? UFC guys?
UFC. Can't some of them guys go to like Bellator and stuff? Like they're not all under contract. Some of those guys are.
I don't know.
I think some are contract, but I think some aren't. I believe. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
all right.
I don't
know. Sports Jedi. I tried a overhyped Scotch whiskey. Give me the black label. Yeah. So
yeah,
he's saying he tried it. It's overhyped.
That's all I keep hearing from people. I gotta go buy a bottle. I gotta because every time
all right. We're at the co-main event.
I should have had a bottle here. Yeah, I should DoorDash it right now. I could actually. Fuck it. No.
So we've made it. We've made it. Co-main event. Finally. Good Lord.
And that proper 12 sounded good right about now. Do you mix that with anything or not really? He drinks it straight, right? From the bottle.
Yeah, he probably, McGregor, yeah.
Belfort beat Holyfield? I didn't know that. Did you know that? That guy was supposedly the best boxer in MMA.
Yeah, Belfort. When was this? When Evander was freaking 50 years old and when he shouldn't be boxing?
But I didn't know he fought.
And I think that was his last fight, actually. Holyfield did when he tried to come out of retirement and do one last fight or whatever. It was bad, bro.
No, but it was like a 4-round fight, right? Because I remember I seen it. It was like a mess. I don't think
the ref stopped it too, and Holyfield didn't want it to get stopped. Yeah, like that.
I remember something wasn't right about that. Yeah, but see, that was a crossover fight. Nobody cared about it. It seems like.
So the co-main event's starting, by the way. Where are you at in your channel? Where are you watching? Because I think we're seeing two different things here because there's some different network. They're showing the two fighters for me on my end when they were doing the weigh-in. Is that what you're seeing or no?
Oh, I'm just seeing the ring.
In the ring, okay.
And the lights. It's getting a little packed. I think it's about to start.
Yeah, it is. So the fighters are coming out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. Co-main event. It is now 4:10. What time is it? 4:20, 4:15 on my end. So yeah, this is coming down to exactly how we thought. 5 o'clock will be the main event, man. So heads up, Sports Jedi. If I'm a little bit late, you know why? Oh, dude, you know what?
Say what now? I stuck or is he stuck here? What happened? You're frozen. You're frozen there, buddy. Hello. I can't hear him. I'm not hearing you. I don't hear you at all. Hey guys, how you doing? There you go.
I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe because I opened up another window.
Something.
Weird. I'm still good.
Yep.
All right. That was strange. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to because I got to send. Give me 1 minute, Mr. Miles. I got to send some. So the fighters are entering the ring, by the way, guys. You haven't missed anything yet. I'm just sending this link out real quick. I got another podcast to do, and I forgot to do my job, Miles, and send it to everybody I'm supposed to send it to. So give me 1 second. Man, I am slipping today, boy. I caught up in this fight. All right, so that's sent. Let me send it one more to somebody else. One. All right, link. All right, boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then one more to my buddy, Mr. Trevor. Let's see, send it to him. All right, link. All right, and then we'll get to the boxing now. So, did you do any bet on this, by the way?
On this one, no.
No. All right.
This. I don't even know these guys. I mean, this is crazy. They couldn't put together a better card.
Let's see, Sports Jedi, Tommy, you CC those emails. Hey, I made a mistake and I took care of it. I went ahead and emailed everybody. That's my fault, man. But don't worry, everything's good. Everybody got the link, I promise. Oh man, I'm just hoping this fight ends at 6 so I can jump on in time. Kev, if I'm not in on time, I'm be like 5 minutes late. You know what I mean? Depending on how this fight goes. So just a heads up, I'll be there, but I could be like a little late depending on how fast this goes. Okay, so just bear with me a little bit. The other guys should be on though. I gave them the links, and there goes my buddy Miles.
We are back.
All right, all right, guys. So Fabio's coming out to the ring. We still haven't got this fight going, so Fabio's dancing around here. He's ready. So this is a close, by the way, this is a close on the betting odds. So both fighters have, he has a weird belt. That's the weirdest belt I've ever seen. That belt looked like straight out of the Rocky movie. This guy's confident. So, yep. So we're waiting on this co-main event. All right. Both fighters are in the ring now. Boy, they seem not to like each other, man. They are should be a good fight. Interesting fight. So hey, Cav, if you're still here, Sports Jedi, who you got? Who you got in this main event? You got Fury or Ngannou? Like, who are you going for? First of all, who do you want to win? But who do you think's going to win? How about that? Give me your. By the way, anyone else that's in here watching, give me your prediction. Who do you want to win? I'm just curious to see how many out there feels that Ngannou has a chance to win, like a real chance to win. Sports that belt for sale on the Wish app, $7.99. You will get it January 20th. Bro, was that not the weirdest belt you've ever seen, bro? That was straight out of Rocky, bro. That was like, what the hell? Did he just make that belt and just say, hey, look how tiny that belt is, bro? I wish I could show it. I really do. That is the weirdest looking belt. I've never seen a belt like that. That's wild, bro. It's so tiny. That's what she said. All right, now. Oh, man. Co-main event, boy. Finally, we're here. It's 422, 425, let's say, round it up. And we're finally here. A co-main event. Jesus, how long will the main event? You know, that's why I think I'm going to be late to my podcast, my other podcast. Looks like we got all judges from England. All right, so Kev coming in saying Fury wins, and I want Francis win, but doubt it. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't think if Fury's taking this fight serious, I cannot see Ngannou winning. I can't see it happening. Boy, the ref looks serious too. These guys are ready, boy. I mean, they're still introducing them, guys, so nothing going on right now. I'll give you the play-by-play round by round once it gets going. But yeah, nothing right now, man. I don't even know who I'm going for here because I've never seen any of these guys in my life, man. This whole undercard, I didn't know anyone. So Miles, did you put any bets in?
No, not for this fight. I don't know who these guys are.
That's one hell of a light.
Oh,
want to push that light back there a little bit there? Whoa, I like that. I never seen anybody put it on the like that before. It's a good idea, actually.
No choice because it broke. So.
Oh, so it's not how it's made.
No, but it actually works pretty good.
It's effective. Okay.
I need another one. I need one more over here. And I have it. I have it right here. Look. Right.
Nice.
But look at the cord. I popped it right out. So.
Oh, Miles. I'll tell you where you can get it kind of cheap over at what's that store called?
Anywhere.
Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank here. But there's a store over by BJ's, right next to it. I forget the name of it.
This one was cool though, because you could walk around with it too. It's like
yeah, it's like $15 over there, by the way. So it's not a bad deal at all. What I did was I kept my original stand, took that, and I zip tied it to my to the tripod.
Yeah, that's true. I got 3 stands. I got this big one.
No, not Five Below.
Right here, look.
That's a Five Below has them, but they're smaller. I'm talking about the 10-inch ring lights. Yeah. See right there. So you could zip tie it, and and to that. That's what I did on mine.
This thing I like though because I could put a camera up here.
That's right. You can put a camera. Yep, 100%. A webcam on there. Well, depending on the webcam on the bottom where the screw is, but yeah.
So I'm like pretty cool with that. I just keep that. But actually, I just noticed this too. I could use the stand. I could take this light off, so I still have another stand.
Correct.
Cool.
Look at that. Look at Miles. Where'd you
I'm
get that one at?
I'm an engineer here. Look at that.
Yeah. Whoa! Wow.
Now what we have here, guys, is a versatile stand. Use it for cameras, lighting, just about anything.
You guys see, not only are you here to watch us talk boxing, but you're here to learn about what you can do on multiple, things you can do, multiple little gadgets that could be useful around the house. So anyways, we're in round 1, 2 minutes ago. Wardley and Adley, both UK guys from London. Miles says he did not put a bet on this because he doesn't know either one, but it is a close fight. I mean, like, both guys are equally matched. The odds, I think, favor Wardley, if I'm not mistaken on that. I have to go back.
What's taking so long, though?
So Wardley barely on that.
There they go. They're fighting.
Yeah, they're in the race. So got a minute left. Nothing exciting so far going on. More of a feel-out round.
Both these guys look pretty dangerous, though.
Yeah, they're both in really good shape, by the way.
I would want to be stuck in. These guys look big too.
They look tall too. I don't know how. I'm gonna see if there's height on them. I don't know. They don't show the height, but yeah, they both look big. Let's see here. All right, so this round 1 it really can go either way. I haven't seen anybody really do. This is more of a feel out round for both fighters. Nobody's really landed anything.
I think they're going to need 2 feel out rounds.
But like we said, though, they're evenly matched. So this could, So round 1 close. So there's the Wild Fury. They're showing highlights. 2018. This is when Wilder knocked down Fury, and it looked like a knockout initially. Fury looked out of it, but he got up quick. He seemed fine right when he got up. Legs were there, ready to go. And it wound up being a draw, that fight.
I couldn't believe he went down like that.
Like a ton of bricks, bro.
Yeah.
But that's the kind of power, though, that Wilder has. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if he messes around with Ngannou, he's going to lay him out, too. Like,
yeah.
Fury doesn't have an unbelievable chin. He's a decent chin, but if you hit and you got power, you're going to knock him down. But Fury's been known to get back up, though. I think he got up off the floor 3 times total against Wilder in all their fights. So, he may not have the best chin in the world, but he's definitely strong and he can get back up after getting knocked down. I've never seen him knocked out. Obviously, he's undefeated, so.
I don't know. This is interesting. I like my little KO bet a little better now.
Oh, you know where I was thinking at? Menards. You know Menards, the store Menards?
Never been in there.
Yeah, so they sell those lights for like $15. Like if you ever need one or yours break, it's not bad. Or that, or go to Amazon, but they're a little bit cheaper on Amazon.
Well, the most I've ever paid for any of these is $5. So
5 and below, huh? Just like my boy Jedi Kev said earlier on.
I wouldn't pay more than 5 unless, $15.
I mean, is that a 10-inch ring or that's the 8-inch one?
Probably 8.
Because remember, the bigger they are, the more money.
Yeah, I need a bigger one. That's what I'm saying. I would have to upgrade.
Right.
So I should get a better one.
The real deal lights are the ones where they have like they have a almost like a housing
Yeah.
And it kind of blocks away from the side. It just focuses straight on you. But they're super expensive.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've used them, and it's like a square. Some of them.
Yeah,
and they have. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 of those on me.
Super expensive. Yeah, I'm all out of money. And getting
but you would probably just
for my podcast.
You would just need one of those in that room, probably one of those. And
I actually got a small, little tiny one here. If you see, it makes a difference. Like right there in the corner, how it brightens up the. Okay, makes a difference. Right, makes a little difference. So, and that's a 3-inch LED ring light that just clamps onto the. That was cheap, $5, but it works. It does the trick for like the little backlighting. But I got 3 right now on me. I got 3. I got one in the corner, one here, and one straight ahead.
Oh, that's why your lighting is perfect. Kind of. I mean,
it's not perfect, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's doable.
I got one half of my face dark over here.
You got a shadow face. That's all right. Oh, man. So, yeah, guys. So, we're in the co-main event. We're in round 2, 30 seconds to go. Right now, nothing really going on in this fight. More of a fiat. Oh, it's a good jab there by Worley.
Yeah, I'm watching it. It's just going back and forth. Nothing.
Yeah, it's a back and forth. I think the first round could have gone either way. I will say Worley's kind of putting a little bit more pressure on in this round and in the second round, but still nothing significant landed by either fighter. Referee has to break them up, and we are going into round 3. So round 2's in the books, and I would say that's, I guess, 1-1 right there.
It's like they're dodging each other's punches.
Huh? Sugar Ray.
Hey,
there's Big Daddy Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, everybody's there for this. I don't know why. Like, it's so big.
Hey, Amir Khan, huh? Yeah, from the UK. Hey, Manny Pacquiao's there.
Why is Sugar Ray there?
Hey, man, Sugar Ray's the man.
They probably they probably paid them to go there, gave an invite.
Oh, there's Israel Asante's there. Oh my, Adesanya.
Asante?
Israel Adesanya. These names are so hard lately for me to pronounce. I can't even say Abadubi right.
Manny Pacquiao.
Now that I said it right. Manny Pacquiao.
All right. Man, they sent an invite to so many people. I didn't get an invite over there.
I know, right?
What is this?
Ridiculous. Where's my invite? I mean, you can't get Fight City Podcast to go back there and do the interviews to some of the.
Oh, I would love it.
Can't give our backstage passes for our whopping five viewers right now. We
one day, man. I'll go. I'll be the first to go.
The Saudis are like, man, these guys.
Oh no, I'm not going.
These guys.
I forgot.
These guys. Let's go ahead and bring over Miles and Tommy over here.
No. Too many rules for me.
Show them Abu Dhabi what Abu Dhabi's all about.
Yeah. Too many rules for me, man.
We would never make it home, bro.
I'm scared to go anywhere, though. I'm scared to go anywhere, like any other country now. Like,
you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
Well,
unless you got that Tyson Fury, security that's 7 cars deep. All right, so Wardley's really picking it up, by the way. Starting to be more the aggressor.
I was going to bet Wardley too.
Yeah,
but I think he was the favorite. Is he on your sheet?
He is slightly the favorite.
I don't like betting on the favorite.
Yeah. But the other guy, Adley, was talking match. He seemed like he was getting up in his face before the fight. He acted like he was going to do something. He hasn't done anything. I mean, Worley hasn't been unbelievable either, but Worley at least is putting the pressure on Adley early on.
Yeah, because Adley seems like he can dodge anything. He's just dodging around.
Yeah, he's dodging, but he's not putting anything out. His gloves are terrible, by the way. What are the peach gloves?
I think it looks cool.
I don't even think those are pink. They're like peachy looking. His trunks are pink.
It's supposed to be pink. It's a different color pink, and
yeah, it's terrible.
I kind of like the peach. If his shorts matched it, that would be cool.
Yeah, if it's short, maybe if shorts match, they look odd, bro. The other guys, at least, got the matching gloves, the blue and white.
Yeah, the other guy's outfit is legit.
Yeah, right.
That's.
I don't know, man. Adley looks like he just got caught with an overhand right, boy.
Jeez.
So Hardly with an overhand right caught Adley good. Adley just doesn't have a lot of output right now. He's just backing up. I mean, he's throwing a jab here and there, but he's not really no output, man. He's not giving anything.
I like
big
this
guy too. You figure he has some power to him, man. Throw your punches.
I think he's like a.
You got to let your hands go, right, Miles? Got to let your hands go.
He's just running around the whole. He does throw punches though. He's like sneaky. He's running and then he goes,
Yeah, but nothing with meaning. They're more like pop jabs. You know what I mean?
No, he's throwing some hard ones.
You think so?
His 1-2 is dangerous.
I got him down though. I got him losing this fight right now.
Yeah, he is, but he's still waiting for that 1-2 to hit.
I mean, it's early. It is early, but remember we said it. This might be the fight that goes all 10 rounds.
Yeah, they probably designed it like that. Put in
or is this a 12-round fight for a title? I forgot to see. Damn. Kind of 12 round. I didn't see because I saw they all have. By the way, they all have belts tonight.
There we go.
Every single guy had a belt, bro. That belt, you missed the belt that the one guy was had. The Wardley guy, it looked like a belt straight out of Rocky, bro. It was so cheap, so small, bro. It's the worst looking belt I've ever seen, bro.
Do you see that in DraftKings? It says if you make a $5 bet, you're gonna get $200 in bonus bets that you could make.
Ooh,
that's what do you mean not bad? That's amazing.
So why didn't you do it?
I did do it.
Oh, okay.
But that's only for new people.
Oh, but I'm not a new person. So guys, if you're new out there and you want to gamble, Miles just told you DraftKings $5 gets you 200 credits, right? Towards
$200 in bets that you can put on anything. No, you can put it
for $5. Yeah, you can hold it, right?
You can put it on NFL, anything you want.
Marvel wants to know. Marvel's back. He's back. And the co-main event has started. We're in round 4. By the way, Miles, 12 rounds. So this might go all 12 the way this seems so far. But no, the main event has not started. We are in co-main event and we are in round 4. So once again, it looks like I'm probably going to be late to my pod. Because it is 4:30, I believe. 4:40. And not looking good. But we're here. I mean, I started. I'm not going to walk away when the main event gets here because of my other podcast. So we're here.
Well, let me see.
Hey, we got 8 people. We went from man, today's weird. We had 20 something earlier, Miles. Then we were down to 1 at one point. Now we're at 8. Man.
A big fight,
guys. It is what it is, man. We're just going through the motions here of these terrible. This is a bad co-main event, I gotta say. So far, not anything to write home about. Like this is. I don't know. For two big dudes, man, they're not really throwing anything with any meaning behind their punches. Like I don't see anything that tells me these guys are going to be heavyweight champions anytime soon. I mean, the Wardley guy, at least, he looks, somewhat legit. The other guy hasn't done anything, really.
Oh, man. There's some good bets.
What's with all the London fighters tonight, too, by the way? A ton of guys from London tonight.
Oh, they're closer, I guess.
I guess so. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's true. But, okay, but like, who else did you want to be on that card?
Honestly, the heavyweight division is terrible right now. There's not. So, I mean, I don't mind it being a heavyweight. Listen, most of the fights tonight were KOs. That's what we want. That's what people want to see is a knockout. So I'm cool with it, even if there are no names like that part. But this fight here, co-main event right now, I guess because they're evenly matched, right? We're getting a closer, maybe, like not such an early knockout type of fight like the other, right? I mean, I guess it's safe to say because they're 2 evenly matched fighters, but ooh, man, they are swinging now away. Boy, Adelaide's throwing some bombs, but he's not connecting. But at least he's throwing some bad intention.
I'm thinking about betting for Adelaide to win by KO. Just a lucky chance.
And you can still make that bet.
Yeah, I could still make it. Yeah, it's pretty good odds.
And he's throwing, boy. He's starting to throw now.
$1 gets you $35 right now. That's like
put $3 up. Come on, Miles, take a chance. $3. I mean, come on. You spent $2 on the one fight before that.
No, but I put it in a $10 budget, so I want to make a couple bets.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So what have you bet so far? You bet it for Klein, the Canadian guy, right? You lost on that Keen.
Yep. So I lost.
You lost
$1 there.
Lost
$1 there.
So what are you down to? You bet $2 on Ngannou, right? For knockout, only $2.
Yeah, $2 for Ngannou knockout.
So now you're $7. You got $7 to work with.
Yeah. So what
are you gonna do? You're gonna throw a couple bucks on this one and get down to 5, and then just take your whole 5 and throw it in the main event on something?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. Watch as soon as I put it on.
Right. He gets knocked out.
Let's go with. The best bet is Adelaide by decision. It's going up and up because it looks like he's going to lose. So there's no way.
I don't think Adelaide's going to win by decision. He's losing the fight so far.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he has he still can come back. We're only in round 5, but
yeah, I know. That's why
he don't look like he just doesn't have a lot of output. So I don't see him unless he gets a knockdown between now and then.
Yeah.
Oh, the referee mad. Referee yelling at both fighters saying, guys, let's keep it clean, and separated the two, and we're back to boxing.
Yeah, I don't think I want to touch this one. I mean,
no, you're not taking any risks. You're going to take the 7 and bet it all on the main event.
Yeah, I think we'll see about that. I don't know what bet I would bet in that either. That's the whole crazy thing. Did the fight start?
Boy, no. The Abu Dhabi guys are just so disappointed right now in this co-main event. They're just like, what in the hell? They're probably not even paying attention. They're probably ordering a bunch of hummus and chicken shawarmas right now. They're not paying attention at all to this fight.
Yeah, the card.
So you're saying they don't drink there? So there's probably a lot of sodas, a lot of sales and sodas right now. I'm guessing because you can't drink no alcohol in the building. So
that was the soberest I've ever seen Conor McGregor when they interviewed him.
Right. He's hating life right now. It
was the soberest. You could totally tell he was sober.
Right.
He was like talking all normal, rational. Weird.
Bro, you don't want to pull no bullshit in that country. It would take us straight to their prison, and that would not be a good thing.
Yeah, they could take him right there. Who's going to stop them?
They could do whatever they want there. That's the problem. I ain't messing around in no other country, breaking their laws. Are you kidding me? And they got some strict laws over there.
Right. Good, but so you think he's not drinking at all? Is alcohol banned there? I mean, are we overdoing it?
Remember the movie where the guy tried to sneak hashish to America and it was like a little amount? Boy, they gave him in Turkey, they gave him 25 years. It was a wild movie, true story. And the guy had to escape prison after 10 years. Midnight Express was the name of the movie. Really good movie. And bro, messed up, bro. He trying to bring back a little hashish, and they caught him at the airport. And boy, they slammed the door on him, bro. And they put him in this Turkey prison, bro. It was so bad, bro. So bad conditions. And he wound up escaping 10 years later or something. And then he went to another country and got a flight back. But wild, bro. So yeah, you don't want to do anything with drugs or liquor if that's their penalties, laws, or whatever. They probably, and you're an American. Oh, forget about it, bro. Forget about it. They're gonna mess you up, bro.
No, they're not.
Oh, yes, they are.
I mean,
and Turkey, bro. I just told you they don't play around, bro.
Yeah, they can give you that, but you're gonna. I don't know.
And what can you do? The U.S. can't step in. They couldn't. Couldn't do anything for you.
They're supposed to step in.
Can't do shit for you. It's not like they're holding you against your will, or
oh yeah, you committed.
You broke a law. So yeah, dude, I doubt Conor McGregor's going to get any fights over in Abu Dhabi. You know what I mean?
That's why I was wondering why he went. I was like, dude,
he's on his best behavior.
I told him on Twitter, don't go, bro. Don't go.
Right. Making a mistake, Connor.
Why would you do that?
So,
You
by
could
the
be
way,
sitting
this
at home.
guy is breathing very heavy. What's his name? Adelaide. Yeah, he's huffing and puffing in the corner there.
Yeah, he looks done
and
for.
we are in round 7, I believe, coming up. The other guy has a swollen eye, though. So Adelaide's definitely hit him a few times there, popped him in the eye. But I still right now have Wardley winning. So we're in round 6, by the way. I don't know why I said 7. So we're in round 6. Whoa! Adelaide swinging for the fences. And he caught. Whoa! He caught where. Oh, I tell you what, the referee did not break that up, and he should have. Because there was a lot of holding and hitting going on. And whoa! Wardley, the referee yelling at Adelaide, saying he was using the elbow. He's putting him in the corner. Is there a point going to be taken right now?
So Adelaide's
there
dangerous.
is a point being taken. No, there are no point being taken. But the referee's not happy with Adelaide. He saw some elbows being thrown.
Oh, you seen that? Legal blow.
I think I'm ahead of you, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's what
referee
you're
yelling
talking
at him
about.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
And the referee should have honestly stepped in earlier because there was holding there the whole time when he was hitting him. So Adelaide was definitely getting some cheap shots in, but hey, it is what it is. He didn't get a point taken away. Got yelled at by the referee.
Well, he's done too. He can't even breathe. He's
so
tired.
He's running. You could tell he's super tired, and he was trying to give everything he had early on in this round. But I think Wardley has the stamina right now. He's probably going to take charge here. Put the pressure on Adelaide. I mean, to credit Adelaide, he's trying, but he's definitely getting tired. He was throwing some bomb shots early on in this round, Miles.
Adelaide?
Yeah. He came out swinging. I think he's you could tell look at his legs. His legs look drained, bro. He got nothing left, really. He's starting to really get tired. And we're only round 6, bro. Not good. I mean, not that Wardley looks super like on his feet or anything, but he looks a little bit more conditioned right now. Yeah,
he's doing much better.
He's bouncing around a little bit more on his feet than Ali. Ali bounced a little bit there. Oh, got caught with a right hook. Wardley had him in the corner, let him out of the corner. Ali now sticking his tongue out at Wardley, saying, "You can't hurt me." But as blood's coming out of Adley's mouth. Every time a boxer usually says that didn't hurt, or they, whatever, they're hurt. They're just trying to, I don't know what, that's been going on for boxers forever.
Yeah, that's what they always say. But I don't believe that.
No, of course not. He's bleeding out of his mouth. He's getting popped over and over.
Oh, actually, his tongue was completely red with blood.
Right, you saw it, right. So it's like, and you definitely want to put your tongue out in a boxing match. That's how good way to get your tongue bitten off. Marvel, just found out why you guys don't have any people in here. Michael Bisping is on YouTube right now doing the same thing. Well, you know what, Michael Bisping? This is the Fight City podcast. How dare you compete? Fight City podcast. Damn, Michael Bisping. What do you got to say about Michael Bisping copying what we're doing? I cannot believe somebody else dared to do this. A watch along. Thank you, Marvel, for letting me know this. I mean, you see what I mean, Miles? We try to do something right. We try to be the original guys. No, look, man, all good, man. Of course, Michael Bisping's gonna. It's a little bit more well known than Tommy and good old Miles over here, but we'll get there. We'll get there one day. But I bet one thing, he doesn't do no hot dog eating contest. Sure. Play by play, hot dog by hot dog. So, and I bet you another thing. I bet you don't do no slap boxing, slap contest, and which we're going to wind up doing in the near future. I'll bet you don't do midget boxing if we ever go ahead and do that in the future. Or, there is, Miles. There's midget boxing events that I definitely want to cover. So we're gonna do a lot of cool little funky events going on here soon, man.
I want to do the robot wars.
Oh, we gotta do that.
Yeah, that was recommended one time by somebody in chat, and I think it's a great idea.
You know what I wish was around still that we could have done? American Gladiators.
Yeah, that would.
Oh, dude.
Well, they have the ninja thing now. Not bad either.
It's not this. It's not the same. The American Gladiators. The names. Some of the cool names out of there. Zap and whatever else the names they had. Like they would get mad and dude. Thunder and Nitro and like, dude, it was legit, man. And it would be just a normal guy like me, like just trying to hit him with the joust. And
I can't.
Obviously, I have to be in better shape. When I was in better shape, I could do. Now, if I go on there, I would probably have a heart attack in the first 1 minute of the show. They definitely don't want me on there.
Which one would you want to do at all the little events?
Thanks, buddy. God,
I know which one I would want to do.
Talking about the American Gladiators, like in the event. That's a great. I would do like maybe the football one was pretty cool. Where you got to get to each. You got to get to each one of those barricades and hit the Because I think I like you're talking about right now as we speak now.
Just so you can say you've done one if you had to pick.
No, one. I know, but are we talking old Tommy and shape Tommy? Or are we talking about fat Tommy? What are we talking about?
I'm not talking about you winning the event.
No, I'm talking about but doing the event in what year? I'm talking about right now, fat Tommy or in shape Tommy. There's a big difference.
Okay. Why?
You know what I'm saying?
I want to know what event you would.
Okay, so fat Tommy right now would have to go with the one that's probably the least bit that I have to run and stuff.
Why?
Like that. So I would say
it's not about winning. It's about which one would you want to do if you could choose one. Like just so you can say, I'm only getting one to do.
The jousting, because I think I can really swing that motherfucker and hit that dude off.
Really? See, I wouldn't pick that.
Now the most fun thing though. Like, because I think I would have a chance, and that's the reason why I would do it. But what I would love to do is, I think the football one would be exciting because I think in my prime, because I can move decent, I think I could win that event. I think because I've seen other competitors win. It's not like, by the way, there's guys that lost all the time on that show. Yeah. Some of their guys, Nitro, and they would get so mad. You know which one's hard, bro? The one where you're like on a zip thing and you have to go and the guy can hang on shit and try to knock you off. Bro, that's tough, dude. Now, some dude wrapped around you trying to rip you off that cord. Those events, some of those events were tough. And what about the one where like you're shooting?
Whoa, we got a problem.
Whoa, hang on. What happened?
You missed it. Adelaide pushed the ref and everything.
No way. All right, here we go. Oh, because he called the fight?
Yeah.
He called the fight. He hit the ref. He hit the ref. Adelaide swung.
Yeah, that's a crime. Is he going to jail now? 25 years?
Whoa.
That's a crime. Committed a crime on national television. They have to.
Absolutely. He could get his purse taken away actually for that. Hitting an official? You can't punch an official. Yeah, now, grant you, he probably didn't put a lot of punch into it, but you can't push and punch. I mean, regardless of wow. So wait a minute. Did they throw the towel or was that a stoppage by the ref? Because I didn't see
you missed that was he got knocked down right before that. He got knocked down flat. He laughed and got up. And then that happened.
Oh, so the ref said, no, you're not good to go. See, I was too busy talking to you about whatever the hell we were talking about.
Yeah, I've been watching it the whole time.
This is terrible. Shame on me, guys. What a terrible. No wonder we got 7 viewers in here. I'm missing action. I'm talking about whatever the hell I was talking about. Fight.
Adelaide still looks like he's still ready to go, though. I still like Adelaide. I don't know.
He looks disappointed. I mean, I understand. Listen, if a referee calls something, you felt fine. I get it, but you still can't push or hit a referee. I mean, he's there to try to help you not get hurt ultimately at the end, or But I gotta see the replay, guys. I definitely gotta see the replay because I was too busy here talking to Miles about whatever the hell I was talking about. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that was a hell of a left hook, though, Miles. Okay, so he dropped him.
Yeah,
he stuck his tongue out again, so he looked like he was fine. I mean, he was well aware that he just got knocked down. He's laughing. He thinks it's funny. So let's see here. He actually got caught with a right hook to begin. That left hook was nasty, right on the button. Okay, so he gets knocked down. Boy, he's beaten up though. He's
tired too.
So it started with that short right and a good left. Knocked him down. I mean, he seemed like he was still mentally there, but let me see when he gets up.
He was fine when he got up.
Boy, his tongue is all bloody. So let's see when he gets up. He's taking his time. Man, these replays are just. I want to see when he gets up. Okay, so. Oh no, he got up in the rest. Okay, so I see what happens. He was getting beat pretty good there, and he was wobbly. And the referee, I think that was a smart. Now he could have called a standing 8 count if he wanted to at that point.
Yeah.
But the referee went ahead and stopped. So maybe it was premature. Maybe he should have done a standing 8 count, guys. But either way, his face is fucked up.
His tongue is all blood.
His tongue, yeah. And you can't hit a ref. And I don't listen. The ref still gave him an opportunity when he got up to fight, and he was out on his feet. Let's be real. So it might not have ended well, anyways. So maybe a good decision, but I would have maybe liked to also see a standing 8 count there. You know, do an 8 count, have him walk to you. If he seems fine, let it continue. So maybe the ref did stop it a little bit premature, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
do you agree on that? Standing 8 count would have maybe been better at that time? Or?
Yeah, that's what he should have done. So, then he could check for himself and see instead of just calling it.
Exactly. Give the guy an opportunity at least. He didn't even I mean, he seems fine too right now too. He wasn't like, I mean, he was out on his feet a little bit, but I don't think he was so hurt that he couldn't continue. But maybe the ref just saw him getting, that there was no good ending. Because he was starting to get his ass kicked in this fight. Let's be real. I think I gave him 1 round.
Yeah,
look at this belt. Let's see if they show the belt. So he goes to 17. It wasn't that belt. There was another belt. It was like a Rocky type belt. Man, I don't know where it is. What is this? A rainbow belt. He's a rainbow belt. I saw a rainbow belt. That was an interesting one.
Where?
His other belt. Never seen that before. It's very interesting.
So who had
the rainbow belt? See the rainbow belt?
Wardley?
Yes, he has 2 belts on his shoulder. One of them's like a rainbow looking belt.
Okay,
there it is. There's that small belt. Look at the belt. See him holding it up? Look at that thing. Straight from like the 1950s, bro. Look how tiny that belt is, bro. Look at that thing. What the fuck? All right, so here it is. Now they're going to do another 20, 30 minutes of, what we already know is about to happen. Fight between Fury and Ngannou. See, this is the part I wish they would cut now. Like, we don't need to see all this. We already know the fight's happening. You don't need to sell me on the fight again. Let's just get to it. We're 5 o'clock.
You're in a rush for time, but normally people like right now, this is when you're like, you go get a new drink and this and that gives you time to.
No, I understand the time, but you don't need to run the promos. I think maybe have, show them in their dressing room, maybe warming up. I don't need to see all the highlights of you selling the fight. I already know. We already ordered the fight. I know that. I've seen all this before. But whatever. I guess I get it too. They're just stalling for time. But so now it's 5 o'clock on the dot. I would think fight's gonna start in 20 more minutes. Safe to say. Look right there. There it is. Bet $5, get 200 instantly and bonus bets.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So don't listen. We're not sponsored by DraftKings. We are only just trying to help out.
Yet.
That is true. That is true. We are in negotiations. We'll let you know what happens when that time comes. But, we got to get, the thing is, they want to see more than 7 viewers on.
All right. I just made a bet.
All right. Let's hear it. You got $7 to work with. We doing?
Tyson Fury to win in round 1.
No way. 7? You put all $7 on that?
No, I put $1.
Okay.
Win
$1. So now you got $6 to work with.
Yeah, that $1 wins me 12.
It's not bad.
Nope.
All right. So what are we going with the next 6? You got to make a decision, Miles. You can't just cover the 6 up and stash it away. You got to use it here. You
came all at once.
Not all at once, but I mean, let's start making some bets here. You know, you got the crowd, you got the chat here wondering what's going to happen with your $6 that you got remaining. Marvel, I like fights being early than having to stay up to 1 a.m. Oh, so he's on the other side. See, we were talking about this earlier. I prefer the fights to be later, like 10 p.m. I like those fights, but I have to agree somewhat there too. The 1 a.m. main events kind of suck. But for people like me and Miles, who usually stay up till 3, 4, 5 a.m. because we work late, it's not a big deal, right? That's where we're going with that. But I understand, like, if, you know, some people don't go to bed that late. Because, yeah, you're right. By the time the main event starts, man, some of those main events don't end till what? Like 1:30? You know what I mean? You're going to bed by 2 by the time everything. So, hey, that's late. I get it. But that's how it's always been. So I guess I'm used to boxing events, UFC starting at 10 o'clock usually. So main events starting at 12:30, 12:45.
All right.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Bet.
So you did all your 6.
No, I did another one though.
You did another. All right, talk to us. Talk to us.
Now I bet for Tyson Ngannou to win in round 1.
Ooh.
$1 pays $41.
Damn, that's not a bad bet. That's a scratch off. $1.
What?
You know, you happen to be in the gas station. You put, you know, you got some sodas, whatever. The change was $1.32, and he said, you know what? Man, give me a $1 scratch off. That's what you did.
Yeah,
you're hoping to win $100.
It happens.
You know what I'm saying? $50. You know.
No.
And it does. You're right.
It's going to be more because if it happens, I also have him to win by KO, which is going to pay me $38 more.
Okay.
So that's a double win. If he KOs him, I get that bet and the other one. So I think that's pretty good. That's a good bet if it happens in that round. I almost want to bet him to do it in every round.
Let me see if I can pull this up. If there's a round by round, Miles. I wonder if there is round by round thing I could pull up.
What do you mean round by round?
You know, like a thing I could put here, just showing, you know, each round, kind of just giving you, you know, the
ESPN should have that, right?
No, I looked.
Top rank.
Yeah, so right here. So I do have it on. All right, so here we go. So I think this is so here's results. So let me share this real quick. Let me share the screen here. All right, here we go. So here's some results earlier. So here's the results from earlier in case you guys missed it. Duran beat McGann. I think these are the prelims. There's the Takam fight right there, bro. So they must have had that in the prelims, bro, because I don't remember that. Remember we were saying that fight didn't happen? So that fight happened, and Bacol beat Takam. TKO round 4. So let's get to. So we know Parker beat Keane in KO round 3. Mahadov beat Wright, which that's the guy that's from Canada, but I think is Russian, and he won TKO round 1. And then Wardley defeated Adley right now, TKO round 7. And here we go, Fury versus Ngannou. So
you know they're saying. They're saying that DraftKings is saying the fight starts in 55 minutes. That's what it's saying.
And they might be right because all of the Saudis, all these Arab guys are now filling the arena. Like it's still not full. So you're probably right. They're probably stalling time for the arena to get packed because look, bro, look how many empty seats there are.
Yeah, it says 55 minutes and has a ticker counting down. That's what makes it look legit.
Right.
It's like literally 54 minutes and 30 seconds.
So it's 6. This is crazy. That means this fight's 2 to 7 because I think this pay-per-view will end at 7 if that's the case. 5 hours, bro. That is wild.
It's ridiculous. It's almost like the worst pay-per-view, but not. You know, I don't know.
Like it should not be. Like that's crazy, bro. Like there's no reason to have 55-minute break, bro.
Look, he's still taping up his hands.
Like, come on, guys. Like they should be out in this ring no later than 5:30, bro. It's 5:05 now. Like that's why. But look, they're all. You know what it is though? These guys, they paid for this fight, right? Over there. And if they say it goes on at 6 because they want to fill the arena and get people there, then they're probably going to have to do what they say. They put the money into this fight. So I think that's probably what it is too. They want to get what they paid for and they want to get to fill the seats because look, there's still a lot of empty seats. This sucks, man. My podcast is going to be very upset with me. But
I told you when I seen it. I'm trying to. What do you think the fight's going to end? Outcome. Like no matter who wins, what do you think the outcome would be?
I think Fury wins. Like if Fury comes in, like I said, takes this fight for real. He's been actually trained for this fight. I think I could see Fury winning in round 5 or 6 by knockout. Because I think Ngannou will totally wear out by round 4. I think Ngannou's best chance is to give it all he has in the first 3. And if he does that, the problem is if he doesn't knock out Fury, he's going to wear himself out. And by the time round 4 comes around, 5, Fury's going to put it on him. And Fury, we know, can hit. Like he has power. He's a big guy, and he's gonna rock Ngannou. This is not MMA where you can go to the ground and wrestle and hold your opponent down and kill 2 minutes of your time wrestling on the floor. This is boxing. You got to move, and you got to constantly move around the ring, and especially a guy like Fury who's just going to jab you to death and lean on you and make you work. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, if Francis doesn't knock him out in the first 3 rounds, it's going to be a problem for him moving forward after that. Yeah, if I was a betting man, I would say Fury by knockout by round. Let's say, I'll say round 5. I'll say round 5 knockout. If I was a betting man, what about you? If you were like a betting man, if you had to put,
I'm betting right now. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm sorry. You got $6, right? $6.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? What if I told so so you said you could do it by round. So put Fury knockout round 5. How much can you put and what would you win?
Okay, let's see. Fury knockout round 5. Oh, not bad. I'll throw something on that just to see if your bet hits. It's $1 gets you 7. So I'll throw 1 on that.
Okay, so $1. Okay, now can you also put another bet? Fury knockout round 4. What would that pay for $1?
$8.
You willing to do that? Because I'm going to go anywhere between round 4, 5, or 6 knockout.
What about if the referee stops it? That's a TKO, right?
It's TKO, right? Still consider a knockout though.
No, because they have separate.
Are they doing different bouts on TKO? I don't think the referee. I think he just doesn't get up.
No way. I
yeah,
don't know
I'm
about
serious.
that.
Think about it, bro. If he hits the floor, bro, I don't see him getting back up. I'm telling you, man. I think by that time, it's going to be due to his stamina and being rocked, and I think his legs will give out. And I just don't think he'll have enough to get back up if he hits the floor. I'm being real with you, man. Because I don't see Fury knocking him out early on. I just don't see that happening.
All right.
But later on, if Ngannou's dead tired from going, 4 or 5 rounds already, and he gets knocked down with a good punch, man, I don't know, man. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. I think
I
I'm
got
gonna
7 people still in here.
got $4 left. I think I'm gonna do a blackjack hand with it. Should I? No, I shouldn't do that.
I had to email my buddy, see what he says. He's gonna tell me to go F myself. We're doing it at 6 o'clock, pal. With or without you. Let's see what he says. All right, I'm trying this other girly drink that you were making fun of me. And this one is called
Oh no, that one.
Vodka soda canteen. But you said this looks legit.
Yeah,
It looks like an IP.
Is it cold?
It's cold. I mean, it's not freezing cold. Let's see. Whew. It's not the best.
No wonder it was sitting there for 2 years.
Right.
It's probably bad.
Yeah, expired 2020.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I didn't even read the expirations. Who knows how old they are? I just throw them in the car, man. I'll take them. It's free.
Yeah, that face you made when you drank it, I don't know, man.
Was it bad? It was a bad reaction.
Yeah, you can tell right away what somebody thinks when they.
I'm really jealous of those headphones, by the way. I wish they were wireless because then I would be all for it. They are a little bulky, but they look legit.
They feel good. They feel
and they look. I mean, the padding looks good too. Comfortable in your ears and all that.
Oh yeah, 7.1 surround sound, and it feels like it's not there. I had another pair that I had
light, so they're light too, and comfortable.
Yeah, I had Logitech ones. These are way better than the Logitech.
Really?
Ones. Yeah.
Nice. Is there a brand on it?
Yeah, I mean,
brand name so we can know.
I have the box somewhere. Hope I didn't.
It looks legit. Can you change colors or just strictly blue?
It's blue.
Let's take a look at this box here. All right, we're promoting this. This is a promotion, by the way. We're just acting like we really like them, but we really do like them, right? We're promoting. We can't really see there. It's a bad. Yeah, no, you're doing a bad job. If we were promoting this item, we would fail.
Be excellent.
Be excellent. Okay, so go ahead and promote these like we're getting paid on it. Well,
I don't know.
That's excellent. It. That's all you got to say. No, promote it. So be excellent. The headphones that all gamers and podcast people must have. Futuristic lighting, LED lighting, and 7.1 stereo surround sound.
That's right.
Make this a great item for any upcoming podcast or gamer. Meets all of the requirements of Windows and Apple.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like you gotta give us a little bit there, Miles. Give us a little.
I don't know. State of the art performance.
All right, guys. So you see, if you guys want anything promoted on this channel, we bring it, man. We will bring that out. We will show we will bring the juice when it comes to promoting your item, man. So.
But I would have never bought these if I didn't get them in my hand. You know what I mean? Like ordering them online, you're taking a chance with some random ones.
You're right.
I went somewhere and I picked them up and I said, I don't know. I said, but they might sound terrible. Can we try them? I tried them. As soon as the sound came on, I said, okay, I'm done. I heard how good
I'm good to go.
Yeah,
wrap it on up.
Yeah, and it felt good when I put it on. I was like, all right, I like them.
What's the brand name? Be Live?
Be Excellent.
It's a great name. It's a great name. So let me pull these up for anyone that wants to get Be Excellence, and we can tell you the whopping.
Well, why don't we get to the fight instead of the headphones? What's going on with the fight?
What they can pay for. So, I got to tell you, there's reviews online as well.
Very good reviews.
Very good reviews. They don't have price because they're a little outdated, but that's all right. That doesn't mean anything. Let's see here. So,
and I can shut it off too. See that? Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
So when you want to be a little bit more, private, shut it off.
7.1, right? You said 7.1 surround sound.
Yeah. You want the model number?
Yeah, give us that model because we have to promote this the right way. Man, we can't.
GM-110.
All right, GM-110.
Yep.
GM-110.
And I can tell you the story behind these if you want to know.
Here they are. eBay has them. Yeah. All right, guys. So
No,
eBay.
wait, before you show the price and everything, let
Now,
me
mind you, the price means nothing, guys.
let me tell you the story behind these special editions. All right. Before you show the price, these came out around I think 2018 or 19.
Okay.
And they were so far advanced. They were, better than all of the stuff that was out there. So they were 7.1 when a lot of them weren't. So that's when they were number one. Now a lot of places have a lot of different companies have the same quality. So the price went down.
So let me give you some reviews because
Okay.
I'm going to give you the price. You guys are going to be shocked.
Yeah.
So the reviews on Amazon are a 4.3 out of 5. Excellent reviews. On eBay, 5 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They are on eBay right now, folks. $15 plus $5 shipping. That's
Unreal.
a steal of a deal for
Unreal.
Be Excellent headphones. Great reviews. Go out and get yourself some Be Excellent. And if you want to really be excellent, you're going to get some Be Excellent headphones.
Yes.
There's our promo. All right. So back to the fight. Marvel coming in. Promote expensive bamboo toilet paper delivered to your home. Maybe that, listen, we got to wait for the guy, for more products to come in for us to promote. Right now is the Be Excellent headphones. Next week, who knows what it'll be. I'm sure it'll be something more exciting on the way.
Everyone should have a pair. I totally feels like marvelous on my head.
We lost 3 viewers since that, promotion, but that's all right.
Yeah, because the fight's about to start.
Maybe they're out getting Be Excellent headphones.
That's true.
And they're coming right back because they probably heard that, went on eBay, they'll bounce back on the on this podcast and go from there. So yes, the main event's starting, but Miles said it doesn't start until 6 o'clock.
It literally has a countdown on the screen. Do you see it?
Yes, I do see it.
47 minutes, guys.
So this is bullshit.
47 minutes. Wow.
I've never ever in my life have went to seen a pay-per-view where the main event we have to wait an hour after the co-main event. That's ridiculous.
And the place is packed now. Not even
the place is packed.
Oh.
What is going on here? Like, this is terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 5:15.
Down. I told you, 6 o'clock. Oh man. Stop. I just can't believe that they're doing this. But it is.
I think I have a resolution for my podcast. I'm gonna miss my co-host Mikey. Let's see if Mikey's available.
What is this little center thing they have in the stage? Do you see that? It's like it's not even a ring. It's just a table right in the middle. They keep showing it.
I have no idea what that is. The glossy round circle thing.
Yeah, it's just like a.
I have no, and they keep going to it like there's going to be a magician out there doing tricks or something. Yeah. I have no idea.
Are they going to bring
David Copperfield coming out?
I feel like something's going to happen. Yeah, I think so. Like they're planning something. There's going to be a group singing.
It's going to lift up. It's going to lift up.
Yeah.
There's going to be like Bruno Mars.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I hope so. Actually, that'll get some time.
That would be pretty cool, right? Like, who would you like? You know what? That's a great. If they're making us wait nearly an hour, pretty much an hour, why wouldn't they have some kind of band? I don't even care if it's from Abu Dhabi.
I don't think they listen to music over there. Music is banned.
No, really?
Yeah. I think
that's not good.
I think music is banned. Okay, I could see that. Most of the music nowadays is not so good anyway. Music is banned. Imagine.
Like Footloose, like where you can't dance in a certain city.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a rule over there.
So so I'm glad we're talking about that since we're waiting here anyways, and we got 45 minutes to kill time. If there was if you move to a town, let's say, because I know you're moving now, so let's say you move to this new town and you go to a bar wherever you go to dance. Let's say you want to, you're feeling it.
Yeah,
And the sheriff
probably never would happen now, but go ahead.
But I'm just, hey, you never know. Small cities, rural cities, and then you got this, sheriff walks into the bar, sees you kind of feeling the rhythm. Let's say a Madonna song came on or something cool came on like that. You're dancing to a little bit, and he says, "Hey, whoa, we don't do that here, son.
Yeah,
slow it down. Sit your ass back down in the bar. There's no dancing allowed here." Would you move, or would you just break the law like Footloose and rebel and just get everybody to dance? No. What would you do?
I'd stop dancing right there. And it's okay. All right, I'm out of here.
So you would just have to go to another town and dance.
Yeah, I would say I would be shocked. I'm walking to my car like, you got to be kidding me. What did I do?
I didn't know about these laws, these strict laws
of
dancing in your town. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not trying.
So you would respect the no dancing law.
You have to. There's no other. It's already in the law.
You wouldn't rebel. You're not Kevin Bacon over here. You're not going to a warehouse and bringing everybody to dance in the secret.
No, look,
dancing warehouse.
Okay. Usman is there. Usman and Adesanya hanging out. Forced friends.
So you think that's a ridiculous plot that would never happen? You're saying in any town, but a country possibly. Abu Dhabi, you probably can't dance.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure if I start breaking,
so that could be it. So that's legit. There could be a Footloose going on in Abu Dhabi.
I doubt it because the violation, getting caught
secretly.
No, if you got caught doing that,
you're done. Your feet are chopped off. You're saying,
yeah, probably something like that.
Legs are chopped. You can dance in your wheelchair after that. Spin around your wheelchair.
I don't know. Okay, you're going to be in big trouble if they catch you dancing. So.
I got you. What about Roadhouse? You think that's believable? Where a rich guy runs the town, can just run over cars with his
but that was truck. In the past. That was in the old days.
But I mean, that was probably believable if you had somebody you could burn down some buildings and
back then, in the 80s, 90s.
So now, no way. So if you go to a town, let's say right now, where are you moving? And let's just say there's a big cat. Big cat runs the town. Rich guy has a crew with him. You're in there, you're in the bar, you're chilling out, and they just come and tell you get the fuck out of his chair. This is his chair, his town. And you of course, you're a karate expert. You're saying, nah, you fight back. Then they wind up like crushing your car. Cops come, they say, hey man, sorry, can't really, What would happen? Would you have to move, or you're fighting back this big tycoon?
I gotta move.
Gotta move. Because there's no win. There's no win. Cops aren't backing you.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Burning buildings down to your friends, right?
Yeah. Let's take it in front of the judge. Yeah, right. Yeah. Let's take it from the judge. Judge is probably. Yeah. No, not even.
Judge is in his back pocket, right?
Yeah. Of course. That's why they're doing that. That's why they know already the results. And you just want to get away from people like that.
Oh my God. Hold on. If I freeze again, let me know. I gotta send another. All right, let's see here. Let me resend this. Let's see. Am I frozen or I'm good? Huh? Uh-oh. Could be frozen again. Let's see here. Somebody didn't get the link.
Yeah, I think he's frozen.
I'm frozen?
You guys hear him? I don't hear him.
You're lying your ass off, you bastard.
It's definitely frozen.
Son of a bitch.
All right, but I guess this is about to start. No. Oh, there's a timer.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I know.
35 minutes away.
they're showing this thing. Like, what about all those people there? What are they doing? They're just looking at the screen. It's not even graphics on it. It's just,
What is that middle thing all about, and why are they showing?
It's ridiculous. It's like it's in
They're-
timeout.
It's did they find this awesome table somewhere and they have to present it? Like, is it? The Abu Dhabi guy's like, you must show my table that I just bought for my wife. This will go home with me. It's $10 million table. You show it all night. You know what it is? I think you know what it is, bro? Both fighters are going to like come out on that. Like they're going to stand. They're going to do something with that, right?
They have to. It looks like a great, but look at all these people just sitting there staring at the same thing.
It's so boring. Can you pan the camera around?
I mean, they're literally are just showing the crowd and everyone's just sitting, doing nothing.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Staring at darkness, staring at just a picture and a picture.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing there. Why is it just on one shot though?
It's like their crew. I don't know. It's worse.
So first of all, they're going to have us sit 40 minutes, an hour, and they're not going to even do anything. No preview. No
commentator. If I was a commentator, I would say, yeah, okay, let me talk for a little bit.
Showing them warming up and showing the referees check their gloves. Give me something. This is bad. This is terrible.
Why don't they have their commentators talking? We're talking right now.
I don't know.
This is ridiculous.
This is bad. Like, that's crazy. They should have break dancers out there on that table or something. Something, anything. A DJ. Why not something? Give me a band, anything.
I can't.
Were they? Oh, that's right. You said no music, no dancing.
Imagine you order this pay-per-view. You're sitting at home. You got a whole thing going on, party, and everybody's just like, "What is going on?"
I'd almost think my TV was frozen though, like the stream, if it wasn't for people, moving or some of the people moving in the crowd, because they're nothing's happening. It's literally just a picture of this big round table. I
mean, I guess this is good for, like if I was having people come over right now and,
I guess, right? Main event starting, bro. Don't rush, bro. You got an hour.
Yeah, we got I like the countdown. I really do, because
you got an hour. Yeah, but the countdown's not even on there anymore.
It's on there now. 36 minutes. Yeah. So what happens if Ngannou wins? He doesn't
win the belt, so it means nothing. I think there's some bullshit belt on the line, like the baddest belt or whatever the hell they call it. Bullshit belt.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So that still lives. So somebody else could challenge Fury, who's not even a boxer, to try to get that belt.
I think I could be wrong, but I did see some belt they were holding up. Remember in the press conference? Mm-hmm. They were both holding it, and in the middle was Bob Arum. So there has to be some. That's
the Abu Dhabi belt, their first belt.
Right, the Abu Dhabi belt.
Nice. WBC too, I believe. You know that? Backed by the WBC.
Yeah. Good old WBC. This is unbelievable, man. I cannot believe that they made us sit an hour through this. It's wild, bro.
That'd be a rematch.
I tell you what, that's a smart thing to do, man. You bullshit around for 10 rounds. You make it kind of close. You really want to, like, pour more money in. You know what I mean? Like, the first fight was so close. Now it's the rematch. Another $100 million.
I just don't even think. I don't think that Francis can last 10 rounds in a boxing.
So now they're finally talking. The commentators are finally. Oh no! Now it's back to the middle of the table.
Okay. Maybe they announce what's about to happen here.
Oh my God! Let's see here. Marvel. Hey, Marvel is sticking around with us, man. Marvel's one of the guys that's been here for a long time on this podcast, and we've talked about a lot of things. We've talked Footloose. We've talked a lot of the headphones and
lighting,
and we talked about video games. You know, just a bunch of nonsense really tonight.
because the fights are just like I don't even know what's going on here.
Well, here we go. We got some warming up. Francis Ngannou's warming up. He's getting hit with some kind of
pad thing.
Yeah, like
I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I might implement that in my training. I'm going to get somebody hit me around with those while I'm taking.
I don't know if I've ever seen.
I've seen
that before, and I'm sure it's legit, but I've never seen it in boxing. I'll be honest with you. I've seen
that is true.
Pads. I've never seen these sticks be used. It's odd, but that's MMA, man. This is probably a guy that this trainer probably is just not one of the best out there, and no idea what he's doing there. Anyways, all right, back to
Oscar De La Hoya in the building.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did you? By the way, there was a good. De La Hoya did, I think, a 2-part or 3-part documentary about him, like growing up, you know, becoming a boxer. Man, it was interesting, man. He was an alcoholic. I didn't know he was that bad.
Look at this, Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell's there.
Yeah, Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell. Why is he there?
He fell off at the end, huh?
What?
He was still fighting with his, getting torn. He was like 40 years old, getting knocked out.
Larry Holmes.
Larry freaking Holmes, old school Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes is there. They're showing everybody. There's a lot of. They all look bored.
Beat Muhammad Ali.
Tyson.
The last beat Muhammad Ali.
The Holyfield. I didn't know that he beat Muhammad Ali.
Well, when Muhammad Ali was like done and had Parkinson's by then, but yeah. That's why Mike Tyson wanted to fight him so bad.
Who?
And that's why Mike Tyson knocked him out. Larry Holmes. So he fought Larry Holmes when Larry Holmes was old. And then knocked him out.
Larry Holmes fought Butterbean, right?
I'm not sure. Remember Butterbean? Butterbean wasn't bad. Big fat guy.
I used to watch him. You didn't watch the USA fights or whatever it was? Tuesday night fights? USA?
Bro, it was great when they had the USA fights.
I used to watch those every night.
James Thunder. I
don't remember any. I don't remember too much.
He was a big heavyweight. Like, bro, he was like built, but he could punch, but he couldn't take a punch. So he had like a lot of knockouts, and he also got knocked out a lot. But I remember they had DVDs of the USA, like best USA Tuesday night knockouts.
Yeah.
Rockman was a regular on that, the Tuesday night fights. Oh,
I used to watch those, man. That was when I started training karate. Was like, really started training karate, and I used to come home after karate and watch those on Tuesday. And it was.
By the way, you broke the story. Showtime no longer doing boxing.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw yesterday. What's his name? The guy that does the ring announcing. God, where he goes, it's showtime. That guy. Forget the ring announcer guy that does all the big fights. He used to do. Hold on, I'll tell you. Fuck, I forget his name. Ring announcer. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Ring announcer. Can't believe I don't remember his name right now. Jimmy Lennon Jr. He's like this blonde hair guy. So, anyways, his go-to line was "It's showtime." And yesterday, I guess because Showtime's not doing it anymore, he says now, Miles, it's go time.
Oh God, that's ridiculous.
It's go time, and it sounds so bad. I'm like, bro, you couldn't keep saying Showtime just because it's not Showtime anymore. Are you kidding? They probably trade. Who knows? They probably told him, better not do that, bro. Sue your ass. You're gonna say it's go time.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe that. Ngannou backstage already looks tired.
Yes, already. He's already up and buffing.
Yeah, he already looks tired. I'm telling you.
He's on his 5th bottle of water.
He's going to get exposed for his stamina issues today.
He does have. He got better later on in the UFC.
Yeah.
But he definitely still. You could definitely still see he that's the part of his game where he struggles. But I gotta say though, this is the only opportunity. You come out and you give it all you got in the first 3, man, because you ain't going past that. Yeah, I think after 3 rounds, he's gonna be dead tired, bro. Yeah, and if he's trying to make this like a technical fight where which I don't see it happening, but if he tries to like work around the ring and not get hit and kind of play passive and just win by points, bro, ain't gonna go well either.
You can see what he's doing. He is doing a little bit of Mike Tyson here. He's basically covering up, waiting for his big punch. Yeah, that's what he's practicing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which could work. Dylan Danish just did that. He wound up covering up the whole entire fight.
I'm still where they're talking about. Where are you at? Because I'm where the commentators right now are.
I'm just
TNT Sports guys are talking.
Oh no, I'm looking at Ngannou in backstage.
Oh really? I don't know where you're at. I'm warming up. Way behind you or ahead of you?
Well, how much time you got on the clock?
Doesn't say.
I got 20.
It just says TNT Sports. So I'm probably on a different stream, maybe.
I think you're ahead.
Yeah, I mean, every channel I go to is the same. They're all talking. Well, there's one now I stream where he's boxing his trainer. Is that where you're at? Where he's boxing his trainer in the middle of like is showing him practice or spar? I mean,
no. Right now, I'm looking at a commercial for the Tyson Fury and Ngannou.
Okay,
like legit, their best commercial they have, where he breaks the punching bag and the cars explode. So you don't see that?
Yeah. No, because I'm switching around. By the way, guys, we pay for these, all right?
I did. What about you?
Too, man.
Switching around. Man. What does switching around mean?
Hey, man, I order multiple services, all right? Either way, all right? I'm on the fight, all right? Calm down.
He's switching around.
I don't know what you're talking. I'm talking about switching, like just switching my seating around.
Okay.
Because I've been sitting doing this fucking thing since 2:00. We've literally been on here going on almost 4 hours, and we're still not at the main event.
I know.
This is wild.
And it's just dead air out there. I mean,
nothing going on.
Let me see if they're talking. The guys are talking.
No, they're talking. That's what I'm saying. Right now, is that where are you seeing all the people in the middle now talking, all the commentators? 3 guys and a girl or no? Sounds like a movie, but not.
Sounds like a what?
Nothing. Are you watching?
Now
they're back to the middle of the table. Now they're back to the middle of the table part where they're just
now they got Ronaldo there. What's the time on the thing on the table?
There is none. Now they're showing all the all the big time guys. Undertaker is there, by the way.
Oh my. What's going on?
Bernard Hopkins is in the building. Chuck Liddell, Mike Tyson. So they're showing all the people going to this event. Wow. I wonder if I'm ahead of you. Riddick Bowe.
No, those are the people I called out earlier. You're behind. You better.
Am I way behind?
Yeah, they show Chuck Liddell.
How'd you miss the Undertaker then?
I don't know. You gotta. Right now, I'm looking at.
What are you looking at?
The main event. No, like the table. Now there's finally something different on the screen. All right,
what are you watching?
Like a little video on the screen.
Okay.
On by the table.
All right, let me see here. Just stretching out, just making sure I'm not on the wrong pay-per-view I ordered. That's all. Let me see.
Oh wait, I think we're at the same part.
Oh my God, you son of a! Now we're back at the table here, and now you got people talking on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right there. Where you're at now?
Yeah, it's all dark, right? They made it all dark.
All dark. Okay, yeah. All right. And you had the Undertaker. You got Shannon Briggs talking there for a minute, right? Okay.
I still didn't see Undertaker though. I don't know.
Yeah, he was there, guys. Guys, Undertaker's there in the building. What if this all black is because of the Undertaker, and the Undertaker comes out with Paul Bear? No, Paul Bear's dead.
Oh, that is Undertaker.
I told you.
Looks so weird, old.
Yeah, he's old. Oh, there goes Miles. What happened?
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Gotta get ready for this.
We forgive you. We forgive you. You got 20 minutes for the main event. By the way, guys, the main event should have started at 5, but they wanted it to go to 6. So we've been sitting here for the last 40 minutes waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for this main event to start, which is going to be at 6 o'clock, guys. So if you're going to ask, has the fight started yet? The answer is no. The fight has not started. And that's why we were sitting here just waiting around, shit talking, and trying to keep you company here, give you entertainment, which we're not giving much right now because my buddy had to get up because we've been sitting here since 2 o'clock doing this podcast. So, yeah, we need a break sometimes too. All right. We still got another, about 20 more minutes. Man, oh man. And I'm missing my other podcast, guys, because I thought this was going to end at 6, and I was wrong. Man, crazy, bro. Yeah. Let me see if I can get somebody to fill in. Let me see, guys. I'm trying to get somebody to fill in on my other podcast, guys. I apologize if I was dead air right now, but
something's going on. You see the countdown?
Yeah, now they're using that middle table for something. You notice that? Something's going on here. So that middle table is being used for something. You see that? That's like a rapper.
Wow.
My who is this? And I can't hear it because it's obviously on mute for me.
This looks really cool. Look at that. Wow. They didn't let down with that table. This is it's pretty state of the art here.
Look, they do have dancers. We were totally wrong about dancing,
and they have music.
So, guys, we take back what we said about Abu Dhabi not allowing.
Actually, this looks amazing.
There's a ton of dancing going on. Yeah, it does. So that table that they were just highlighting forever, that was just nothing going on with it. Boy, they surprised us with that,
Look
huh?
at that.
Yeah, it looks good, man. I mean, well,
music's not that bad either.
Yeah, they got the money though. They got the money to put on an event like this. So put a table.
Pretty sure that's Mos Def.
Mos Def? Okay, okay. Where you at, buddy? I don't see Mr. Miles anymore.
Hold on 1 minute.
All right, guys, main event starting in 15 minutes. So they're doing this cool little, dance and rap song here. A lot of dancers out on this table that we were like, what is this table all about? Once again, I wish I could show you, but I can't. So this is the Fury Ngannou opening ceremony. It's like the damn Olympics. We got to have a ceremony for this fight. This is how big this fight is. I mean, you know, to Abu Dhabi. Opening ceremony. I mean, like it's really not that. It's not the damn Olympics. I mean, I like it. It's cool. It's just crazy they're having a ceremony for Fury versus Ngannou. Hey, I like the lightning. You like the lightning?
Yeah. Oh,
Each guy gets hit and they do their moves, their dance moves.
Yeah, they're doing amazing with this.
Boy, we were dead wrong. We were
Hold
dead
on.
wrong.
I got it. I'll be right back.
Are you gonna dance for us?
I did all that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What happened? What'd you forget, dude?
Why do I hear it like that?
Why what? What is your 7.1 not working?
Oh. Play the music. Listen.
I can't play it. I'll get
Oh.
copyrighted. You know. I would, but what's going on? What are you hearing that's
they're-
wrong
they're-
with the music?
They're having a mistake.
They're having issues?
Yeah. Oh, they fixed it.
Oh, they fixed it? All right. I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
it was like skipping. And while
Who's
the guy
this rapper? Who's this guy? that
This
they
guy
bumped to
actually
Abu Dhabi?
pretty known.
Is he? What's his name? Little Uzi? That's not Little Uzi Vert, right?
I think it might be.
Little Yachty or something. They're all like they all have
No.
those names like that. No,
Yeah, I think it's Busta Rhymes.
that is not Busta Rhymes, bro.
The Method
Yeah,
Man.
Busta Rhymes when he was 20 years old.
It looks like Redman. Redman.
That is not right.
It's Redman, right,
That
guys?
is 1,000% not Redman.
It's
This
Redman.
is way young. What if the Island Boys came out and did a song? You think they get booed?
Yes.
We are the Island.
It
They
sounds
would
like
probably kill. You think they would kill them there?
I don't know.
Like they would not be able to leave the country
I don't
because
know.
they're so stupid.
This performance it sounds good though. They're doing good.
No, it looks good. I can't hear it. Oh, look, Marvel's. Hey, he saw Method Man at Walmart this month. Pretty cool. I like Method Man. Method Man's a man.
Shaolin. I actually lived
Shaolin,
in. I lived in Shaolin. I can actually honestly say that I went to Staten Island. I lived there, right by Shaolin, but I had to go to Shaolin all the time. It's pretty cool.
I'm not an East Coast guy, but man, I nothing but respect. They have a lot of good songs, man. So, yeah, man, Wu-Tang made some great albums too, man. So, pretty cool, man. Walmart. I'm surprised he's at Walmart. No,
Yo, look at that stage now. It's like 3D.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you, they did it right, guys. It's too bad you guys aren't watching, or maybe you are. But man, like we were wondering the whole time what is going on with this weird round table they got. And man, yeah, this thing's like 3D. Dope, man.
Yes. Best I've ever seen, I think. Something like this.
Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, I like this song.
Miles getting down. Remember, you can't dance in certain cities. You better not even dare try to dance.
Wow. They turned this and they saved it with this show.
Who's this girl with she's not even wearing a hair thing. Like
it's a pretty good song too. I don't understand one word she's saying.
Looks like Abu Dhabi is like letting things get a little crazy over there in our country right now. Like they're letting things go, huh? Like, look, you want to bring your stuff here? Cool, man. We'll let a woman come up here and dance and sing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. So they're starting to kind of like ease up, right? A little bit, maybe. Good for them.
Maybe we don't know the real deal.
I don't know. I heard a lot, but maybe they're finally going. You know what? If we want these people here, man, doing their cool events, boxing and WrestleMania, all wrestling. And maybe we need to ease up on our rules here. Maybe while they're here, while the events are going on. But right when they leave, right back to it. No dancing, no singing. It's possible.
Maybe.
Now, are people dancing and singing in the audience? Though?
No, they're not.
No, that's not. See, so that's maybe not allowed. You
see,
can watch. Let me see here. I got to see the audience.
Yeah, no, they're not. I don't think.
No, they are sitting. They are just watching. Wow.
I don't think
they are not moving at all. They are not.
The real traditionalists, they don't like this.
No, they do not. They're like, what is this garbage? Get out of my face. They want it out of here. But it's great for the event.
It looks so good,
you know how much
though.
money, but you know how much money that costs to do this? Probably millions of dollars.
This is like I don't know. This is the best one I've ever seen, I think.
Yep.
That was crazy. That make me want to
Marvel
go to
said,
concert. It's not over.
From Long Island, Hempstead. He moved back and forth to Staten Island. Staten Island, son. All right, man. Yeah, Long Island.
I like Staten Island.
Yep.
Here we go. They got another thing going
female
on here.
Singer. Wow, I am shocked. Look at all these females. The way they're dressed.
I'm just mesmerized.
I'm good with it. Yeah, they're really, really good looking girls out there.
This looks like Circus Soleil or something.
And they're like in a box, like in a
clear box.
Almost like the trapped, clear trap box.
No, I know what that is.
It looks there. It's pretty dope, man.
Those are the new TVs. They're see-through. When you turn them off, it's glass.
Oh, that's so dope. You might be right. That's really dope. You guys are missing out, man. Too bad, man. Oh, Busta Rhymes says, I went to the same high school as Busta. And Unidale High School, also on Long Island. Yeah. Busta Rhymes, man. I remember he first started. He was with that group. I forget the group name he was with because he wasn't solo at the time. You remember the group he was with initially, Busta Rhymes?
Tribe Called Quest?
No, it wasn't Tribe Called Quest.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
So what's the scenario?
It wasn't.
Here we go.
That wasn't a Tribe Called Quest.
Who was that then?
Leaders of the New School.
Oh yeah.
Leaders of the New School. So he started off with them, then he went solo. But yeah, that was a great song. What's the scenario?
That's where I first heard him.
Bo knows this. Is that the song? Bo knows that.
Raw like a dungeon dragon.
The dragon. Ah.
Your pants are sagging.
And then his hit song was "Yeah, yeah, yeah." Yeah.
I think that was his hit song.
I got you all the check.
Oh yeah, I never liked all those.
No, but that was the first hit single.
They were good, but
oh yeah, flip mode. that was after. But I'm talking about the when he first became a rapper, he was with Leader of the New School. And that was in 1991, bro.
Wasn't Tupac in that?
No, Tupac was in the one with the guy that passed away.
Das Effects.
That did the Humpty Dumpty dance.
Oh,
no, it's not Das Effect.
Yeah.
I forget the name.
Digital something.
Shock G. Shock G. Yeah, Digital Underground.
Yeah.
Correct. So Shock G was the lead singer, and they brought him on tour. He was part of Digital Underground for a little bit, and he moved on. So yeah, that was cool. The table thing. They're still doing stuff out here. They're doing something with the drums. This is crazy that they're doing like a ceremony, like this is a damn Olympics. Because think about it, they're making this like this is Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier type of event.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, they're making this thing like this is the event you don't want to miss.
I know. It's really weird.
It really is. Like, it's crazy. This might be the biggest opening for a fight that is really.
This could be the Olympics. I mean, this is state of the art. I've never seen anything like it. For the exhibition, I guess they're doing an exhibition too. They're just showing off what they can do. I like it. Wow.
I don't mind it because they made it, but why couldn't they have done this?
Or
earlier,
earlier.
Right, a little more.
It looked like like a undercard, whatever You know what I mean? The undercard.
Right.
It looked like the one that's on YouTube.
I mean, even the drums are cool with all the lights, the LED lights on the drums.
Yeah, man. That's so dope. It's last longer than the fight. I know it might. I mean, nobody asked to really see this marching band or whatever. Anyway, I would. Sometimes it's a little much.
The marching band from Abu Dhabi.
No, they look like they're from here.
Are they? Who is this?
I don't know where they're from, really, but
is this what's his name for the guy from Miami, Flow Rider? Is that Flow Rider? Flow Rider's still popular, huh? In like different countries. Maybe not here, but I think he's international popular, right? You think? Or no, he's done. Flow Rider.
I don't even know about him.
He kind of looks like him a little bit. That's an aging rapper there.
Never got into him.
I mean, not that one guy, but I want to know who these guys are.
Look at this. Oh, no, this guy's from England rapper.
Is an English rapper?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what would be helpful if they at least put their names up? Like,
yeah, for real. It's like nothing. No production. The only thing that they showed is
tell me who this is.
So obviously we know what they're good at is making the stages and the lighting.
Oh yeah.
They're not good at the
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Showing the ring with this cover thing. Oh my god, it was like covering the ring the whole time? Are you seeing this? The table moved and the ring is underneath?
Yeah.
And now the ring is coming up from the floor?
I think the floor's moving.
Yes, it is. The ring was under the ground. Dude, that's pretty fucking cool, man. They had the ring guys under the table the whole time.
Oh, that's why they were showing that.
Yes, because that is pretty damn neat, bro.
Yeah, it is. I'm like stuck. I'm mesmerized, bro. I'm like, wow, this is better than
that was pretty cool.
They need to put this arena in I think it might be in there in Undisputed. I think it is in there because this really looks like the new arena.
Where the ring comes off from the ground?
I haven't saw that, but I think that might be in the career mode it's about to unleash.
That is unbelievable. I don't know if I've ever seen that, bro.
I did see
ever where a ring is under the ground.
I think I've seen it here before, but I didn't pay attention to it. It wasn't as grand like that.
That is too cool, man. Like that's some major money, bro.
Not really. Not really.
Fuck it. To set this whole thing up, are you kidding me? With the lights and the ring and the fucking table with all the effects, bro. It looks like
a video game.
That's what I'm saying. This is crazy, bro. Bro, that's a lot of, trust me. And they got money. They don't care. This is like chump change for them.
Yeah, well, they did it right.
This is wild.
Definitely did it right way.
But I just still wish it was like, two of the best heavyweights fighting in the world today. Like that's what I would think like a setup like this would be. But it is what it is. They see Ngannou as a guy that was the best in the division at the time, a heavyweight for UFC, going against the best heavyweight right now in boxing. So I guess I guess to them it's interesting and it's we're watching it. So it's kind of crazy. They put a lot of work into this fight.
They're cheering in there a little bit. I don't know if it's fake though, like fake cheering.
No, they're very they're just chill. They're very straightforward, straight edge. You're not gonna see someone go
you don't see that. But I heard a little bit of yelling. But it also sounded like it was a recording.
You could see, man, all those people like.
Yeah, but nobody's moving.
Right,
nobody's
big money right there in that middle section.
Oh, really? Well, like millionaires, billionaires?
Yeah. Big money right there. That middle section right there. I know you're seeing it.
Why do they have so much money?
I'm guessing oil and stuff. They own. I don't know. I have no idea.
Wouldn't it be so nice to just like buy a house, and then in the backyard, oil is struck, would I become a billionaire too? I mean,
do you ever see the video of the guy from there that makes like he's like a billionaire and he just buys these crazy cars and he makes them like the giant? He has like one that's like a Hummer. That's the biggest Hummer ever, and it's like 30. You ever see that car or no? Oh, bro, he makes. Let me show you. He has cars like crazy. I'm gonna show you real quick, and before you get this thing,
pretty cool with the ring coming up, though. I feel like I've seen that in a movie.
21-foot Hummer. So it's owned by billionaire Sheik. I gotta look up his name, bro. What's this billionaire Sheik's name? It's crazy, bro. I forget his name. Zalmanta. What's his name? That's not his name. I gotta show you the cars though. Hold on. Can you imagine having this much money and just doing whatever the hell you want?
I don't know, man. Ngannou does not even look warmed up or nothing. He looks like he's just standing around. I don't know.
I'm gonna show you this real quick. You're gonna be like, what the hell? Let me show you. Talk about having money, just doing whatever the hell you want. That's a real car, by the way. That his car collection. You see the size of that damn thing?
Yeah, how is that even possible?
I saw a video on it. You have to drive in the back. It's like a there's actually inside there's like layers of it, like there's like a place where you can chill out and look at his other cars. It's crazy. Like but the inside is nuts in this thing. You got to get in with like a ladder in the middle of it.
That's cool though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Big
see
though.
if I can show you the inside. Right there. So is that the inside of it?
Wow,
bro, it's crazy. Like the inside, how you drive, it's like levers and shit. And there's like a floor where it's like you can chill out, like and see the windows, like in the middle of it. And is that it right there? I'm not sure. But it's on YouTube, bro. It's wild, dude. But it's this rich guy, and he has a whole bunch of cars. I wish I remember his name. Let me see here. That guy, this old guy. Imagine he's old. He's just like, he doesn't care, man. Sheikh Hamad bin Hamad Al Nahan. This guy. So it's crazy, bro.
that's all dope. I don't know. I mean, why not?
I mean, if you have that money, and like you're a billionaire. Like he clearly does whatever he wants with it. I wish I could show you more of the cars. Let me see if there's more of the cars, bro. It's wild. So look at that one there. Look at this one. Look at that car. They're giant cars, bro.
No, wow. So they're doing a good preview on the fight.
But yeah, anyways, that's the guy's cars, man. It's wild, man. So if you had that kind of money, man, would you go ahead and get all those cars, man? Just do whatever you wanted with them. What up, Chewy?
I don't know, man. I would definitely want a monster truck. I'll take one. Drive me a monster truck.
Let me let's tune into my podcast. I'm missing and seeing if they're upset with me. Let's see. Let's see here.
Why don't you play it? Play it here.
I know. I'm gonna tune in.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see here. Let me see if I could do. I can only do a little. I don't want to.
Most expensive Hummer ever. Yeah, it would be nice in wide open area. Like if you could take it out to the desert and just drive.
They say he's allowed to drive. Like it's street legal supposedly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
No, that definitely shouldn't be street legal. They don't even let big truck. Well, over there, I don't know. But I'm sure he's not driving around. Why would you do that? But I would take
Right.
it somewhere where it's wide open area and then just go. Oh yeah,
There's my guys.
Oh, they look
They're
mad.
upset.
They look angry.
They're upset at me, man. Sorry.
Look at this. Every one of them has a sad face on right now.
They're upset because Tommy's not there. Tommy's not there. You know. So Chewy over at Sports Jedi Network is the AFC Shakedown. I was supposed to be there, but I'm here. I made my commitment to be on here for the main event, and it is what it is. Great question by Chewy. And this one it might be for you because you're the karate guy. Where would Bruce Lee be ranked today? Would he still be considered the best fighter right now in the world of karate? Am I saying it right, by the way? Because you're the expert, not me. Is it karate or karate?
Karate is honestly right, but
so karate is more for like Americans, how we say it, but the proper way is karate, right? Okay,
yeah.
Just want to make sure. All right.
Bruce Lee, I would think he would be ranked very high, but he would have gotten tested already. He would have probably had to do a UFC fight. You know, back then it was a little different. Because there's no TV, martial artist who anyone thinks is like, oh, he'll be so good right now. You know, like they know it's TV stuff. Like,
what about the fight that he had with the American Chuck Norris? Do you think that was a pretty good fight? You think Chuck Norris, if given an opportunity, would have won maybe their second fight? I know they kind of had a first fight a little bit. It wasn't
a real fight,
right? But how do you think that fight would have gone if they had a real legit?
I don't know.
Like Chuck got to practice, got to train, and Bruce got to train, and
that would have been amazing to see that because Chuck Norris was really good.
He was legit.
Yeah, the Bruce Lee was really good and fast. So fast. That was the best thing about it. So light, like a cat kind of. So it was dangerous.
What about Seagal in the tournament? Let's say it's a tournament.
He's so much bigger than them.
You got Bruce Lee, you got Steven Seagal, but there's no weight limit. Like if you're karate, you kind of like that movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? They all go to China and they enter this contest.
So then you put Bolo's in there.
But I mean, we're talking real fighters here. So we're talking Chuck Norris, who's legit.
Yeah.
Obviously Bruce Lee, and then Steven Seagal.
So Jackie Chan.
Jean-Claude Van Damme was just not really.
You put him in there. I don't think he's gonna win, but
Jackie Chan, right? Was he?
Yeah.
Was he legit?
Jackie Chan goes in there. There's a couple other ones.
But who would you have? Okay, in that list, who's getting to the finals? You got Chuck and Bruce, or you think Steven Seagal kind of because of his size? Now we're talking in shape. We're talking about in shape, Steven, not.
Oh, Steven.
We're talking the best. We're talking about the best in shape out of all these guys and their prime.
Best in shape in their prime. I probably would still give it to Bruce Lee. I think he would find out a way.
With a good question for you right here. What do you got?
Hard one to answer because both of them, like if you really were trying to do self-defense, you should learn both of them. But they're both different. I like Aikido a lot, so I can't really say what's better. But I would recommend learning both. A combination of those two, you would be good to go.
Deadly.
Yeah. If I could only train one, I would probably only train karate because of the activeness and everything. I just like it, kicks and stretching. Yeah. So, but I like Aikido very much. I was thinking about getting into it.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I know they said there's an actor who fought Bruce Lee once when he was young. Forget his name, but he's been in many like karate movies. Sorry. Forget his name. I'll pull him up. Because you will know this guy. He starred. I forget what movie. Was start in. See here. Man, he was a bigger guy too. Really, maybe it was. What's his name?
I think the fight's starting here. We got the ring walk.
Soccer highlights. Are we the ring walk? Man, I'm way behind you then.
No, because that's Ronaldo's there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ronaldo. A lot of people they're booing him.
They're showing the crowd right now.
Oh, I know why they're booing him. He's actually supposed to be arrested.
Man, this guy has a major gap between his teeth.
Did you know that?
Huh?
Ronaldo is actually supposed to be arrested in that country because he hugged a woman.
Ooh,
yeah.
So no wonder they booed him. So I just saw. So you're ahead of me, by the way. You're a little ahead of me.
And now I'm ahead of you. What is going on over there?
I don't know. It is what it is. Right here, Chewy says my buddy teaches Krav Maga and is a beast at 67 years old.
I bet he is. I wouldn't mess with no Krav Maga guy poke you in the eye or something like that. That's basically like real quick break something, hurt someone. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's from what I noticed. That's just hurting people. Which, you know, in the situation, you know, what are you gonna do? But yeah, I know that's a real deal too, Krav Maga. They're doing a little intro, right? You see it?
I am. And Tyson Fury knocking out what's his name? Wilder.
They're showing Jake Paul. Got your hat.
Yeah, so I guess Chong Li, it was Bolo. Chong Li did.
Bruce Lee fought Bolo. No, he didn't.
No, they didn't fight him, but they were going. They trained or something together. They. I think he was in his first movie ever, under one of Bruce Lee's movies.
Oh,
when he was young. That was a big. Hey, man, I want to mess with that Bo Lee guy.
Hey, he was good. I think I watched something on him. He did a lot of movies too, like older movies.
Yeah,
older ones. Those are good.
Yeah.
He was. I think he played in Chinese Hercules.
Even the guy that was in Revenge of the Nerds was in that Bloodsport movie. That got his thing taken off by Bolo. Booger? Is that his name? Or no, Booger was the other guy. I'm thinking of what was his name in Revenge of the Nerds? That guy. He had a funny name in that too. The guy in Revenge of the Nerds. What was his name, Miles?
Animal?
Animal. I think it was, right? Animal.
Oh, yeah. They're showing everybody all around now. It's like, man, these guys.
No, it's busy now. It's packed now. The arena's full now.
Now it looks legit. They should have had another good fight before this too. That's ridiculous. One match, good.
Marvel liked Jean-Claude Van Damme, by the way.
So did I.
By the way, it came out that guy the movie was made after was a phony. Yeah,
no, it's not a phony. Not a phony.
They said that was a lot of that was a lie.
Frank Dukes.
A lot of guys came out and said he's phony baloney.
Yeah, a lot of guys came out and said that. But if you got to go to this channel and where he interviews him several times, and he shows tapes and everything. So, yeah, that guy.
I mean, was he as well? It's not that they didn't say he didn't know his stuff, but they said he wasn't as good as he comes across, and that there was never a tournament.
Well, you got to remember, this is an underground tournament. Like,
I get it.
You can't.
So you believe in you're still sticking with.
Oh yeah, Frank Dukes is it's ninjutsu. Ninjutsu, the whole thing is it's supposedly ninjas don't exist. They say, right? Everybody, ninjas are fake. Chinese stars don't work. Yeah, right. The Chinese stars.
Do you think so? The powder to the eyes.
That's fine. Yes, that works. All that smoke bombs, all of that.
But I mean, he got through that. You think the training, like in the movie, that you think that's what really happened? Like he did get the eye.
That part. That part, I don't know. But I think that was added for the movie.
Because of his good training, he was able to
but ninjas do train in the dark.
That is true.
So that's why it kind of put that part in there, you know. But yeah, I'm sick of that. Every time I bring up ninjutsu, some people always say, "Oh, it's fake." It's fake. Like, no, it's proven real. It's actual real. I don't know.
You guys heard it here first.
Yeah. But ninjutsu is very good. That was the original thing that got me into martial arts was ninjutsu. Oh, nunchucks don't work. Yeah. Why are they banned? You know, nunchucks are banned. You can't even own them in the U.S.
Well, don't you have a pair of nunchucks, or didn't you used to? I could swear I remember you having some nunchucks.
No.
At one point. No.
I
had a Chinese star. I had a Chinese star, and
you can order them.
I brought a Chinese star to school in elementary.
Yeah.
To show my friends.
You got in trouble for that?
Absolutely. Teacher took it, and principal took it and never got it back. It was considered a weapon. Yeah.
I mean, it is.
It was pretty sharp. I'm not going to lie. It was a legit one. I think my uncle gave it to me, told me not to bring it to school, but it was too cool for me not to bring it to school. You know what you understand? It's like one of those things like, how can you give me something so cool and then tell me not to at least take it to school and show all my friends? But, you know, once I pulled it out of the bag, of course, you got the tattletale, right? Somebody tattled on me. And,
it's good though. It's dangerous. You shouldn't bring it.
But this is back in the day, in the 80s. You know, this is
okay. So what grade was this?
Elementary, I think 4th grade, 3rd or 4th grade.
Well, I had them, and I didn't bring them to school.
I get it. I'm not saying it was right, but you know, 80s. I don't know if I was going to kill anybody with my Chinese star.
Not you, but
I don't even know if I knew how to use it right.
It's not about you doing it. It's that you're bringing something in that could be.
I get it. You're right.
You know, somebody else can get it. That's the whole thing with, like, you know, once you implement a weapon into a combat, that can also be used against you.
Yes, you're right.
You know what I mean?
I brung a steak knife once too. I don't know why. I wasn't planning on doing anything with it.
Oh,
but I thought it was cool looking.
You just bringing stuff to school.
It was cool. It was really. I was young. I always thought like little things like that. I also brought
steak knife. Oh, that's just the little one that you.
No, it was like
big one?
It was like my mom bought like these fancy steak knives, and I brought because I thought it was like so cool. The edges. It was all for show. I just wanted like, ooh. And I also brung. My uncle had these cool like flip out scissors that like you can almost like a knife, like with the, but it was scissors that you get. And he was so mad because they took it and they want to give it back.
Yep.
And they were like expensive. They're like silvers. I don't know what they were.
I would have questioned him when he came to pick them up. I would have said, "What is it going on? You're letting this kid take all."
Chewy says I was a loose kid.
Yeah, this guy's bringing everything that you have. Scissors.
Chinese star and steak knife. This guy lost his mind, man. What's going on at home? You want to hear another crazy story? While we're waiting on this fight to happen?
It's about to, though. They're talking.
Well, we're still waiting. So back in the day, do you remember, Miles? Maybe you didn't have one, maybe you did when you were a kid. Those guns, those shotguns that they weren't real, but you could like pull back like this long lever, and then when you shot it went pop, like a real loud pop. You know what I mean? Like almost like air. Like when you put it back and popped it back in, and it made a noise. Well, I was young. I don't know what I was thinking, bro. So I stand on Winfield, where Winfield, and I'm on the sidewalk, sitting with this thing aiming at cars. And of course, the police are called.
That's good.
And yeah, my mom was
unbelievable. But I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
No, but I've no, I don't think I've ever done it. I've always been pretty like
smart about things like that.
It's true though. Like way over. I was over smart at a younger age because in 3rd grade I would take my bike and just dip out and go explore the new city.
Well, me too. But apparently I thought.
Yeah, but I never got.
I didn't think too much. I was I didn't think about consequences, like aiming
Yeah.
guns that look real at cars driving by my.
Yeah, I've never had the cops get called on me as a kid.
Can you imagine the guy? Like, can you imagine now you're driving home and some kid who's like,
Yeah.
I think I was like elementary,
Oh,
had
yeah, I
a
would
huge
freak out.
shotgun. You don't know if it's real. It looked
Yeah.
real. By the way, remember toy guns back in the day? They look legit.
They didn't have that orange on them that they put now.
No, this is 80s, bro. This thing was brown and metal, heavy. It wasn't light. It was like one of the old school kid guns they had back in the day. And I was just like, so can you imagine driving, right? You're driving home, long day of work, whatever, daytime, and some kid's just aiming at you.
Boom.
Not good. You probably, I'm sure you would call the police, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
There's a kid. He's a shotgun.
Yeah. Somebody. Yeah.
So yeah, not good by me.
All right, here we
So
go.
the fight's still not happening here. It's still, we are now at 6:20. What happened to the 6 o'clock start time?
We thought that was unbelievable.
Guys, we are now coming up to 6:30.
This is like the damn hot dog contest.
And what can we do? We're talking about random things because there's no boxing. We are waiting here and waiting and waiting.
No, it's happening now, though, right now. Right?
I still see guys talking about the fight. I don't know.
They're playing Sweet Caroline in the arena.
They love Sweet Caroline, no matter where you go.
Oh, look, they are.
They love that song.
I'm trying to listen to see if the crowd is getting into it.
They're showing Fury in the back. Is that where you're at? Fury's in the dressing room?
Nope, I'm behind.
Okay, he's putting his king hat on. That's where I'm at. He's putting the king, showing he's the Gypsy King. I am the Gypsy King. That's where I'm at right now. So I don't know if I'm ahead or behind you.
Oh, yeah, I see him putting it all on. Let's go.
All right, so you're all right. So I'm just a tad ahead of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, put his throne on there.
Got the crown. Nice, crazy. Is Ngannou going to come out like this? That's ridiculous.
Look at this one guy next to this guy yelling. Just shut up, bro. Shut up. Watch fight. I'm embarrassed. Very embarrassing, this guy next to me. Get this guy away from me.
This is ridiculous.
You can see these guys they have no emotion. These guys watching, they're just like, look, they keep going to this guy with the big gap in his teeth. Who is this guy?
That's Usyk. They've got beat Anthony Joshua.
You're right. He's so undersized, bro. Fury, I think would wreck this guy.
We're gonna find out. He fights him right after this, a month and a half later.
Yeah. I think Fury will beat him, bro. Hey, Fury's too big, bro. This guy's an undersized. By the way, he came up to fight at heavyweight. He's undersized, bro. He's more like it's like a Holyfield who went up, and he's not no Holyfield, obviously, but we'll see. We'll see. I just think he's way undersized to beat Fury, and he doesn't have like the greatest knockout power either. He's okay knockout, but power is just not. I don't think it's good enough to knock Fury out. And he's smaller. His reach is smaller. Tough.
Usyk looks nervous sitting there, bro. He knows he's sitting to a billionaire right there.
Guys like, shut up. Just shut their dumb trap.
Look at him. His arms are all clenched together. Like he's not even comfortable in his seat.
I'm sure they're sure. Yeah. I probably, why would you sit there?
They
probably gave him the seat though. They probably gave him the seat.
Miserable seating though. It's all crunched in. All of them are all crunched in. It's like an airplane.
They don't care though. Yeah, that's the way it is. Best seats in the house right there though.
I know, best seat in the house. You're crunched in. You can't even. So, it said celebrities have been flying in here.
Of course. Like this is look what they did. They did a damn and that's probably what they're waiting for. Celebrities to still get into the building and lights are going dark. Finally. Good Lord. 6:30. 4.5 hours later. Golly, I'm hurting. My body's hurting.
I'm sitting here just fine.
Whatever. You think
his body's hurting from what? Just sitting there?
For leaning for. leaning forward and just sitting here. Oh, I got to stretch. Hold on. And mind you, you've gotten up a few times, which I should do right now. Hold on. I'm going to get up, stretch out, go
this
to
is
the
the
bathroom.
best part.
I know, and I'm missing. Hold on. I'll be right back. I haven't gotten up yet.
All right. Well, the fighters are coming out right now.
Damn it.
I wonder who's coming out first. I guess Ngannou. Oh, yeah. Started from the bottom, now we're here. That's what they're coming out to. Ngannou's coming out first.
Ngannou.
KO third round. Well, I already bet for like the fourth round, I think. Let me check it.
Did you what? Get us up to date on your bets. Get us up to date on your bets.
All right, yeah,
Chewy wasn't here.
Let's check
So
it out.
what do you got going on this fight?
All right.
By the way, Miles has not won anything tonight, so he needs a win here. So what do you got?
All right, let's see. Hold on,
By the
hold
way,
on,
switch
logging
my
up.
beer up back to the normal
real
Anime
beer.
Corona Premier. All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I gotta crack one open for this. I'm drinking non-alcoholic though.
Yeah, you're our training, so I don't want to hear about these calorie beers that you're drinking.
Yeah, non-alcoholic beers, way less calories. Each one's like 30 calories. It's great.
All right. Michelob Ultra, they say, is the lowest calorie beer. A lot of women drink that. All right, so go ahead. So what do you got in the bet? Give us the bet. Oh, Chewy coming in with the cheers. Look at Chewy sticking around. Could be watching the AFC East shakedown where I'm missing, and he's here with us, Miles. That's loyalty to the channel. Thank you, Chewy, for sticking around. Because Chewy could have said, man, fuck this. We're not talking Buffalo Bills or two guys is talking about fucking Chinese stars and whatever the hell is going on here. But are you going to give us your bets?
Yeah, all right. Tyson Fury to win in round 5.
By knockout. Okay. What do we got?
No,
what do we got?
that's not by that's just him to win in round 5. Doesn't even say knockout.
Oh, just to win in round 5. So however it happens in round 5. Could be TKO, stop, throw in the towel. Okay. How much you win? What'd you bet and how much you win?
$1 pays 8.
Okay. What else you got?
Ngannou to win in round 1. $1 pays $41.
Ooh, wouldn't that be unbelievable?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead. What else you got?
Fury to win in round 1. $1 pays $13.
Ooh, okay. So you get a little something. What else?
And then Francis Ngannou to win by KO. $2 pays $38.
Ooh, so the big money's on Ngannou if you win. Like if he wins, you're getting some change there in your pocket.
Yeah, if Tyson.
Hey, look who they got introducing the fighters.
Cool.
Michael Buffer, baby.
Nice.
The best, man. The GOAT.
For real.
Right?
Yeah, they made this a huge event for an exhibition.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, man, dude, it's so legendary. Introducing first. Bill. Remember he used to do all the WCW big events, the Nitros, the pay-per-views, like the big time ones. They would $1 million each time he got paid. He's getting paid at least $1 million here. And he had to go to another country.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at Francis. I like how they both have crowns. Like they're both kings. Francis, look at this guy. I am ready. Mike Tyson, you take my crown off. So Mike Tyson takes the crown off. Mike Tyson's loving every minute of this on TV. Probably got paid to be out here too. Let's be real. All right, here comes Francis Ngannou walking to the ring.
What do you mean he got paid?
Yes, the fight is Marvel. Great time. The fight's beginning. So the fighters are making their way to the ring. First, Francis Ngannou is coming out right now. with Mike Tyson and his trainer, who doesn't look like a trainer, but okay. All right, here we go. Man, the crowd just watching. You got to remember, guys, where they're at. They're not going to get too into it. They're watching it. I got their phones out, though. I got the phones out. Got this guy here with the glasses. Man, he came out with a lot of former boxers. That was God, what was the other guy's name that's right there next to him?
I think they're showing Conor McGregor now.
Yeah. He has Israel next to him. Israel Sante. I can't even pronounce the name.
And Usman.
Yeah, Usman. Yep.
This is like a forced friendship. I don't know why they keep putting them together. It's ridiculous.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, man. Listen, the only chance he has is he goes ham in the first 3 rounds. Doesn't care, puts the pressure on Tyson Fury and lays it all on the line. Even if he's going to have to take a chance and get caught. But if Fury's sleeping in the early rounds, not just bullshitting around, he could get caught. Seen him get caught before. Matter of fact, I saw Tyson Fury get caught before he became heavyweight champion of the world. He fought this guy, a B fighter, bro. And this guy was so undersized, Miles. Undersized fighter. And boy, he caught him, bro. Clean shot.
I just saw it a couple days ago. He dropped him in the middle of the ring.
Bro, dropped his ass, man. Now, Fury gets up and winds up winning that fight. But it goes to show you can get caught. I forget the guy's name. The guy was an Marine or something. He used to be like in the Marines or something like that.
They say the bigger you are, the harder you fall. It's true with Fury, boy. When he goes down, it's like boom.
Yeah, but he gets up though.
I know.
He gets up like it didn't even happen. It's so odd, man. I've never seen a guy get up and just act like he never gotten hurt or knocked down. Like it's wild. All his knockdowns, he's gotten up pretty clean. No problem.
Taking a lot of beatings.
Hey, Evander Holyfield, Bernard Hopkins, Biop.
Yeah.
You notice that? It's kind of funny. Besides Mike Tyson coming out with Ngannou, you notice that Fury has all boxers with him on his side?
All the boxers were there giving him props.
The only boxer with Ngannou was Tyson, but all MMA guys. It was like MMA versus boxing. Because, bro, come on.
The boxers hate Tyson anyways. That's why. They don't even like Holyfield don't like Tyson.
He did. Well, they're friends now. They're cool now.
Yeah,
but yes, he did bite both ears. He did take a chunk of Holyfield's ear. So, but they're cool now. They're cool. They made up. So yes, guys, the fight is starting now. Fury's making his way to the ring, or he's about to.
That was crazy. They the camera guys were trying to come in. Security shut them down, and then somebody tapped security and said, "Bring them on." And now they're in there.
Bring them on, security.
They just got in front row without. I don't know. I don't know if those were camera guys or YouTube guys.
I don't know. Well, here we go. Here's Tyson Fury. Here is your heavyweight champion of the world. By the way, this is not for the heavyweight championship. This is a 10-round fight. I do believe there is some type of belt on the line, but it's not for the heavyweight championship. By the way, this is really a no. Like, even if Fury loses here, it doesn't make a difference. He doesn't lose his belt.
It makes if he loses,
it makes him look bad, though. I will say that it won't look good.
But it puts weight.
But he doesn't lose it. He makes a ton of money.
Yeah. No, it's not.
And if he wins and he dominates, it's just going to go to show you that even your best in MMA can't beat the best. And
he's not the best. I don't know why they're saying he's the best.
No, but I'm saying heavyweight wise, like at this time or at the moment, maybe. I don't think he's the best ever. I'm just saying, like, at the moment, he was a champion before he walked away. So you have to give him that at least. But I agree with you. I don't think he's the best of all time or anything like that. But I think at the moment, you consider him one of the best. He was the champion once again. And Fury, I don't think he's the best either of all time. I just think he's the best right now for the last 5 years or so.
He's really good, though. But he did that ring, that crown, what do you call it? The throne thing good. He sat there and just looked crazy. You seen that?
Yeah. So you think something's going to happen here on this little round table thing? Because Fury went on it. You notice that?
What
Like
do you
something's
mean?
going to happen here, right? You know, the round table thing that makes
I
like
know.
all the 3D effects.
No,
Like
no,
he's on it right now.
He did that on his own.
No, but you don't think they're going to do something cool because he, do like a 3D effect or something? No, okay. It's just odd that he's on it. Is what I'm saying. He's not walking to the ring. Oh no, and now he is. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe something was going to cool happen or get lifted up because he's done that before. By the way, wouldn't surprise me if he has some cool little entrance coming out. Because he's pacing. No, is he not? He's pacing around.
Yeah, I don't think he asked for anything special. He just wants to get in there, get it done.
Well, he's sure taking his time.
Because
he has not even walked to the ring yet. He's still at the stage.
He has to go down to this guy
back
out.
And forth. Look, he's pacing back and forth. He is not even yet to attempt to walk to the ring. He's going left to right.
Yeah, what is he doing now? This is strange.
I have no idea.
He's making him wait.
Here we go. Now he's coming to the ring. If you look at Fury, though, he looks out of shape, though. He doesn't come off like a guy that would be your heavyweight champion in the world, but he's so good. He is really good. Like, even with the little belly and stuff, he's still a good technical fighter. He still has good stamina. Uh-oh. Getting face to face. It's going to be so interesting. So, guys, it's about to start. So Marvel Professor wants Francis to win, but I don't think it's going to happen, he says. I don't think anyone has him to win. Miles says if he was a betting man, there's no way he'd bet Francis, though he did on gambling, because why not? It was he had to make a life or death choice. I don't think you're going with Francis Fury here. Oh, they're doing this. They're doing the flags. They're doing the anthems here. Abu Dhabi. All right, it's the singer is Ash Al Malik, suing the anthem of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Let's go. Let's hear it. I never heard it.
Well, I can't hear anything, so you tell me if it's any good. You guys are missing probably a really good anthem. I just unfortunately can't.
Imagine there's some
right now.
There's some people not standing. Are you kidding me?
Shame on them.
Can you imagine being there and not standing? And it's a girl. I just seen her sitting there.
So they should have 3 national anthems. Yeah, I was about to say they're probably playing one for him too. Yep.
That was a very good national anthem.
For Cameron, Cradle of Our Forefathers, national anthem of Cameron. So here we go with this one.
Oh, this guy now. He doesn't live there or anything.
Doesn't live there anymore. He lives in I think Vegas now.
And
but it is his home country. I mean, a lot of guys still play. I mean, got Australian flags and play for the guy who lives here.
But it's okay. I don't mind. But I feel like you should live in the country that you're giving all your support to.
Not necessarily. I mean, I get it, but not.
I mean, like
your family's from there. You're gonna support your country. I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you never visited there, like I'm half Irish, I'm not.
Well, why does he has Irish money? He has money. Why don't he go get a house over there?
Maybe he does. We don't know. I have no idea what he does there.
You know what I mean?
He could. And if he does, believe me, he's probably living in the richest part.
Yeah, he should. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to support it, you got to be there.
Here comes God Save the King. But maybe he is. I don't know. United Kingdom, God Save the King.
So he lives in it.
He does. The UK. Yeah. Man, we got 3 viewers. I thought it'd be more than this on.
Right. The main fight. Event. Maybe we should have started it.
You guys are missing great. You guys are about to miss some great commentating, round by round commentating by us, man. But it's your loss, man. Oh, we got 4. Look, as I'm saying that, we got an extra viewer. I think they're coming here. They think we're planning to fight when we're just doing the watch along.
Oh yeah. Make sure you hit like on the way out.
Right. Yeah. At least do a stat favor.
Hit like on the way out.
Or thumbs down. Listen, if you want to hit a thumbs down, it's still good for the algorithm. Either way.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
It's all good. All right, here we go. Look at John Fury there. Saying, you got this, son. You got this, Tommy. You got this, Tyson. Where's Tommy, by the way? Tommy Fury. Is he with his brother? I wonder if he's in the corner.
Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Okay.
I don't know if he's in the corner.
The real deal, Evander Holyfield, buddy. Right there. All right, look at Francis. He's ready.
I'm gonna have to
lower
the volume on you during the fight, during the rounds, because I know you're gonna give it away. You know, because it could be a knocked out at any minute, and if you're ahead of me by like 5 seconds, it's gonna ruin it.
You want to lower the volume when I'm commentating?
Well, you're gonna commentate, right?
Yeah. Don't. You gotta hear me.
How? I'm gonna hear you say knockout while I'm watching.
Listen, I'm gonna be nice. If there's something like that happens, I will delay it, and I'll wait for you to go, and then I'll go, okay. Put it that way. So yes, I'll agree. If there's a knockout, I will not say it until I see your reaction of you going, whoa, and then I'll say, just to be fair. But I will do the play-by-play as it goes on, because we did that before and you were good. Remember with the knockdown, and no problem. All right, so here we go. So Michael Buffer introducing the fighters, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. All right.
It's Bisping's fault. No, it's fine. Bisping. You know what? I'm going to have
They're ready to rumble. I think he did the ready to rumble, right? He just did the ready to rumble.
Man, I wonder how old he is. Still sounds good.
He does, man. Crazy that his brother does the same thing he does, and he has a full-time job at the UFC, man. He always working. Michael Buffer says, I'll work when I want. Pay me $1 million. I'd be totally cool with that. Can you imagine? Yeah, I'll come to your event. You got $1 million? You think I'm fucking coming every week of fucking UFC fight night? I'm good.
6'4", they're saying for Ngannou. 37 years old too, by the way.
Yeah, you know, young cat.
Yeah, and
so here we go. And this is I believe this is pro debut as a boxer, correct? He's never gotten in
nothing. Never seen him with boxing. Never.
All right. Here we go. 33-0. Tyson Fury, 24 knockouts, 35 years old, 6'9". They're saying now. I read 6'7". Remember we were talking about that.
See, that's what it's.
So here they're saying 6'9". Now it's possible maybe with the boxing shoes on or whatever, but I believe he's actually 6'7".
He just looks tall.
Jesus, even 6'7" is tall.
Yeah,
I mean that's a
true.
Big guy, bro.
But oh man, this is pretty big right here.
Here we go, guys. So both fighters are introduced, and we are about to begin this fight, boy. You have waited about a year for this, right? I mean, they were talking about this 3 years ago, though, supposedly, that this was in the mix. Finally happened now. And here we are. All right. Here we go. So he is taller. You can see the height difference, by the way, when they're standing right there. Not much though. Ngannou has some height to him too, 6'4". So Ngannou looks serious. He's straight dead eyeing him. Oh, Fury talking a little smack there before the fighters went to their corners. All right, here we go.
Oh, Fury looks ready to go.
Here we go. Here we go. What we waited 4 hours and 45 minutes for, folks. Here we go. That one guy said, "Get that camera out of my fucking face." Saw that. He told him to get out of. All right, fight started. Round 1. All right, Ngannou right now pressing the action a little bit, standing in the middle of the ring, jabbing, nothing hitting right there. Tyson Fury jabbing, a right hand lands for Fury. Fury backpedaling though, so Ngannou right now is the aggressor. Fury doing a lot of feinting. Fury with the jab. Ngannou with the big right hand that just missed. Ngannou is very flat-footed, by the way, guys, right now. Not a lot of movement from Ngannou as far as on his feet. He's definitely flat-footed. Ngannou left hand very, very low. That tells me a right hook is going to come, and he better be careful there because his left hand, guys, is super low. They're tied up right now. The referee is having a tough time breaking them up. He broke them up. He's warning Fury of something. Fury did something wrong there. I didn't see anything he did. Maybe he didn't want to break up in time. I'm not sure.
Did they check the gloves?
Yeah, of course they always check the gloves.
Okay.
Jab by Fury. Ngannou hasn't really done anything yet up to this point, but neither really has Fury. He is connecting with some jabs. But I will say Ngannou is more of the aggressor so far in this round, but he's just not connecting, guys.
I think Ngannou looks better than I thought.
So far early on.
Yeah.
But his left hand is so low, guys.
He fights like
I mean, extremely low. Yeah, but that's recipe for disaster.
Yeah, it is.
Guys, recipe for disaster. If Fury comes over with the right hand,
he don't have it. That's not a good punch, that right hand he has there.
We'll find out later because if he's swinging it, he just swung a right hand right there. It missed, sloppy though. By the way,
that's not his best.
Like this is why I wanted to. I was questioning Fury if he actually trained for this fight, and that could be concerning if Ngannou actually connects or is taking this fight for real. So Fury, let's see, man, because right now Fury seems to be just seeing what Ngannou has to. Oh my God, Ngannou just connected. I mean, Fury connected with the overhand right. Exactly what I was saying was going to happen. Ngannou shook it off. Ngannou, just missed with the right hand. Big right hook, just missed. Tyson Fury with the left. So Fury's connecting when he does throw. But yeah, he caught him with that right. I told you guys. Ngannou's left is way low. So right now, it's still kind of a feel-out round. And there goes the first round. First round's in the books. There's a little shit talking before the fighters go to the corners. I have Fury winning that first round. I thought he connected more. Ngannou was the aggressor, but he didn't really land much. Ngannou already has kind of looks like they're working on his eye already. So maybe a little swollen both eyes. So they're already pressing on his eyes with the that swell thing, that cold swell thing.
His eye looks fine, but I guess
no. But underneath, if you could see though, a little bit puffy there.
He did
underneath, and that's from the jabs, guys. That's from the jabs.
Yeah, that's Fury's best. Those jabs.
Oh,
he could throw power jabs too, man. That should have hurt.
Yes, and that's gonna wear him out as the rounds go on. I look at the right hand right here on the replay coming up for you. I told you, Ngannou's left hand is way low, and he's gonna get caught. And boy, he caught him there.
I use Fury on Undisputed. That's my main guy that I fight with.
That's probably the smart decision to do.
And I like his jab. I do the jabs and body jabs too. He's pretty good at.
Yeah.
But
all right, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Round 2 has started, guys. Marvel said this fight shouldn't be happening, but it is, and here we are. All right, so Fury with the pop jab. Ngannou's still pressing the action. I feel like he's the one more of the aggressor, but he's not connecting. Right now, they're both in the middle of the ring. Another right hand that just missed from Fury. Ngannou swinging wildly with a left that did not connect. Fury just moving around. Good ring generalship. just kind of bouncing on his feet, lifting up his trunks there a little bit. I guess they're bothering him. I don't know why. I gotta say, Fury a little bit heavy on the belly on this fight. I feel like he's a little bit heavy there below, but he's always had a little weight thing going on.
Pretty good.
Yeah, a little. He was in better shape the last fight he did.
Yeah, well, he's fighting a bigger guy.
Yeah, no, I know. So that's probably why he wanted to bulk up just a tad, but he's never been Mr. in shape guy anyways. So, but yeah, he is a little bit. I think he's a little bit bigger than he was his last fight. I have to look at his last fight, but weight-wise, what he came in. But either way, he's controlling the ring like he always does. He's catching Ngannou with some rights.
Ngannou just had
another right hook. Yeah, Ngannou's doing okay.
Boxing.
He's doing okay. You know what? His stance is better than I thought. I gotta say, because usually MMA guys like to crouch a lot, like they're doing a shoot. But he has a decent stance, except for that left hand that sits way low. He puts his hands way low. Actually, both of them, right and left at times. And that's the problem. Fury's gonna catch him.
I don't see Tyson in his corner. He's not in there.
No, he's probably in the corner, but like sitting somewhere, close by or standing. But I don't think so. Probably close to the ring. Oh. All right, middle of the ring here. Tyson Fury, they got locked up. Ngannou had him in a headlock. Referee getting in there, separating the two. We got 25 seconds till the end of the round. Getting a little sloppy in here right now. Which
Ngannou looks tired already.
Yeah, which we thought would happen, by the way. And I gotta say, if Ngannou gets tired, you're gonna see a lot of holding from Ngannou moving forward. I told you guys, look for this fight to end in anywhere between round 4 and round 6. I think Ngannou's already showing that he's getting a little tired, and Tyson Fury can go 12 rounds if he wants easily. He's been there, done that. This is nothing new to him. All right, end of the round. All right, we're gonna go to round 3 soon. So right now, I think Tyson Fury did enough too to win that round as well. So I have 2 rounds of nothing. Tyson Fury.
Look at Fury. Fury's shooting in like
Fury's not even like breathing heavy.
Yeah, no.
Like he's used to this.
Yeah, I don't know why I guess it's good for the money because basically this will set Ngannou up hopefully for a long time.
Yeah. Ooh, so Ngannou did get a good sneaky left hook in there, and I think Fury has a little welt on his head.
Yeah, caught him right in the forehead.
Middle, correct?
That seems
was
to be
that
where
a
you knock
headbutt
him
though?
out.
I think it was a headbutt.
Oh.
No, that was a headbutt. So Fury, guys, by the way, is cut. It's a small cut, right dab in the middle of his forehead, and it was headbutt. So that's going to happen though, guys, especially when you're fighting a guy that's not a professional boxer. It's more MMA. You're going to have a little sloppiness going on. So round 3 started.
Well, I mean, it's not bleeding, but it will start bleeding. It's starting to
No, 100%. If he gets hit again, yeah, 100%. But he was bleeding. It just wasn't pouring. It wasn't gushing or anything. It's definitely a small cut there.
The odds are going down. Ngannou they're starting to give it to Ngannou.
Wow. So round 3 just began pretty much. Tyson Fury doing a lot of feinting. He got caught again with a left that seems to be connecting. Ngannou may have found something because his left is connecting on Fury. So that's something to be on the lookout for. Another left that connected from Ngannou. Ngannou may have found something with that left hook, Miles. It is getting home. Fury seems
scared.
Seems a little hesitant, no?
Yeah, it seems like
I think maybe he felt that power. He looks a little off this round. I gotta say, guys, he doesn't.
Yeah,
he looks a little off, Tyson Fury. I got Fury right now losing so far in this round. He doesn't look right. So Fury really throwing sloppy punches right now as well. There's a clinch. The referee's breaking it up. We got a minute left, minute 30 left.
Something seems wrong with Fury.
Right? He's a little off. I don't know if it's the headbutt.
Maybe he's just trying to tire out. He's like, all right, I'm going to let it go a couple more rounds. I'll just box.
I mean, his punches just aren't crisp anymore either right now. What he's throwing is very sloppy.
I don't think he's trying. I think he's trying to tire him out.
He's throwing some very lazy jabs. He came in with a left hook that connected, but nothing on it for Fury. Ngannou, I think Ngannou with those left hooks, I'm telling you, it got to Fury a little bit. I think is really woke him up, man.
Nah, I think Fury's going to turn it on 4 or 5, like you said.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We're 45 seconds left, guys, in round 3. Down goes Fury.
No way. Let's see. Hold on. I didn't see it yet.
Fury hit the floor, guys. There is a knockdown, and Tyson Fury has yes.
Oh god.
We're count 8. Fury says he's okay. I slipped up and told you. I'm sorry.
I told you. That's why
I apologize.
Oh my god, he went down. He went down big.
I told you guys. 14 seconds
left.
I'm muting.
I'm muting for now on.
All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I'm muted. That was he went down though. Gee, I didn't even see it. Barely even hit him.
And round over. Fury hit the floor. I told you guys. So right now, because of that knockdown, I have it even. You can unmute.
Uh-oh.
So I think, bro, guys, that headbutt potentially.
All right, that was good.
Wow. And what was it, Miles? A left hand, a left hook. What I said was connecting for Ngannou. Remember, he found something in that round that was connecting.
Oh man, I'm gonna get paid for my Francis Ngannou KO.
Wow, guys. So I think Ngannou found something here in round 3 early on. And I told you guys that left hook was getting home.
When you hit Fury in his top of his head, he goes down. That's what Wilder did.
Yeah. So Marvel coming out, it is his right hand, but he's also strong in both. But the thing was, in this fight in round 3, he was connecting early on.
That was a big punch
and doing damage. So I think he found something in Fury's defense that he's getting through with that left hook.
It's over. It's over.
So, all right. So we're on round 4, guys.
Back to mute.
All right. Round 4. Fury hit the floor once already in round 3. If you guys don't know, now you know. Ngannou is definitely is feeling himself right now, guys. Trust me, after that knockdown, he believes he can win this fight. Tyson Fury is just not right, guys. I'm telling you, he is not. His punches aren't crisp. He's almost fighting a little timid and scared right now. Even his left hooks are sloppy. So Fury doing a little bit of talking. Fury's starting to get like understand his fighting is real now. And you can see the urgency now by Fury maybe that he's in now for a dogfight. And he don't look like he's happy anymore. This fight has gotten serious now. Fighters are clinched up right now. The referee is about to break them up. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go in the round. I got it even because of the knockdown, guys.
Francis doing way better than I thought.
Tyson Fury with a left hook that landed, but not much on it. Fury with a big right that missed. Fury almost fell there. I think he was more pushed. It wasn't a punch. But things are getting real now, guys. A lot of clinching in this round so far, and that's because I think Fury's hurt. Fury is swinging away and sloppy, missing a lot of his shots, and Ngannou is just putting the pressure on Fury. So Fury, both fighters back in the middle of the ring. You got 48 seconds to go. I would say this round is even right now. So this last 40 seconds will be important for each boxer to win the round. Fury with the big right hand landed on the top of the head of Ngannou. So right now you got 30 seconds left. Fury with the jab. Fury with another jab. Fury just kind of popping his jab out there. Not really landing it right now, though. 12 seconds to go in the round. Oh, a terrible right hook that was sloppy that missed by Fury. I mean, terrible. Really sloppy, guys. And the round's about to end now, and that is the round. Wow. Tyson Fury looks like hot garbage. Sloppy as hell. The right hook, I mean, he's just winging them, and they're sloppy. He doesn't look right. Guys, I am telling you, he doesn't look right. And I said this to Miles before the fight. Did Tyson Fury take this fight seriously?
It looks like he did.
I don't know. Bro, have you ever seen Fury throw punches that sloppy? That right hand that he threw before the round, was terrible. Sloppy. That's something that I see, the boxers fight and early on. But I don't know, man. I think now he's thinking it's serious, right? It looks like
Tyson a real Fury's close fight right now.
Oh, 100%.
The odds went down big time. It's almost equal.
Bro, I have it right now. I think Fury won that last round barely, but you could have gave it to either one. I have Fury up 1 round.
I think Fury's just trying to tire him out, though. And, smart.
I do too, but getting caught like that. And also, I don't like his punches, Miles.
Yeah, but
I think there's nothing behind him right now.
I think he's saving energy. I think
he might be, but it's this. He got caught again. I've never seen anything so. I've never seen him.
Back to me.
Yep. Yeah, go mute.
All
right, so they're back in the middle of the ring, guys. Mute. Yeah, you better mute. Fury with the jab. Fury with jabs to the belly. Fury with jab. 1-2 connects. Fury. Both fighters back in the middle of the ring. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the round. Ngannou landed with another left. Ooh, Ngannou swung a home run punch that almost connected on Fury, man. That was really close. Ngannou with a couple pop jabs. Ngannou with another left hook that landed. Fury with another right hook that was just wild, that totally missed. Fighters are clinched. Referee's breaking them up. You got 1 minute, 55 seconds left in the round. We're in round 5, guys. All right, Fury back. Both fighters back in the middle of the ring. Fury just kind of hopping on his feet there with pop jabbing. Nothing really getting home. Very lazy jabs. Just kind of putting it out there, but nothing behind him. Ngannou right now, it looks like he just wants for the home run punch. It looks like he is just trying to load up and knock out Fury, which is what I said he should do, honestly. That you have a puncher's chance, and Ngannou definitely has the power to knock out Fury. He already knocked him down once, guys. So, all right, minute to go in the round. Both fighters right back in the middle of the ring again. Ngannou with a missed with a left hook. Both fighters clinch up again. Referee's breaking up the clinch. All right, missed uppercut by Fury. Fighters are back in the middle of the ring. Fury with a lazy jab. Very lazy jabs right now thrown by Fury. Nothing behind him. No pop. Ooh, Fury with a big 1-2 that landed crisp on Ngannou's chin. Ngannou still coming forward, though. He did not buckle Ngannou. So Ngannou is still coming forward. We're in round 5. 10 seconds left in round 5. I would say right now this is Fury's round. 5 seconds to go in the round. And round over. We are going to round 6. Miles unmuted, so I know he can hear me because I can hear this background. I thought Fury did enough in that round. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is what Fury wants right here. Now, look at him, full of energy, dancing around.
Eminem in the building, by the way. All right, go ahead.
Why would he even be there? Another one.
So right now, CompuBox has it thrown 116 to 108 for Fury. Landed 33 to 33. We are on the body. On the jabs, you got 17 landed to 14. It's very close
Coming up
on
next is
CompuBox.
Tyson.
The numbers
Let's go.
Super close, by the way, CompuBox, guys. So some of the rounds that I'm giving Fury could be Ngannou's rounds. But right now, I have Ngannou up. That was a great right hand, by the way, thrown by Fury. Two of them, actually. But the first one was more hit more flush. All right, next round. We're coming up right here, guys.
To bet that the fight was going to end in a majority decision was a
round
good
6.
I should have bet
it was. So round 6 of 10 right now started, and Miles going to go ahead and put it back on mute, just in case I give it away. I'm a little ahead of him. All righty. So here we go, guys. So they're back in the middle of the ring. Fury just kind of pop jabbing. Ngannou surprisingly has looked pretty good as far as fatigue goes. Stamina has not been an issue right now for Ngannou, which we thought would be a problem, after round 3. So Fury right now with the left hook that landed, nothing really behind it. Ngannou with the right hook that missed. Ngannou is starting to slow down a little, but it's still being the aggressor. He's still marching forward. Fury still good stamina, bouncing up and down, pop jabbing Ngannou right there. Another jab at Ngannou with the right hook, a right uppercut that missed from Ngannou. Fury with the left jab that connected good. Ngannou with the right hook that missed. Fighters clinch up. It's getting a little dirty in there, but both fighters are still respecting each other. So no, nothing crazy yet. No, like fighting after they've been on clinch or pushing or anything like that. Minute 15 seconds left. Right now, I have it even. Both boxers have kind of been not doing too much in this round. Minute left in the fight. Minute left in the round. A big right miss by Tyson Fury. Another right that's missed. Tyson Fury backpedaling. Tyson Fury with an uppercut that missed. He's missing a lot in this round. A jab that connects for Tyson Fury. But the problem is right now, Ngannou is not throwing a lot. So right now, I got Fury up ahead unless Ngannou could do something in this last 35 seconds. Tyson Fury would just kind of pop jab. Some are landing, some are not, but nothing really behind them. They're not crisp jabs. They're just pop jabs. Ngannou just really not doing a lot this round, guys. He's definitely not winning this round because he's just not doing a lot of output, and that's probably a stamina thing. So a right hand thrown that's missed by Ngannou. Fury easily avoids that. Round over. I got Tyson Fury winning that round again. Ngannou just didn't do enough. You could see that Ngannou's starting to tired. He's starting to wear down a little bit. Stamina is starting to become an issue. So I have Fury winning that round. I think Ngannou is starting to wear down. I think his stamina is starting to come into effect here. You can kind of see he's just not doing a lot of output now in that round.
Mouth wide open.
Yeah. I still think Fury's doing too many pop jabs. He needs to make those jabs a little bit more crisper.
He is.
But he landed more. I thought he landed more. He did more in that round. I got him winning the last, I think, 2-3 rounds. So I have Fury winning this fight so far by a couple rounds. So
it's going to be it might not be a decision because Ngannou rapidly gets tired with each round.
No, 100%. You could see his mouth wide open, like you said there. Oh, wow. A big elbow that was not called by the ref. Tyson Fury hit Ngannou in the mouth with an elbow shot.
I know.
You might want to go to mute. We're on round 7, guys.
He's been showing some MMA type thing, grabbing. Actually, he's getting the Ngannou every time.
Yep. All right, so we're around 7, guys. 2 minutes and 40 seconds just started. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Ngannou's still doing still pressing the action though. Let's see here. So both fighters back in the middle of the ring. Ngannou with the left hook to the body. Tyson Fury not really doing much. He's just pop jabbing. Everything's just lazy pop jabs right now. Middle of the ring. He's just popping it out there, just kind of throw. I don't know if he's trying to set him up for a 1-2. Ngannou has Fury on the ropes. Now they're up back to the middle of the ring. Minute and 50 seconds left to go in this round. Another lazy jab by Tyson Fury that hit his chest. Tyson Fury still good on his feet, bouncing around, so his stamina is not a problem right now. Ngannou seems a little tired, guys. The stamina is definitely, his stamina is taking effect right now. His mouth wide open. So yeah, he's past being a little tired. He is tired. Some uppercuts landed in the clinch by Ngannou. Fury with an overhand right. Minute 15 seconds left to go in the round. A 1-2 thrown by Fury. Another sloppy right hook. Fury hit the floor, but it was a slip. So referee's calling a slip, and it definitely was a slip. They got tangled up there, and Fury hit the floor, but he's back up. It was called a slip. All right. Fury with the jab, it landed. Fighters are back in the middle of the ring. Ngannou with the left hook that just, boy, he hit him, but it wasn't much on him. He grazed him, but it did connect, so it probably go down his compy box. Fighters are back in the middle of the ring. 24 seconds to go in the round. So right now they're still in the middle of the ring. Ngannou kind of just flashing his jab out there, popping it out, but not connecting. Same with Fury. Fury's not connecting with anything right now either. 5 seconds to go in the round. Ngannou with the left hand that just missed, and that is the round. I have Ngannou winning that round barely. That could have went either way, or it also could have been a draw that round. But I think Ngannou did enough in that round to win that round. Miles, Ngannou did enough in that round. I think he did.
Yeah,
but I think it could have went either way. But I thought he landed the better punches.
He looks pretty good in there. I can't believe it.
Yeah, he is tired though. His mouth is wide open. But I think Tyson Fury is just not right. I don't think he took this fight as serious as Ngannou took this fight, in my opinion. I think Ngannou's giving it his all. And I think Tyson Fury went in here thinking he's the man, he's the champion. Ain't no way that my skill set's gonna, that his skill set's gonna match my skill set in the boxing ring. And I think, yeah,
it's crazy.
You can't underestimate an opponent, especially with a guy with power.
Yeah, a lot of
All
power.
right, we're going into round 8, guys. Round 8. I got Fury up 2 rounds, by the way. All right, round 8 started. All right, here we go. Fighters are in the middle of the ring. They're clinched up. Referee is breaking them up there. A lot of clinching in this fight, which we knew was going to happen. A little bit sloppiness going on. So big right landed by Fury, but didn't do really any damage to Francis. Ngannou keeps pressing the action. He landed a good right hand. Fury took it well. Right back in the middle of the ring. Fury just swinging very sloppy overhand rights that are not connecting, guys. So right now, early on this round, I have Ngannou winning the round early on, but plenty of time left, 2 minutes. Fury also looks just a little tired as well. Like he just doesn't. Oh my God, he just got caught with a left hand. Ngannou caught Fury coming in with a short left hook that landed. I felt like he kind of like shook him a little bit, but Fury seems to be fine, bouncing up and down in the middle of the ring. Minute 40 seconds to go in the 8th round. Fury on the ropes. They are clinched up again. Fury actually doing the holding in this round, guys. So Fury is the one holding in round 8. Big right hand that landed, big left hand that landed for Ngannou. Fury comes back with the right hook. Ngannou landed with a body shot. Ngannou landed with the right hook to the head. Fury lands with the right hook. Ngannou on the ropes. Ngannou comes back. Now Fury's on the ropes. Ngannou with the big right hand to the head. A big uppercut landed from Ngannou. Tyson Fury is getting it took to him. Ngannou with some big shots in this round. Oh, a big right hand landed by Ngannou. Fury is getting work, guys, in this 8th round. It is not looking good right now for Fury. Not at all. Referee has to break up a clinch here. They're clinched up again. Fury doing a lot of holding. 30 seconds to go in the round. Ngannou with the right hand that lands. Fury back to holding again. 20 seconds to go in this round. A lot of holding by Fury in this round. Big shots landed too by Ngannou in this round. The best round for Ngannou, by the way. Obviously, the knockdown was great, but overall, from start to finish, this round was all Ngannou. Round over. We are going to round 9, guys. That was Ngannou all the way. That was his best round of the fight. He controlled that from start to finish. What is up, Jose? I'm doing the watch along of the Fury Ngannou fight, and I don't know where my buddy is, Miles. He
right here.
Your screen is out though. There you go.
It's black.
Still out.
Oh.
Yeah. So I had Francis Ngannou dominating that round.
Dominating.
Yes, I thought that was his best round of the fight. Obviously, the knockdown was great, but I thought he controlled that round. I thought he landed
did
some
look
really good shots.
Surprisingly good.
Yeah. I mean, and not to mention Fury was holding a lot, clinching a lot.
This looks like the hardest fight Fury fought in a long time.
It really does, doesn't it? And what does that tell you? I don't think Fury took this shit serious. I really don't. There's no way. I've never seen Fury fight this sloppy, bro. This sloppy. The hook, the jabs are nothing behind him. All right, round 9's beginning, and Miles is going to mute because I'm going to go ahead and do my commentating. All right, round 9. Here we go. Fighters in the middle of the ring. Left hook landed by Ngannou already. That left hook's been there all fight, guys. All fight. I said it when it started landing in I think it was the 3rd round. I said there was I thought he found something there, and he's been using it He's been using it most of the fight ever since then. Forget the right, Ngannou. Use the left. That's what's getting home. All right, 2 minutes to go in this round. Another left hook landed. Ngannou is just landing that left hook over and over on Tyson Fury's head, man. The side of his head. All right, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Ngannou with the big right hook that landed too. Both fighters are clinched right now. Referees breaking them up. 2 minutes to go in round 9. By the way, I have this fight right now a draw. I have it even, guys. And by the way, I could be wrong. Ngannou could be winning this fight. Right now, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Fury just still doing his pop jabs that aren't getting home. They're just kind of lazy jabs. He's just popping out, just showing the jab, but nothing behind him, not crisp. Ngannou, he definitely looks tired, mouth wide open, but he's still throwing some big shots, man. But he's definitely tired. All right, Fury working the ring. So Fury's actually, he's going around side to side. He's actually, working the whole ring to his advantage, so he doesn't get caught by Ngannou. Because at this point right now, Ngannou is just landing that left hook over and over and over when they're in the middle of the ring. So Fury understanding he has to. Oh, he got caught again, guys. Left hook caught Fury again. Right now, Fury needs to keep moving around the ring and pop jabbing. because he's going to get caught again with that left, and it's going to put him down again. 45 seconds to go in round 9. Right now, I have an even round. But Ngannou probably landed the best punch of the round, so it could go Ngannou. Let's see, 30 seconds to go. Both fighters back in the middle of the ring. Fury just not doing enough. He's moving around, but he's not throwing much, guys. He's just pop jabbing, and nothing. They're lazy pop jabs. They're not even connecting. He's just throwing it out there. 10 seconds to go in the round. Ngannou just kind of being patient, not really throwing anything right now. 5 seconds to go. Back in the middle of the ring. Looks like Fury's just ready to end this fight. Want to go home. Round over. We're going to round 10. So here we go, guys. Round 10 coming up. I don't know who to give that one to because I thought Ngannou threw the best punch of. I thought he threw the best punch of the round. But I thought both fighters kind of were just a little tired there, didn't do much. But I guess if I had to give it to the best punch, I guess maybe Ngannou maybe run that round.
So can you imagine?
So I have Ngannou up 1 round right now.
Can you imagine Ngannou wins decision? That was the highest bet you could make most money. $1 would have got me.
And you didn't do it, right? And you didn't do it.
I thought there's no way. No way.
How much does $1 win?
I think like $70.
Maybe why wouldn't you do $1 though? Who cares about $1?
It's crazy.
It's $1.
It's crazy.
All right, guys. So we're going to round 10. Fury has to win this round, in my opinion. If he doesn't win this round, I think he loses the fight, guys. I do. If they give it to Fury and he loses this round, guys, then I think the judges are definitely, are wrong, and they're just they don't want to make the boxer look bad, maybe. But this is crazy. All right, here we go. Fighters back in the middle of the ring. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in round 10, the last round of the fight. All right, guys. So Fury out there just kind of popping his jab still, not doing much. Ngannou still pressing the action. Ngannou with a left hook that landed. It wasn't crisp, but it definitely landed on his jaw there. Fury just trying to get out of this fight, guys. He just wants to get this fight over with. He's not doing much. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the last round, round 10. Both fighters back in the middle of the ring. Hey, what's going on, Daniel? Right now, man, I have Francis Ngannou winning this fight. And we're in the last round. 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. Fury just not doing much. I think Fury just was ready to go home. Fury with the pop jab did not land. Minute and 45 seconds to go. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Neither fighter really doing much in this round. And that's not good for Fury. Fury needs this round, in my opinion. Minute 35 seconds to go. Fury just putting his just pop jabbing, nothing landing. He's actually hitting Ngannou's gloves. Ngannou throws a left that just grazed Fury's chin. So it's still getting there. But I just think Ngannou ran out of juice, guys. But I also think Fury doesn't want to mix it up with Ngannou at this point. I don't think Fury wants to engage. I think he wants to get the hell out of here. You got 1 minute left. Ngannou, Fury would just pop jab. There's a jab that lands. That's his first crisp jab that landed actually in this round for Fury. 55 seconds to go. A left hook landed for Fury. Ngannou still being the one who pressures, who's pressuring this whole fight. He's been the one that seemed to be pressuring. A sloppy right hook by Fury that missed. A Superman punch thrown by Ngannou. That was crazy. Fighters back in the middle of the ring. 20 seconds to go in this fight. Both fighters in the middle ring. Nothing being thrown. 10 seconds left. Seems like both fighters are just ready to end it. Tyson Fury with his gloves down. 5 seconds to go. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ngannou with the left hook that lands, and the fight is over. Ngannou won, in my opinion. I think Ngannou did enough. I think he won that last round as well. I think Fury looked like shit, and I think Ngannou won. If Ngannou doesn't win, I think the judges are full of shit. 100%. I think Ngannou won. What do you think, Miles? I think Ngannou won by 2 rounds.
Yeah,
I think he got the majority. The second
give it to Ngannou.
Second half of the fight was Ngannou, especially the last 4 rounds. So,
but Tyson Fury has a real fight coming up. So his excuse is going to be he didn't want to.
No, 100%. Listen, and I told you, what did we talk about when we first got here? If he loses this, he's just going to say, well, what's the hurt? He's not going to lose any belts.
Yeah.
He's still the world heavyweight champion. He made money, a shit ton.
Yeah.
And he'll train better for his next fight. He didn't really, hey, credit to him. This is just really good for Ngannou moving forward to make more money. And if they ever do a fight too, because even if Fury moves on, goes ahead and wins his next fight, you don't think they're going to have a rematch to this? Of course they are. Even if Fury wins this, even if the judges, give it to Fury, which they shouldn't, they'll have a second fight, guys, and it will be even more money.
Yeah, that was great. And now this guy is a heavyweight boxer. He could box Anthony Joshua.
Correct. He could. I got to give Ngannou credit, man. I thought his stamina was going to wear out by round 4 or 5.
He went 10 rounds, man,
and he went 10. He was tired. Don't get me wrong, but you went against a guy that's the heavyweight championship of the world. But listen, man, Tyson Fury. I'm telling you, Miles, he took this fight lightly, bro. You could tell by the press conference, he did not take this serious. He looked sloppy. I think the only time he ever started getting serious in this fight was when he realized that left hook was landing. And, oh shit, I need a fight. And there was no training. Come on, you think he really, really trained for Ngannou? Of course not. I think he thought, just like we thought, that Ngannou would get tired out by round 4 or 5, and he would catch him late, wear him down, and knock him out. And it did not happen.
Did not happen.
Oh, thank you, Daniel. Yeah.
That dog's chills like a cat.
Let's see here. Jose, Tom, they are using chops on the other channel, my man. Yeah.
What? What's that? What's he saying?
I don't know. Using your chops. On my AFC Shakedown show I'm supposed to be on. It is what it is, man. I had to be here. I told you guys I would be here to do this. So.
Man, it went to 7:30, almost 8 o'clock. Wow.
I'm telling you, man. If Fury doesn't get the win here, I mean, if Ngannou doesn't get the win here,
yeah, he's got to get it.
Then I think that's robbery. I think that would be a bad decision. I like I said, I have Ngannou winning by at least 2 rounds, 3 rounds. So what do you got? What do you got? If you had you got him what, 2 or 3 rounds the same?
Yeah, I would say 2 rounds. There was 2 better rounds at least.
I gotta say though, the scoring right now is taking a little while.
It's big.
Do they want it? Because this is funny. Because remember, boxing has always been a little corrupt, guys, and judges can be a little corrupt at times. And I've seen a lot of
money on the line.
Yeah, and I've seen many decisions go the wrong way. Could they give it to the boxer because this is boxing and they don't want to ruin the sport by having an MMA guy come in and beat your heavyweight champion, even though it's not for the belt, and say, we'll just edge it out to Fury because we don't want it. You know what I mean? It could look bad for a heavyweight champion losing. We're about to find out because here you go. Miles, you got the sound up, so please tell me the scorecards as you hear them. Because
you're going to see the hands go up and say something.
No, but I want to hear I want to hear the scorecards. So tell me the scorecard. Tell me at the end. Yeah. Wow. I hope they're booing. Guys on the chat. They gave it to Tyson Fury.
No way.
They gave it to Tyson Fury.
No way.
Oh, wait. So, as I was saying to Miles before Miles muted, boxing's always been a little corrupt, and they didn't want to have the heavyweight champion lose to an MMA guy.
You got to beat the champ. You got to knock out the champ.
No, but let's be real. Am I right on that? Like,
yeah,
it would look bad, and they weren't going to have that happen. Not only that, though, who cares? Because for Ngannou, all this does is set up him for a future fight to make even more money.
Oh, yeah, he could fight anyone.
But I don't care what the judges say. We all saw it. Ngannou won that fight.
I don't know. It was really close.
No.
If we watch
the only knockdown was Ngannou. I felt Ngannou was landing those left hooks over and over and over. I got to see the CompuBox scores, but that left hook was landing over and over. I don't know, man. Look at Fury's face. Look at Ngannou. I think Ngannou won by at least 2 rounds, bro. It was a split decision, by the way. So that means I don't know what was the scores cards. What were the scores? So who had it for what? Did you hear or no? I'll see if I have it. If I have it on here, guys. Let's see if I have it on here. If I have the end result here.
And he's already talking about, oh, he's better than we thought he'd be.
So I'm telling you, man, Twitter's probably going nuts right now. I wish I can see the
Did I win any bets?
What is this official scorecard on this fight? Man, I don't know what. And Miles wasn't helping there on the.
Ooh, you see that? Fury just said that was his toughest fight in the last 10 years.
95-94 Ngannou, 96-93 Fury, 96-94 Fury. I'm sorry, 95-94 Fury, 96-93 Fury, 95-94 Ngannou. I think the guy that had it 96-93 is crazy, bro. There's no way. I'm telling you guys, like worst case, that's a draw. Right? I mean, worst case, like I'm telling you, man. Ngannou won that. Fury did not train for that fight. There is no way in hell. And this guy now thinks he can beat Fury now. You know that, right? Like after watching this, he's going to go, oh. But I got to say, the left hook was there all night. And that's something that he's going to see now, that the Fury is getting caught with the left.
Who's
and
thinking
proves a 34-0-1
Fury?
Now tell me what Ngannou says. I want to hear what Ngannou says because I'm on mute. Tell me if he feels like he won the fight. Because I'm sure they're going to ask him right away. Did you do enough?
Fury said nothing but how good Ngannou was. He said,
of course.
He said it was amazing.
But what's Ngannou saying now?
He hasn't talked for me yet.
Yeah, he's coming up. Guys, I'm telling you, boxing is a crazy sport. And there's been, I don't think it was like I don't think Ngannou dominated this fight, but I don't think Fury won it either. I think Ngannou did enough, and I just think boxing didn't want to have your heavyweight champion losing to an MMA guy, plain and simple. I think Miles was right. The only way that Ngannou wins this fight is by knockout, because if you went to the judges' scorecards, you see what happens. They're going to give it to there's no way in hell they're going to let that happen. No way in hell. So what's Ngannou saying, by the way? Is he saying anything? I won it. I thought I won it and anything like that. I'm sure he is, right?
No, he says, hold on. Good. Hold on. He's still saying it right now, as you said.
Fury said he trained for 12 weeks. Yeah. He trained on fucking, eating and fucking there's no way. There's no way. Listen, I've never seen Fury look so terrible with how he was throwing punches, his jabs, where he was pop jabbing all night long. Terrible. They weren't crisp. sloppy right hooks. He threw nothing that like he threw no significant punches in this fight. He threw nothing that had anything on it. Like he just looked like he was just there to get paid. And I think he thought he would cruise through this fight, wear out Francis Ngannou, and knock him out later in the round, like for round 5, round 6. And Ngannou actually trained for this fight, and I thought he looked good. I don't think Ngannou is going to be anything in boxing, but
what?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be like a no. I don't. I think this was a smart fight for him to take, a big money fight. But
how's he not going to be anything in boxing?
I don't. I think he could beat some. He could beat some lesser opponents, but I don't think he could. I don't think he could beat, like, if Tyson Fury actually trained for this fight, and actually he would have dominated this fight. I'm sorry.
That was his first fight. That was his first fight.
No, I give him credit, but I don't know if he's also 38 years old.
37.
We'll see. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see more. But you know how this goes, right? We've talked about this before. A lot of these guys that do these boxing events, they don't box again. You don't see him again. They don't come back and box again.
He just said, well, you want to know what he said?
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, go.
Basically, he said, this is my first boxing match. Everybody can see that I can hurt someone easily. He goes, I'm going to keep training and getting better at this. And he goes, I'll be ready for my next fight. We could rematch it, or I'll fight someone else. And people were saying,
rematch it.
Wilder.
You won't rematch that yet right away?
Wilder. Why not Wilder? Put him in there with Wilder.
Now, that would be interesting.
He's way bigger than Wilder.
But you got to remember, though, Miles, in boxing, though, you have to, most of the time, you got to have, in order to get a championship fight, you got to be ranked. They wouldn't just throw him in there for a world heavyweight championship. It's not how it works. Just like UFC, they're not going to throw the champion versus the number 20th ranked UFC fighters. You know what I mean? It's just not how it works. You got it. No, it's not even an exhibition. You fight. You go in there and you go. Listen.
No, he's not going to grind.
You go in there and you fight. Up. You could fight B fighters. Look at the fight. Okay, for instance.
God, no. Nobody wants to see that.
It's okay, though, because you go in there and you knock out the ranked 10 guy, ranked 15, you're ranked 12 or 11. You know what I mean? You only have, you don't only have to fight like 4 or 5 times. You don't have to fight a lot to get in the top 10 of heavyweight division. Look at the fighters tonight, right? Parker. These bums. You know what I mean? Yeah, Fury won spin, but Ngannou won.
Tyson Fury clearly won. No.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was a good fight. It's something to watch.
It was a good fight. Ngannou actually dropped Tyson Fury.
Yep.
With a left hook. It was there all night. He was connecting with him all night. And I thought I had Ngannou winning by at least 2 rounds. So, yep. So that was a little. I don't know, man. I'm.
So, but you're saying, Francis Ngannou won, but he should not be boxing anymore.
No, I never said that. I said there's no way they're going to give him a heavyweight championship fight without him having some fights under his belt. Well, they're not going to. You're saying put him against Wilder.
Wilder's not the champion.
I think Wilder has one of the BS belts now.
I think he could beat AJ.
Remember, there's champions all over, Miles. There's not. You got your WBC, IBF, WBA, WBO. There is not an undisputed heavyweight right now. They all have belts. So
Wilder has a belt?
He probably does, yeah. It's probably WBO or something like that, because I think he won a belt the last fight. I could be wrong, I'll check, but they all have a belt. There's no undisputed right now in the heavyweight division.
I lost every one of my bets, by the way. Every one of them.
So yeah, by the way, spin round 3 was a knockdown. The left hook was there all night for Ngannou. And yeah, man, Fury looked like shit. So don't bet against Vegas, says Spin. Do not bet against Vegas.
Well, Vegas.
And we were just talking about if Miles bet $1 for Ngannou winning a decision, he would have won like $70. And Vegas said, nah, for anyone that bet $1. You ain't winning nothing. Not on our watch, pal.
Right? So. Imagine I would have been like, yes, I'm winning.
Right. I got this, baby. Imagine the guy that put $100 or $500, whatever, $5,000 on a decision, Ngannou, and was like, "Oh shit, I'm about to get paid," and he got fucked. He's like, "Fucking bro, he's breaking shit right now." But hey, Miles, that was fun. That was a good. We are at almost 8:00. We've been on since 2 p.m.
You got Usyk in the ring though.
Oh, Usyk here. Yeah, let's see.
That's
what he
the guy's
says.
Gonna fight next. He
Yeah,
should be
tell
able
me
to
what he's
beat
saying.
him.
What is he saying?
Usyk. He can't understand it.
I'll tell you what, Fury fights like that against Usyk. Not that Usyk's like a big hard hitter, but Usyk will win. He would definitely win. They will give him that decision.
It's going to be on December 25th.
Wow, look how quick that turnaround is. So Fury's going to be right back in the ring.
Tyson Fury's going to wait longer. I can tell. Tyson
You think
Fury's,
so?
Yeah, he just said, they said, it's going to be, are you ready for that? And Tyson Fury said, well, whenever they set it up, I don't decide that. I'll do it.
So you want to know? The belt holders right now. So there's two, and it's the guy that's in the ring. So WBA is Usyk, WBC is Fury, IBF is Usyk, and WBO is Usyk. So whoever wins this is the undisputed heavyweight champion. So do you think they were honestly going to have maybe an undisputed champion if Fury wins lose to fucking Ngannou? You know how bad that would look. So, 100%. The judges, come on, guys. Once again, boxing's very corrupt. There's some bad decisions. And by the way, UFC too have had some bad decisions. So don't just say it's boxing. But there is some corruption, definitely. And I think this was, I'll tell you what, I think this is smart anyways. It doesn't matter.
I don't think it's corruption.
100%. There's always corruption in boxing.
No,
it's been like that since
you have three people there who give their opinion of the fight.
No, I get it, but I'm saying corruption in boxing. I'm not saying this is rigged or anything, but judges sometimes can make poor decisions because they're looking at it. Hey, I'm just telling you, it's been like that. Many, many bad decisions. Matter of fact, go back to Roy Jones Jr. In the Olympics, got fucked. Clearly won the fight, and they gave it to the guy from the same country, and he dominated the fight. So yes, trust me, judges definitely have known to fix fights or gone a different way for a certain reason. So 100% judges. But I will say this though.
But you're claiming now against you're saying
I'm claiming
that one of them is corrupt criminal.
Sure. I'm listen, talk to anyone. They're never going to prove Miles. Hey, I'm not the only one who thinks it. I'm telling you, boxing's always been corrupt. Judges. So wait a minute. You think that everyone else thinks that Ngannou won, and the one judge that had 96-93, you think that he saw it a certain way? Dude, trust me. Boxing's corrupt.
But there's only three people there judging. And you're accusing one of them of being a corrupt.
Not going to be one. It could be. It could, listen, two judges had it for Fury, right? One judge had it 96-93. One judge had it 95-94, and then the other judge had it. The other judge had it, 95-94 for Ngannou. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying, Miles, that all the judges were in cahoots. I'm just saying sometimes when a judge looks at a fight, they do sometimes put things in perspective. Believe it or not, it happens. Like, oh man, like this. For instance, if you're in a hometown fighter, the fighter is fighting in his hometown. It's been known for a long time. If it's a close fight, the judge would normally go for the hometown guy. That's known for that's been in boxing forever. They always go for the hometown guys if it's a close fight. So you don't think that they would go for the hometown guy because he's the boxing heavyweight champion? They're not going to give it to Ngannou. It never would have happened. Like you said, I think there would have had to been a knockout here or multiple knockdowns for that to happen. But I guarantee a lot of people are saying, not just us, that Ngannou won that fight. I mean, I don't know what is Bradley saying right there? It's bullshit. He looks like he's pissed.
Who? I think I turned it off.
Timothy Bradley. They're talking about the fight right now.
Oh, turn it on.
But yeah, man, trust me, man. Fights. A lot of fights are fixed. But yeah, man. So we'll see what happens, man. December fights quick, man. I think you're right. I think Fury takes a little time. I think he
he
before
has
that
to.
next fight.
The doctors are going to say that. They're going to recommend 3 months minimum.
Yep.
So
Crazy, man. So I want to see what do you think Twitter's saying right now? You think Twitter's pissed off right now?
Yeah, we should check that out. Yeah, it's
Let's see what Twitter's saying, guys. I'm going to pull it up on a screen share. So hashtag Fury versus Ngannou. It's trending. All right, let's see. Let's put it up. I'll share it on the screen. Why not? We've only been on here for 6 hours.
Make sure it's what's trending. No,
it's trending. Yeah, I'm going to put I put hashtag. It is trending, by the way. Oh. So where am I at? So right here. So let's zoom that in a little bit more. All right. So Ngannou was robbed.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What is this?
Oh, look at that guy making fun of Fury's belly. That's like, come on, man. Let's see the top. Dad, tell me about the night they robbed Francis Ngannou of victory against the great Gypsy King. A little upsetting.
He should have won. I guess he should. I don't know.
Oh, did you see the Superman punch, by the way?
Yeah, I did. It looked good. It looked good in the boxing.
Yeah.
Everybody saw that'll never work. It's working fine. It already proved it.
Right here, guys. Right here. A quick show. Ready? Whoa!
Oh, if that would have landed, ended the fight.
Everyone arriving at Twitter to call robbery. Look, that's great, man. Boxing is fucking finished, man. This is absolutely disgusting. Oh man. Dad, tell me about time. Yeah, I saw that one. Boxing has just robbed Francis Ngannou in front of our faces. The baddest man on the planet. I don't care what anyone says. Homelander, MMA. The Fury brothers can't stop robbing fights. And for Francis Ngannou got robbed. Tyson Fury lost. Robbed.
Look at Nina Marie.
Boxing is rigged. Yeah, most corrupt sport. Tyson Fury defeats.
That's a good channel.
Tyson Ngannou.
You should follow her, man. I know her. She's good.
Which one? Her? Nina?
Yeah, she's hilarious. She goes to all the fights.
Me, when I find the judges who robbed Francis Ngannou of his win, robbery and rigged sport. So, Miles, you still want to talk about the judges after receiving their paycheck from the Fury family?
No, I mean, all these people are just accusing.
I'm just saying. I don't know if we're alone. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying
it's always after a decision. Everybody, the judges are rigged. Boxing scrub. Remember, in 1946, they caught a guy.
No. There's been a lot of I mean, I know you watched boxing for a long time. Pernell Whitaker beat Julio Cesar Chavez. Clearly, judges gave it to Julio Cesar Chavez. They even made a Sports Illustrated article that 2 days later said robbed. That was a robbery. Roy Jones Jr. in the Olympics, robbery. There's been a lot of bad decisions in the sport of boxing, man. And I'm not saying so much corruption, but it's.
Well, you did. Come on, man. They're corrupt. Have any of them been
I said
in
boxing
because of this?
I said boxing. No. I said boxing can be corrupt, and there's been corruption in boxing. However, decisions has nothing to do with that. I'm just saying, judges sometimes can make decisions when they're close fights like that, leaning towards a certain way because of a certain thing. I really truly believe that this fight, they leaned towards, they weren't going to have Ngannou win. It would make the boxing look bad. I'm telling you, they would not do that. And I don't agree with it. That's all I'm saying. Like I just don't. Why do you always say, they always say, don't let it go to the judges' scorecards? Because a lot of the times they there is something in play there, man. Hometown guy.
It's just when you have three different humans.
No, I know that, but it only takes, but Miles, it only takes one. So for instance, you had two close scorecards. You had Ngannou winning 95-94. You had the other judge going 95-94. Okay. But then you had the other one going 96-93 Fury. It only takes one to go, I'm going to throw this scorecard way up. Like, it only takes one guy. That's all I'm saying. Like, the two might have been, but one guy might have saw it one way and go, you know what? I can't do it. I can't give it to Ngannou. That's it. And he, of course, they don't know what they're seeing, but a lot of times they're looking at other scorecards, they talking, they do, bro. It happens all the time. I've seen scorecards. Listen, I've seen scorecards erased, changed.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it happens a lot more than you think, bro. So don't just think that, oh, it's, the judges are never, there's no way they're leaning one way because of this and that. 100% they leaned a little bit because this is the heavyweight champion of the world. They were not going to give it to Ngannou if it was a close fight, period. And I believe you. I think it was close. But would you have been cool with the draw? I would have been fine with that. Like, yeah. I would have said at least, I feel like Ngannou won, but at least they did the right thing. And made it, I guess, a draw. Maybe it was close enough. Fine. Because I gave it Ngannou 2 rounds. So who knows? Maybe they're one of those rounds that just said, no, Tommy, you're fucking nuts. He did. Yeah. Fury kicked his fucking ass in that round. So I'm just saying. Now, I want to look at the compy box real quick. Let's see if we can pull up the compy box. I want to see the landed and all that stuff. Let's see here. Fury, Ngannou. Okay, so let's see the compy box, because this is going to tell a lot too on this. Because remember, that comes into play as well. They look at that, I also thought, by the way, Ngannou was pressuring the whole time.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe he went 10 rounds. That's a W right there. The fact that he went 10 rounds. I didn't think he would last 5 or 6, like you said. All those bets that you advised me to bet on.
Oh, I know. You would have. Well, you lost anyway, so even with the bets that you took. So I don't know if either one of us were
the Tyson Fury KOs.
I can't find. Where do I find that? The compy box, where I can get that, Miles?
I don't know. Compy box, but you should be able to Google that, right?
I did. It's not for some reason. Let me see here. Maybe I could Twitter it. Maybe Twitter has it. Hold on.
Actually, that fight was.
I do have it. I have it right here
on Twitter.
Here we go. I got it
for the W. Yeah.
So let's see if I could zoom that in some more. Okay, can you see it better there or no?
Yeah.
All right, so total punches landed. Let's see here. So
that's confusing as hell.
It is. I got to see the overall final punch stat. Here we go. So power punches. Fury 37%. He was 32 of 86. Ngannou 37 to 116 thrown. So he landed 5 more in power punches. Total jabs, Ngannou 22 through 115. Total jabs, Fury 39. He landed to 137. A lot of them were pop jabs, though. They didn't really even hit hard. Total punches to the body, 59 for Ngannou to 71. So total punches landed and total probably would go to Fury by a little bit, but not by a lot. But the power punches went to Ngannou, and the knockdown, Miles. We're not even.
Yeah.
You got to count.
I mean, that was big, right? What round? That round has to be scored.
Third round.
What is that scored? 3-2?
10-8.
Oh, 10-8, yeah.
10-8 round. So here we go. So there's your percent. So CompuBox, 71 of 223. Okay. Ngannou, 59 of 231 for 26%. So I would say it was close. Fury did have more punches landed, and he landed at a little bit higher of a clip on percentage. Ngannou had a 37-32 edge in power, landed and scored knockdown in round 3. So I think that knockdown, which by the way, I said Ngannou won by two rounds. Well, there you go, because there's the 2 points. So that's why I'm saying I think Ngannou did more on pressuring. I think he landed the bigger punches, and he had the knockdown. Fury had no knockdowns, and really a lot of his punches were those jabs that were really pop jabs. So
if Ngannou was a champion, he would have won.
If Ngannou was I think if Ngannou was one, like if this was Usyk If I think if Usyk was Ngannou and this fight were to come down to the scorecard, I think they would have gave it to Ngannou. I do, because I feel like, I'm telling you, judges are weird like that, bro. Hometown guy or whatever reason, but there's no way in fuck that you could tell me the one judge with 96, 93, what was he watching? Even if they gave it to Fury at 95, 94 split this, I would say, okay, but bro, so way off, man. It's been like that for a long time, man. But I'm telling you, we're not the only ones that think that there's a robbery going on here. But no one's going to care at the end of the day. At the end of the day, though, it doesn't matter.
Old Twitter,
you know what I mean?
The old Twitter's going crazy.
Oh, but Twitter's pissed, right?
But I feel like, I don't know. I don't think it was too shady. I think.
I thought the one score 96, 93.
What is that thing they always say? You got to knock out the champ. You got to beat the champ. What is that?
Not necessarily, but you got to look. You got to dominate. You know, but I don't think that's the reason here. So here we go. So this is pretty cool. So let me show this real quick. Let me share this to people out there. Miles thinks like judges are the best. All right, so let's go to this.
These are official judges we got here.
Yeah, so we go to the worst rankings here. Oh no, wrong one. Hold on, let me go to the worst. I had it up a second ago. See here we go. Okay, so ranking the 15 worst judging decisions in boxing history. All right, that one was bad. Valov Holyfield. That one, wasn't too. Now, James Toney, yes, that was bad. Shannon Briggs over George Foreman was terrible. I don't know if you remember that fight. George Foreman clearly won.
Yeah, but I gotta watch. We gotta watch those fights so I can decide.
They gave it to. But the worst ones, I want to see if they have the worst ones up here, the top,
Lewis,
right here. So, Pernell Whitaker, but Pernell Whitaker is the worst one. They're going to have probably number one. But let's see. Timothy Bradley over Manny Pacquiao. Lennox Lewis, Holyfield. Pernell Whitaker, Julio Cesar. I told you. Big time robbery there. And Roy Jones Jr. What did I tell you? I think it was in Japan. Ripped off. Yeah. So in 1988, ripped off a gold medal.
I would love to watch. Let's watch that one.
You got to watch it. Look at this. En route to the gold medal, Jones did not lose a single round in competition. In the final, he outlanded his opponent by 86-32 count. Outlanded 86-32, and he lost 3-2 judge's decision.
Whatever happened to Park Young? Did he become a fighter? Or?
No, he's an Olympian guy. No, I never even heard of him again. So they robbed Roy Jones gold medal.
Go get a job
because he was in his hometown. It was in his home country, and they robbed him a gold medal. That's shitty. That's a real shitty thing.
I'm gonna watch that fight though. I think I did watch.
Yeah, you got to watch that and the Pernell Whitaker, Julio Cesar Chavez. They're probably both on YouTube. I'm telling you, man, got robbed. But it happens, man. Listen, it's boxing. Like Miles says, not every judge is going to see it one way or the other. I get that. But this fight, man, I think Ngannou did enough, man. And I think Miles agrees on that. Even if you think he barely did enough, I think he just did. I think he did enough to win.
I thought he was going to win decision. I did too. I did too. And mind you, even with the knockdown, I had it close at the time. I still have Fury up because I thought Fury won the first two rounds, got knocked down, and then I thought Fury started going down from there, won a couple rounds, but I thought Ngannou ultimately, controlled the fight, had the bigger punches land, and it is what it is, man. They weren't going to give it to him. I just think they weren't. If it was a close fight, they were never going to give it to him. But Miles, we were on here. It's 8:00, 6 hours of streaming. It was fun. I had a good ride with you, man. I appreciate you doing this. We're going to do more of this. Hopefully not 6 hours of next pay-per-view, because most pay-per-view guys are not this long. Yeah. They are not this long, right? So the next one we do, what is coming up? Do you know anything big coming up that we should? Yes.
Any big fights coming up or slap boxing or anything on Saturdays?
Well, there's something coming up here, I think, on Next week? Maybe not. Maybe not.
So here, let's see. Big fights 2023. Let's see here. What are we in November? So let's say November.
6 hours. Oh man. Hey, Nickel City.
Nickel
6 hours.
There? Oh man, 6 hours. Yeah, bro. Long.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I mean, I feel good. But Nickel City, my buddy Mike. I missed my podcast, AFC Shakedown.
Yeah.
And those guys over there. It's my first one I ever missed, by the way, ever. But they got to understand this is a big time fight. I was with my buddy Miles. Couldn't miss this. So I'm trying to see what the big fights coming up. You got okay. Bud Crawford versus Porter. That's a good fight. That's coming up now. All right. You got some UFC fights coming up.
Yeah, what's the UFC? I think it was a good one.
Well, guess what? John Jones got hurt. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's not happening. Derek Lewis is fighting soon.
That's a good one.
But that's not main event. I'm trying to see 5 biggest UFC fights. Let's see what UFC's has. So obviously the John Jones not working. So Matt Fiola versus Benoit St. Denis. That's coming up. Brendan Allen versus Paul Craig.
I mean, that's good. Paul Craig is good. Paul Craig is actually legit.
You got a heavyweight bout, Jalton Almeida versus Derek Lewis.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I'm in on that one. Yeah, that's a good pay-per-view.
A light heavyweight, Jiri Prochaska versus Alex Pereira.
Oh, yeah. That's a very good. Well, how long?
And then obviously the John Jones ain't happening. So
is that this Saturday? I mean, next Saturday? No.
It doesn't say. It doesn't tell me. It just says upcoming.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see here. Every boxing schedule upcoming for boxing. So boxing. Trying to see if there's anything coming up. So November. Let's see here. Man, I don't know any of these guys. It's been a while since
but all those names you said I knew, so that's a good.
No, UFC. I'm looking at boxing right now.
Nothing.
Trying to see if there's any. Eubank Jr. He's good. He's fighting November 10th, Friday, but I don't see any big boxing matches coming up, man. To be honest with you, I think it's the rest of the year is going to be UFC because I don't think that Fury fight's going to happen. Like you said, I think Fury's going to want to take a little bit of time after this fight. But we'll see. But yeah, I don't see anything. There's a guy named McGregor, but he's not Conor McGregor fighting. Foxer. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing. Broner's fighting again. I hate Broner. Let's see here. Nothing. No big fights coming up at all, man. I see nothing, bro. Nothing in 2023. So we're gonna have to just keep an eye on stuff that's happening, Miles, throughout the weeks coming up, and maybe there's another slap boxing. Hopefully that's on a weekend, so we. But
that has a website. Why don't you go to their website?
Do they? What is it? Slap? What is it?
Slap
I'll
box.
look it up.
Yeah,
all right, let's see. All right, let's look it up. While we're here, right? Why not slap box? All right, so. Slap boxing events. All right. Power slap, right?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Because this is the real deal, man. Right here, man. Let's see. Let's share the screen here on the power slap. All right. All righty.
It's on Rumble too. So easy to watch. We could watch it right here.
October 25th. So that one already passed. That was the one I was working, so I couldn't.
So we could actually watch it, right? And view it on stream.
Ooh, I don't know if we can show it on stream though. I doubt it, right? I don't know. I don't know how that works, but I doubt it. Oh, here's events right here. So we already saw that one.
That's the one I watched. I watched it.
Yeah, October 25th. But that's it. They don't have any.
Wow.
Anything else coming up? I guess that's the big one. That's it, huh? For the year.
They
don't have anything else coming up, man.
One.
Nothing. Yeah, it sucks. So
okay,
I guess
so
we gotta wait.
That.
We gotta.
What about the robot? Robot.
Robot.
Fights.
What is it called?
I don't know.
Robot
arena battle arena or something. Arena robots
events. The robot combat events. This one. This one. Right
I don't see it.
All right, let me go to it. That? Oh, okay. I got to share it. Hold on. Sorry. I thought I had it on.
Yes.
That? Okay.
Yeah. But
those were fun. I remember. Didn't they play that on like Fox or something for a little bit?
It was like on, I think, Comedy Central, one of those.
Spin says, Tommy, I don't think 6 hours is enough time to get all your words in. Yeah, man, I talk a lot.
But nowadays, they can make way better robots than that. That picture.
But is it on TV though? That's the problem.
Wait a second.
Like October 29th, it would have been tomorrow.
If you're wait, I think these are little shows doing it. What's down there? That's Rumble. So people are doing that on little shows. We could stream that. They're not going to care.
Yeah, I'm sure we could do. Yeah, we could do that. Where do you see that?
Like
oh
right
yeah,
here.
it says get ready to rumble.
Convoy. Yeah, we'll click that.
This one?
Yeah. That means, see, look, they're going to have one right there on that date. There got to be somebody streaming it. See, there's a website.
Right here, Convoy for Kids that Sunday. Let's see here.
Yeah, but they might not be streaming it, but maybe they are. I don't know.
What this is.
What happened?
Right, yeah. What?
It's an Australian website. That's the problem. AU.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll definitely, you know what? I'll look into some stuff coming up.
Yeah. Salt Lake City, Utah. Try that one.
Hold on. You know what I'm going to find in stream? I'm going to put streaming. Because you know who might have like something like that, Miles? Facebook, where I can stream. You know what I mean? You know, like sometimes people stream on Facebook.
Yeah. Because it'd be perfect if we could see the same thing.
Because look, right here, look on YouTube. Look at that.
I don't see
Vengeance in Vegas. You don't see that? Or am I sharing that now? Shoot. Nope. Why do I keep going away? Hold on. Let me right here. Right here. See it?
Yes. See? Battle bots. That's what it's called. Battle bots.
Yeah, battle bots.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if battle bots streams. Hold on. Let's see. Battle bots. Right here, battle bots streaming.
Episodes.
On Discovery. Like catching fire, burning. Let's see.
Follow their Twitter if they have one.
Oh, you're right. Let's see here. Battle bots. Oops, Addlebots. I typed too fast for. Oh my God, what is going on here? Computer, what is going on here? Why does it keep doing that? There we go. So I could follow them, right? So let's follow the battle bots.
Oh, you found them?
Yeah, look.
I don't see it. It's stuck on the BattleBot streaming.
Oh, is it? All right, I got it. It's because I switched.
They actually have one? Okay. You sure it's them verified?
Yeah, it's BattleBots. Look. Blue check. BattleBots. BB. It says watch BattleBots Champions 2 Thursday on Discovery. Stream on Max.
See? It's going on all the time. Oh, this is big. We got to do these.
I know, dude. That would be great, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Look at this.
Okay.
Under Jackpot, it doesn't pull the trigger.
I think they got caught on the kill saw slot there.
Jackpot's mini bot Ace trying to get involved. Little friendly fire, but it is chasing down Lucky
What is
like
that
a
little
mosquito.
thing?
I don't know. Oh, no!
He's like helping him out. It's 2-on-1 now. Oh, okay.
All right, Miles, I'm done. I appreciate you joining me as always. Man, the Fight City podcast is back, baby. Now that Miles is free, man. He's a free man on the weekends.
That's right.
We are going to be doing more of these events. Hopefully not this long, but you're right, man. 6 hours flew by. Not too bad. And we'll be back. We'll have something fun coming up. And good luck on that karate tournament, by the way, in 2024. I'm sure everybody else is rooting for you.
So it's a good luck on my training that's about to take part.
Good luck on your that's true because anything can happen training, man.
But we will do the tournament, so I'll do it live.
All right, my dude. All right, guys. Till next time, Fight City Podcast is out of here. Peace.